Hello, this is Cat Alexander, and welcome back to my playthrough of Dawntrail. And yeah, I know I promised I'd have the face cam back on this morning, but as it turns out, it's too hot. It's so hot. Summer's kicking my ass. You know, at this point, I'm starting to think maybe the VTuber model, if I actually had money, would be economical. I could just have it always on. I don't have to worry about being dressed. Modern problems require modern solutions. Anyway, time to speak with Wooklamont again. Let's see if I can convince the guards to let us through. I am Wooklamont, third promise of Tuyulu, and I seek your elector for the right of succession. May I speak with Gurfurlur? The High Luminary has granted admittance to the claimants. You may enter. Huh? That was easier than expected. In we go, then. Gods, is that? Aye, Velagarmanda. Frozen in a block of ice just like FF6. Welcome. High Luminary Gurfurlur. Oh wow, that's what I look like right now, now that I have my clothes off. Big, fat, menacing. And naked. He's not here at present. I am Luminary Zermerwer. This is Skyrun, Valagarmanda? It is, the Tarava Drawl whose name has evoked terror since time immemorial. Even my people, once conquerors of all beneath the sun, were as brittle leaves before Valagarmanda's impetuous power. When the Skyrun descended upon Urkopacha 8 decades ago, the casualties were staggering. Had Gulu Jaja and his companions not intervened, we would have been slaughtered to the last. Their titanic battle with Valagarmanda raged for 10 days and 10 nights. As their foe fought on, tireless and relentless, our heroes were pushed beyond the limits of their endurance. Thus did the head of reason concoct a desperate plan. Gulu Jaja tricked the Skyrun into losing control of its own mice magics, causing the unwitting Taral Bedral to encase itself in frozen ether. And it's been like this ever since. Nice work, Papa. What happens if the ice ever melts? That same question looms large in our minds, for the magic sustaining this prison grow weaker with each passing year. Valagarmanda commands powers of fire and lightning and ice. Some believe that the violence of the recent storms will result in those energies slipping free. Ooh. That raging tempest from Valagarmanda. Setting future worries aside, you are come to attempt to defeat the proof, yes? The High Luminary, chosen elector of the Dawn Servant, has left me with instructions for all aspiring claimants. You are to scour our forbidding mountains and find the waiting Gurfurlur. That is to be your challenge. Ah, so the search itself is defeat. You've already spoken with my brothers, I take it. I have. Their expeditions are underway. We better pick up the pace. Aye, but we'll need a direction to search in first. Let's see what hints we can gather from the villagers. Gods, Valagramanda is enormous. I know Papa had friends with him, but it's incredible he could hold his own against that thing. Should its prison ever fail, though, we can't expect the old guard to come running. It'll be up to us to save the day. I don't need any more food right now. I'll take a Night World silver piece. Why are we getting Night World silver pieces? Alphino would share his strategy for information gathering. As we've just been informed, a feat of proof requires us to seek High Luminary Gurfurler somewhere upon these mountains. However, if earlier feats are any indication, we must assume the challenge precludes the Yaqui from answering our questions in a straightforward manner. Thus, I would ask that you pay close attention while attempting to divine Gurfurler's whereabouts. Though the giants may not give us a precise location, there may be clues hidden within their words. Such is my theory anyway. Let us see what we can discover. Okay, so we have to actually climb the mountain. So, mountain climbing gear on. I am now prepared for cold weather. Don't want to break immersion. The alternative would be to go back to the glamour dresser and make a cloud glam because, you know, it's technically not breaking immersion. That's how it was in FF7. Climb Gaia's Cliff with a sleeveless uniform. What looked like a sleeveless uniform in the graphics. Like, okay. Okay, man. Whatever. Asking after the High Luminary as well, are you? I know not where to find him, but I do hope you have the opportunity to speak together. He is a great man with a deep reverence for our traditions. These glyphs we call for one, he affords them as much value as any treasure we possess. They are records of lives lived. Your arrival, too, I will etch into the stone, that the story of our meeting may endure for untold turnings of the sun. You are curious about our ways, and I bid you visit Proof to the northwest of here as one of our grave sites. Tuliolan. No, you are from farther away than that, I think. So the High Luminary, I can only guess where he might be. He is a warder of the Skyruin, but also the keeper of the sepulchres. And his duties often take him outside the village. Yorger War. Yorger War. The High Luminary? No, I've not seen him today. Now let me ask you a question. That Zabral who came out of the temple earlier, was that really the third promise? She seems rather unimposing. How is she meant to succeed to Mani Gul Lu Ja Ja? First things first, was anyone able to coax forth a definite location of the High Luminary? As expected. What then of clues on other hints that might point us in the right direction? I heard that in addition to his usual duties, Gurfalur is also charged with keeping the graves. As did I. The Yakwi's sepulchres appear to hold a special significance in their culture. But would it be appropriate for us outsiders to enter their burial grounds? Proof, you say, and he encouraged you to visit this place yourself. Then let's go and take a look. Even if we don't find Gurfalur there, it will give us a chance to learn more about the Yakwi. The gravesite is somewhere northwest of here. Well, we can leave from that side of the village for a start, shall we? Ah, the Andes Mountains. That's what this region is clearly based on, and it's beautiful. The others have gone on ahead to proof. Following the trail west, there are sharp drops everywhere, so we're all moving at our own pace. Some of us are not built for craggy terrain. I thought to get my bearings from up here first so I don't stumble off a cliff. Why don't you try catching up to Aaronville? He should be able to point you in the right direction. Man, there's snowy peaks here. Yeah, no, I'm not in the mood to dance with you, fool. Time to talk to Aaronville. Take a look at this crater. There is no wood, no trees, not even dried grass, and yet the ground still burns. This must be one of the scars left by Valagarmanda's rampage, as told by the saga. Skyrun's fires are described as eternal. Flames that can be quenched by neither storm nor time, and here I thought it a literary embellishment. Ah, but now I've lost sight of Wood Lamont. Proof is northwest along the main road, so hopefully she's still heading the right way. Yeah, okay, yeah, that's still hot. Ow. I would not want to be hit by that. Though I have a feeling that if the leveling cadence is the same as every other expansion, Valagarmanda is the trial. So, I have a feeling I'm about to be hit by that. Call it a hunch. They might mix it up. Save Valagarmanda for later and have a completely different character as the trial, but it just makes sense for Valagarmanda to be the trial. Ah, we're in proof. I don't know how you put this in the pudding, but I mean, I'm glad you can't. I like pudding. I don't want giant ruins in my pudding. Look, Lamont wins again. Looks like everyone is here now, so... Greetings, friend. Are you Gurfalur? No, I am not. The High Luminary did, however, task me with providing a lesson on sepulchres to those who came in search of him. Oh, so you're meant to find our way here after all. Are you to tell us who is buried here? No one is buried here in the sense you mean. When a body has served its purpose, we consign it to the flames and scatter its ashes across the peaks. Moreover, we do not conceive of death as others do. For us, a person does not die when their heart ceases to beat, but only when they are no longer born in the hearts of all who know them. This is why we build our sepulchres before age or mishap claims us, that we might etch ourselves into the living chronicle for all eternity. This grave belongs to a good friend. His mortal vessel ended its journey some years ago, but he lives within me even now. Up there stands my own sepulchre. As long as it exists, so too will I. I will endure in the hearts of those who read my grave glyphs, in the same manner my friend does in mine. Has it always been thus for your people, this conception of existence and death? Continue along this path to the indelible passage. Behold the history upon its walls, and you may find the answers to your questions. And that's what we'll do. Your traditions are fascinating, and I'd love to know more. I thank you for allowing me to share them, for in doing so will I remain in your hearts also. Uh... Hello, a fellow we met at Proof suggested that we come here. Yes, the High Luminary commanded that I watch for your arrival. As the chroniclers of our people, it has never been my family's duty to pass on the teachings of the murals from generation to generation. They really are magnificent, and together they tell the tale of your people's history. They are the events which shaped us. I would share them with you ere you continue on your way. Please, we would love to hear all about it. And I will begin. This first mural depicts a time more than 1100 years ago, an age of great prosperity for the Yaqui. Blessed with the size and strength unmatched by other peoples, our ancestors marched forth and brought much of Yogg-Toggle under their dominion. Then when all before them had been conquered, they turned their gaze northwards, seeking to expand their territory and power. Here we see the expedition to Yogg-Toggle. Unable to cross the strait by ship, our forefathers set to building a bridge to the northern lands, a grand labor which consumed the greater part of a century. Zorgor the Boundless. We still make use of that bridge in Tulioto for travel. I can't imagine the patience and dedication it took to complete a work of that scale. I've never heard of any Yaqui living in Yogg-Toggle. What happened to the ones who went north? Look upon this next mural and behold the answer. This scene suggests that many giants perished all at once. What manner of enemy could have repelled their invasion? A foe unnamed and unseen. When the expedition pushed forth into Yogg-Toggle those 1,000 years ago, its soldiers were felled by disease. Some terrible illness. No, no virulent plague of new or newly arisen blight, but a local Tanawata and Shetona. It was but a mild affliction, of the sort that comes with the turning of the seasons. But manifested for them as slight fevers and coughs, however, proved deadly to our people. Out of every 10 Yak Hui who joined that northern campaign, 9 succumbed to the infection. Those who survived continue to suffer, finding it difficult to sire offspring. I've heard of this before. Lacking an inherited resistance, visitors to distant lands can fall deathly ill to diseases and a local might shrug off. These events might also have given rise to the practice of cremation rather than the burial of mortal remains. Yeah, don't want it to spread, do you? This final mural depicts the return of our grieving brethren to Urkopacha. The reason they first left, why they had fought so long and pushed so far, was to ensure peace for our homeland. This undertaking began in ancient times when our forebears learned they shared the continent with peoples unlike to us in appearance or custom. They feared invasion was inevitable. Rather than meekly await their fate, they decided to strike the first blow. Yet as they fought on and on, the old idea of peace drifted further and further away. Only after a disaster in Zaktaral and their withdrawal to the mountains did they come to understand. The peace we envisioned had been ours for the taking all along. It was here, in the place which birthed us, here, in the stones which we had recorded in our days. Here, in this tranquil life, we had traded for conquest and conflict. When you do nothing but fight, it can blind you to what's right before your eyes. Yeah. And so we return to the present. I trust you found this brief history of our people enlightening. I'm always glad to learn more about my fellow Tarali, how you've lived until now, how you wish to live from now on. And I believe you already proceed. The High Luminary bids you meet him upon the summit of Warkthor Zormor. Had a feeling we'd end up scaling that big old mountain? Well, it's a feat worthy of the name. Follow the trail south of here to begin your ascent, but be wary. Beyond the entryway, the mountainside is home to ferocious beasts, both mundane and otherwise. Well, keep that in mind. Thank you for the warning and the lesson. Finally, we know where we're going. To the top of Warkthor Zormor. Ah, so the giants are Native Americans. So the Pelopel are the Jews. We basically have Floridians, Louisianans, Hawaiians, and the bird people. And now we have the Native American lobby. Woohoo! You stand mountain there, it's going to be the death of me. But how long have you been standing there? I was just taking in the scenery is all. Come on, we don't want to fall too far behind and Alphino and the others. Remember how the chronicler was saying that the more they fought, the further away they moved from their idea of peace? Occurs to me that Zeral Jaw's attempting to feed a proof, and he will have heard that same lesson. Can only hope that it's made him reconsider his own stance on educating people through war. The High Luminary, let's go.
gods, that is one tall mountain. And we're supposed to climb it?
Yep, yep.
Farther. Komar. Tuliorlu. Korogar.
Ah, cool. Dragon speak.
He's speaking the old Yokhui tongue. The words are difficult to catch.
Though your words are crude and cumbersome, I use them for your benefit. You are a claimant in this right of succession.
That's right.
Then, if you die, Tuliola loses a potential ruler.
That's a dark thing to say, friend. I get the feeling you don't share the opinions of the other Yokhui we've met.
Nope.
We do not grovel before Gulul, Jar Jar, like those shameless lapdogs. My brethren and I are conquerors, and we will restore our people to their rightful place as Tural's overlords.
The giants have their own factions too, it seems.
Yep. Everyone does, really.
You think your kin weak for showing deference to my father, but they do not follow the man. It is his peace they respect, a peace they always wanted, which they realized could be had right here.
Justifications of the craven. They turn their gaze from our ancestors, from the dream we kept alive for 1,000 years and more.
Don't you have an ice cream company to sue?
Are unworthy of bearing our legacy. I will reclaim the glory of our people.
Uh-huh.
And our ascension begins with the death of the third promise.
And I had a feeling this was going to happen. I just was waiting for him to stop talking.
Stop! I don't want to fight you.
I do. Can this cutscene end and the fight begin?
Then die on your knees.
Whoa, that's a bird.
Opportunistic vermin seek to feast on us, do you?
Cycle of life, baby.
Get down here. Your neck will be the first I snap this day.
Wow.
That's right.
Oh, fine, we'll save them. I was hoping to kick their asses. I get what you're trying to do. It's a nice, cynical ploy, but it's not going to work. They're too dumb to fall for compassion. Call the PSYOP. Look it up.
I didn't put much thought into it. My legs were moving before I knew what was happening. I suppose I feared you'd die before we had the chance to get to know each other. Before I could learn more about you.
Yeah.
To what end?
Oh, that's simple. If we're to share the land, it's the best way for us to become friends.
Wow. Too
How is
nice.
he?
He'll live. Not quite ready to walk under his own strength, however.
If you could stay and tend to him, the rest of us will continue on to Woko Zormor.
Understood. Be careful up there.
This changes nothing. We will not forsake our conquest.
I know.
As you like. You want to kill me, you're welcome to try. But right now, you might want to worry about your comrade.
Look, Lamott's giving off Zack energy. She's too fucking nice. For her own good.
On a mountain of that size, there are bound to be creatures even I've never heard of. I'll trust you to lead the way.
She definitely needs someone like Arendelle to balance her out. Someone incredibly cynical. Okay. Time to climb the mountain. Wait, Alizé can heal? They did that for the memes. I mean, if you can heal an ultimate as a red mage, you can heal a dungeon. Now I know why they didn't fix healers in this expansion. They wanted the meme. Okay, healing red mage. Instead of green DPS, we have the red healer. I see what they did there. That's funny. Let's go. Okay. Well played, Essie. You got me. You got me. That was good. I don't know. I got the joke. That's funny as hell. Yes. There's a reason why I put on my cold weather gear. It's time to climb the snowy mountain of death. Okay. It only took 93 levels, but the Red Mage finally got a healing spec. Let's try it out. Alizé, been climbing for ages. We're barely halfway. The real climb starts from here. Ah, this is a beautiful dungeon. And I was kind of half right about this. This is just Narsh all over again. The difference being Valagarmanda's not up here, Valagarmanda's down there, and it'll probably wake up as soon as we're done with shit up here. Because of course it will. We need a trial.
I'll handle the healing.
Okay. There we go.
You underestimate me.
Cool. Oh man, this music theme. Oh, it's giving me chills. Fucking love this. Time to climb, baby. Viper's fun, but I don't think I'm going to end up maining it.
You now.
Maybe Picto will be better, but I mean, Viper is fun. It's just it's like Ninja, which I suppose makes sense. They're both scouting jobs. Very technical. A lot of moving pieces, and even though I understand them all, trying to get my brain to do them in a reasonable time frame in anything other than a dungeon or a story boss would probably be a bad idea. The same reason why I don't main Ninja, even though I enjoy Ninja. It's just so much to process. It's not even hard to understand, it's just so busy and my mind is so focused on trying to keep track of everything I need to do that I'm not paying attention to the enemy in front of me, and that's bad in hard content. Now, maybe if I practiced it, you know, I could, well, get good at it. But I just don't have the desire to practice it, especially when there's other jobs that I know like the back of my hand that I could just play and just be at one with. No, I am taking the Viper really damn quickly, so much so that by the end of this MSQ I might actually be good at it. Or at least not bad? I'm hoping not bad. Hoping good enough to main it. To be honest, most of my problems with this rotation just are the result of things not lasting long enough. Starting to think that maybe if I just did take it into hard content, I'd actually be good at the job. Because it's just weird to say. It almost feels like I need to actually have a legitimate, strong enemy for me to actually pop off with this. I actually want to take it into hard content and see if it's just me or if it's just the job having so many different buttons and being so busy that nothing lasts long enough to justify its usage. Starting to think everything's just too easy. But I really need a strong enemy. To at least test this out at its full potential.
Hold still.
I mean, when I really think about it, I think that's the problem. With Ninja, it felt like there was just so many moving parts to keep track of. With this, it feels natural. It just, the moving parts feel more natural, but it just, nothing lasts long enough for me to pop off. Like, I want to pop off. Give me a worthy opponent and I will go crazy. must be what it's like to play as Xenos. Just give me strong prey. I need to pop off. I need to explode with power. Uh-huh. And over here. Okay.
You underestimate me.
Uh-huh. And over here. Fortunately, that fucked up me up there. Oh, crap. Well, second win. And of course, you keep moving the fucking boss. Game. Come on, stop moving it. Keep an eye on my party members. Move when they need to move.
Hold still.
Oh. I was in the correct area. Good. Get inside.
Let's give them a show.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah, man. I am popping off. Okay, this is what I was looking for. Now I just need to actually get good with the positionals. Okay, spread. Here. Yeah, okay, good. Get back in there. Unleash hell, reawaken. Time to go woke! I prefer the old joke from yesterday. It's like, I'm not going woke. You see, the spell's called reawaken, which means my character is already technically woke. I'm going anti-woke. I'm revealing my power level. I'm getting cancelled by everyone on Earth. It's the Warrior of Light's turn to get cancelled. I've become so woke I have transcended wokeness and become anti-woke.
I'll handle the healing.
Okay. Not wasting my big shit on trash. What dialogue do they have? Oh yeah. Big one. Oh yeah. Cold. Everyone's just like, I'm so cold. Nothing interesting is happening other than we're freezing to death. Oh, I now know. Okay, yeah. This music theme sounds like something out of Zelda. Which, considering how the giants remind me of Gorons, that actually makes... Oh my god! Is this entire zone a Zelda reference? That's... Woo! Are they referencing Zelda?
Hold still.
Is this just... What was it called in Ocarina of Time? Well, not Death Peak. Death Peak was Chrono Trigger. Death Mountain? You know, the place. The place with the boulders. Oh, crap. Am I going to have to dodge boulders at some point? That would suck. Oh. No boulders, but there is Zoral Jaw. You've caught up since I've been toying too much with my prey. But that was unintended. You'll have to find another path. Think of it as an added test of your resourcefulness. Ah, here we go. Bracelet defending, I'll take that. Okay. The power to transcend. Okay.
I have you now.
And finish you off. Nah, it's a dungeon. I don't care about max uptime. I just want to use the abilities that glow. Hey. Excellent. The boss should be up ahead, probably. Based on pack positioning, my instincts are telling me there's a boss. I'll save Reawaken for the boss.
I'll handle the healing.
Falling rock shatters the crystal. This leads all the way up to... See, what did I tell you? Do I know this game or do I know this game? Instinct, baby. I may not be good at Viper in the game, but IRL, I am a Viper main. Pure Ultra Instinct, 100% of the time. Real men don't think. Real men become so in tune with nature, we ooga booga through everything. Why think when you could just know? On instinct. Reawaken! Power to transcend, baby! Let's go! Oh, crap. Cool. Ah, this burb. I need a spread. Oh, yeah. We need to line these up. Oh, well, that actually... Wow, my party are so nice. They lined that positional up for me beautifully. Ah. I like my party. They're so useful. Well, that one was not lined up. Well, they can't all be winners. Okay. Managed to dodge that. Okay. Whack you upside the head. You are slowly being covered in crystal. Oh. Well, that's annoying. Oh! Look away! Look away! Reawaken! Wow, that's crazy. Pop that positional, do that, pop that. Pop that, pop that. Okay. Yeah, okay, we're good here. Pop Reawaken. And then, yeah. Okay, good. And then spread. Right in the middle of my fucking combo. Well, there we go. Boss didn't live long enough for me to use all my fancy tricks. That's annoying. Hit that inside. Okay, fine. I'll target my thing.
Try this.
Cool. The hell out of dodge. Look away. Look away. Disobey. I don't need to do mechanics. The burb is dead. That was barely a challenge. Okay, tag you. Okay. Do that. Okay, got that debuffer going. Reawaken! Pop this. Uh-huh. Okay, got him. Well, yeah, it just hit me. Just realized. Reawaken is just Ultra Instinct from Dragon Ball Super. They just gave it to the Viper job instead of Monk for as a level 100 ability, because if they gave it to Monk, then Square Enix would probably have to, you know, there would probably be some explaining for them to do. It's like, why is your melee guy, your monk glowing blue and pummeling everything extra hard and in the job quest dodging everything? I mean, well, imitation is the sincerest form of flattery. Don't sue us. I mean, seriously, I can just see someone who owns a Dragon Ball license going, wait a minute. Wait a minute. You can't do that. No, 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 no. Uh-huh. Ah, there's another trash pack up there. Reawaken. I mean, I'm getting close to the top, but I'm just not quite there yet, so... You guys aren't worthy of my good shit. Cool. Okay. Unload. Death rattle.
I'll handle the healing.
Okay. Now we go. Might as well pop Reawaken. I can get it back up. Cost-benefit analysis to determine this is worth it. The hell out of dodge. Thank you. Get you in the back. There we go. My juice is at 30, and we're gonna have to fight him. Okay. Dawn's Elector, Gerferler.
I am Gurfurur, Elector of the Dawn Servant. Prepare to be tested. You are worthy to rule.
Okay. Cool. Go. Oops, that was a positional I messed up. Haha.
Chronicles of air, return the hunger of roiling waters.
Okay. Great blood indeed. Must redeem myself.
Chronicles of Eld, recount the fury of erupting beaks.
Aha! Ooh, grab. Reawaken.
I will take the measure of your resolve.
Yeah, so will I. Oh, got a stack. Oh, I can't get in close.
Try this.
Tag you in the back.
Implacable strength of the mountain, be mine!
Cool. Oh, crap. I should probably stand with... Oh, I need to catch balls. Okay.
Spirit of my brethren, your thunder roars!
Not enough, man.
That you should endure my fury.
Yeah, well, it is a story dungeon. If I actually had to try, then I probably would have liked there. I was not paying attention to the mechanic at all.
Chronicles of Eld, recall the cruelty of merciless storms.
What? Ah, I see, I see. Dodge the tornadoes. Oh, I see. Aha! I can't believe I did that properly. Reawaken! Okay, pop that. Spread. There we go. Another thing. Oh, crap. Another thing I noticed, this boss theme sounds like something out of Final Fantasy 15, which also makes sense. Because, you know,
On your feet.
the plot of that game was also about the rise of a chosen king. Or in this case, I guess the rise of a chosen queen. Or a promised queen? In this case. Do I risk it? I risk it for the biscuit. Pure greed! There we go. Heh. Well. Nah, I got this. Fuck you, man. Enhanced second win. Ah, needed that. Oh. Ow. But some fight. Papa knows how the pictures of lectors carve histories we create through magic. I think I did well considering our opponent. Or, okay, it's an interesting fighting style. Okay. Forgot I could just check those guys and talk to them at the end of a dungeon. Though to be fair, the first dungeon I did, I was having internet trouble. Someone was trying to sell me art. I had like 20 other things on my brain. I forgot about the end of the dungeon.
Very good, Claimant. Once more, I name myself Gur Fulur, High Luminary to my people, and chosen Elector of the Dawn Servant.
You are much bigger than the others in the village.
Biggest orc lead.
We were once my equal in size, but ever since we were decimated by disease, it is rare to see a child reach our former stature.
You speak of the contagion which afflicted the Shaktural expedition. The one recorded in your murals.
It is a chapter of our history that is entangled with the legend of the Golden City.
I've heard that legend originated with the Yokhui. Is this true?
With the visions our ancestors had, to be precise. Preceding the campaign into Shaktural, many were visited by dreams of glittering splendor. They described a paradise that knew neither war nor famine, where people lived lives of eternal happiness.
So a graveyard.
A single dreamer might have been dismissed, but when dozens, if not hundreds, spoke the same, the luminaries became convinced it was divine revelation.
Is the Golden City just an allegory for the United States?
Its purpose was to find the City of Gold. Yes. Help was marshaled from all the territories under our control. Lands were scoured on a massive scale.
Ah, little wonder the legend is so similar across Tural. Those involved with the search would have passed the stories down to their children.
Yeah.
Another claimant, I see. I will test your worth, as I have tested those who came before you.
Here and now, I think he means.
Okay, let's watch.
fought second promise. For you and your sister's success in performing the feat of proof. You both shall be rewarded.
Sweet.
Three to go.
How glorious it would have been to race thee and thine to the summit. Though mayhap not whilst being hounded by Bakul Jaja and his minions.
Yeah, that would suck. I need to stand up.
Again, that swine shows his disdain for the right.
Strangely, despite his eagerness to antagonize us, he withdrew as soon as we fought back in earnest. I cannot fathom what he was trying to achieve.
Psychological warfare. It was a psyop. Ignore him.
On a similar note, I'm also curious as to why you chose the peak of Warkor Zormor for the conclusion of this feat.
Yeah, now I've sat back down for
The earlier
stretching. I want to
stages
hear
saw us
that.
learn the history of the Yokui. Does this location also hold some special meaning for your people?
Yes, it is a place of great significance.
All these monuments. Is this a burial ground?
Every high luminary before me is enshrined in this earth. Alongside them are the heroes who bravely stood their ground when Valigarmanda brought ruin to Urkopacha 8 decades past.
That explains why there are so many.
Zorolja, I should have known you'd arrive here first.
Third promise. How relieved I am to find you in good health.
Zorolja, you bastard! I should end you here and now!
Remember where you are. You will mind your conduct, or you will leave.
Right. Sorry.
I see no reason to delay further. Show me my father's sepulchre.
Papa has a grave?
Yeah. He embraced the native tradition and just put a grave up here, I guess. Cool.
Upon this monument are inscribed the names of those who sealed away the monstrous Valigarmanda. Your fathers included.
Got left Baldessians on there, isn't there?
Gulul Jaja, Master of Resolve and Reason, Champion of Peace.
Look at this one. Kettenram, Navigator of Uncharted Oceans.
Kettenrun? The Laminsan explorer? Does this mean he joined Galul Jaja on his travels?
Kafkiwa, Seeker of the Unknown. How strange to see your name here.
It was unheard of to build living sepulchres for those who were not Yokui. But their great deed demanded recognition.
Ah, yes. No, this was like, what, 60 years?
Master of Resolve and Reason, Champion of Peace? Papa really did some amazing things.
He carved his path with martial skill.
Yet it was clever thinking which allowed him to trap Valigarmanda within its own ice magics.
Martial skill and clever thinking. I can't compete with Zorolja's mastery of the Head of Resolve's techniques. And when it comes to knowledge, Kona's the one who most takes after the Head of Reason. Is there anything that I've gotten from Papa? Something I do better than the others?
Knowing when to use which ones. You have his love for peace. There is that. But I would also argue you have balance. Which is the most important thing.
Of course. Papa's love for peace, for his people. That is what he's given me. And I'm fighting to preserve the peaceful Tural he built.
Well, Valigarmanda's awake, isn't it?
What in the hells was that?
Valigarmanda. I called it.
You must return to Warlar's Echo immediately.
Valigarmanda's awake?
Valigarmanda has broken free.
Trial!
That was about the unholy sound.
Trial time, that's what that is.
Valigarmanda is free.
We need to get back there, now!
How fortuitous. We have been gifted an opportunity to outpace our rivals.
Yeah. Well, I love being right about some things. Anyway, yeah, I was trying to say I didn't want to cut off the cutscene there, but no, that was 32, not 32, but 30 years too early. Well, it could have been 32, whatever. You get my point. I think it was like, what, 60 years before the events of Dawntrail that all this happened, or was it 80? I know it was longer than 30. I can't remember the exact number off the top of my head. All these new plot details are slowly sinking in. So, yeah. Okay. So it couldn't have been Galuf up there. So I'm thinking that one person Erenville mentioned was his mentor, and the other one, Kettenrom. That makes sense. Wait, it was 80, wasn't it? Kettenrom went on his expedition 80 years before it all happened. Though he went multiple times, so it could have been 60 as well. God damn it. I'm trying to remember endgame dates that were just told to me off the cuff once. It's like, Kettenrom. That was 80 years before. I think it was 80 years, wasn't it? 60, 80 years. Somewhere in there. I can't remember. Maybe they'll bring it up, like, it's been X amount of years since Valigarmanda broke out. And I'm like, oh, thanks for the refresher. I forgot the date. Like, sorry, fictional history. Hard to remember. Too much shit running around in my brain. Thanks for the refresher cutscene. I really needed you to remind me of how long ago this all was. I'm trying to piece it all together, but I forgot some details. Can you explain to me how long ago all this shit happened again? I'm like, eh. Good, you're back. There is much I would explain, but by the time I arrived to investigate a sudden surge in ether, there were already fallen giants everywhere. Right now, everyone is preoccupied with treating the wounded. Pray, catch your breath, and then lend a hand where you can. Blood red, iris purple. Purple, I'll take purple. Yes, I may now enter Warcold Zorma with a party of NPC avatars. An echo of madness. You are ready? There are many injured here who need aid. Should you find anyone pass out from their wounds, I ask that you alert me to them. Otherwise, I shall be tending to whomever requires the most urgent healing. We can gather here once we've seen to these people's hurts. You, the third promise's protector. Everything was bathed in red light. Searing heat enveloped my entire body. I couldn't move. God damn it. 3 to 80. Remember. I think it was 80 for Kettenron, but he had multiple expeditions, and I can't remember the date of when this silly government of theirs formed. I think it was either 60 or 80. I can't remember the dates. I don't remember the dates. I wish. And I don't want to look it up to refresh my memory because there'll probably be spoilers in there. It's like, what? Okay, my wounds are nothing serious, but this dryness in my throat is as if the moisture has left my body. I wish someone would just refresh my fucking memory. Is there an NPC that could just be like, it's been 80 years since Valagarmanda has been sealed away? Because I wasn't really paying attention. I'm like, fuck, I'm missing a detail. I hate it. It's like, come on. I just want to know. I want the answer. I know they've given the answer multiple times. It's just not sticking in my brain. I hate that. Everything burns. Touch your cloth is agony, yet I would live. Leave me there. There are others in more dire need of help. I've done all I can for now. The injured you found were awake and alert then? That as well. We've left the injured as comfortable as we could. Many were suffering from burns to a greater or lesser degree. Did a fire sweep through the village? The details are unclear. Once I'd healed the giant attacked by that mountain bird, the group's leader, Warpalor, I believe they called him, bade me depart. It was then that I felt an intense wave of ether and returned to find Warlord's Echo in this state. I rushed over to the first giant I saw. Though delirious with pain, he repeated the same warning. Valagarmanda had broken free. Thus did I contact you with all haste. Well, we're going to need more information than that before we deal with the situation. Yes, we should speak with the Temple God and see what's become of the Sky Ruins prison. The High Luminary grants you entry and awaits you within.
What happened?
I need to stand up. My legs! I can't focus on anything. My leg thing. So cramped. Sitting down too much.
So it's true. The ice has failed.
Yep. Oh.
Surmurwar, tell them what you told me.
Oh, there we go.
A short while
Fix my
ago,
chair.
a claimant paid us a visit.
Oh, there we go. Oh, that's so much better. It fell down and my legs were being crunched into a pretzel. Oh. Oh. Oh, yeah.
Who enters this hallowed hall? Ah, a claimant.
Oh, and here we have the mighty Valigarmanda.
A terrifying Vitral. With every awakening, it has seared its ruinous name into the memories of a new generation.
What a good little terror. You've stayed napping right up until the day I needed you.
Explain yourself.
It is as they say. Kulul Jaja caused its magic to run rampant, trapping it in a frozen prison of its own creation. Clever. Clever. To unmake it, it would be quite tricky. 2 spells must be cast at the exact same moment. A conflagration intense enough to melt the ice, and awakening flame to rekindle the slumbering Vitral's soul.
Fire and ice at the same time, huh?
The only ones capable of such harmonious execution would be the heads of reason and resolve. And the blessed siblings, Bakul Jaja.
Frost fire.
Mustn't!
He's doing it. Well, it's time for January 6th.
But I already have. Rise and rage, little terror.
Time for a false flag. You know, if they really wanted to go full meta, they could have had Bakul Jaja blame this on Wook Lamont. Good old-fashioned false flag to make her look bad.
Why have you done this?
For the throne, of course.
You unleash calamity for your own gain? Have you any idea how many may die?
That's a sacrifice he's willing to make.
Wreak havoc, Valigarmanda. Live up to your legend.
A messenger to Tuli Yolol has been dispatched. The Landsguard will send a contingent, I am sure. But there is no telling when they will arrive.
Idiot! This monstrous act is a step too far, even for him.
Yeah.
So, what's the plan?
Kill it. Kill it with fire,
If
ice,
we
and
leave the
lightning.
withdrawal to others, it will be a massacre. Some might call it the wiser choice, if I don't want to fall behind the competition. But I could never live with myself. And my supporters deserve a better ruler. So that's that. I will stay and fight Valigarmanda. This is an enemy so powerful that even my father failed to slay it. Alone, I don't stand a chance. I understand you've no obligation to aid me outside the right of succession. But for the sake of Urkopacha and its people, I beg you, join me in this battle.
It's the kind of challenge I live for.
Drawn to the chaos. You're as bad as Papa. Don't worry. The Sky Ruin should prove a big enough challenge for all of us.
Far be it from us to abandon a dear comrade in her time of need.
Dear comrades now, eh?
Yeah.
I have to say, it does have a comforting ring to it. Knowing someone has your back makes it easier to do what you have to do.
And what will we do?
One committed to winning the contest above all else would race on ahead.
If you're resolved to slay Valigarmanda, we'll need to find out where the beast went.
Yeah, it probably has a roost.
That's what we have you for, old friend.
Inform the Bello of the danger. They may need to flee to lower ground.
Yeah. Yeah, they might need to hide under the floorboards. No one would ever think to look for them there. The jokes on that front will never end. I don't know what's funnier. The jokes or the fact that people will base their entire political views upon the jokes. Hyper-focusing on that one detail to the exclusion of all the other glaring problems in the world that are way, way worse than anything. Yeah, you get the point. I'll need to finish that thought. So, Arendelle, any ideas on how we can track Valagarmanda? The tried and true method of comparing sightings with other signs of passage is the most reliable, but also the most time-consuming. There is a second option, not as reliable as the first, but if we're lucky, it will let us ascertain the Skyrim's whereabouts far more quickly. By the way, Tyrell the Droll of extraordinary nature. Valagarmanda is still a creature of this world. Like you and me, it's thus sustained by corporeal energy and possesses a unique ethereal balance, which means this device should come in handy. What is it? A floating hand. Now's not the time to be playing with toys. This is no toy. It's an ether seeker. As the name suggests, gleaners use it to detect ether of living beings. And you've had that in your pack this whole time? I can calibrate it to follow a specific ethereal aspect. The problem with Valagarmanda, however, is that it can shift freely between the elements of fire, ice, or lightning. Well, we know that in order to awaken Valagarmanda from its icy imprisonment, Bakul Jaja casts spells which would quicken its fire-aspected ether. And the residents here run uniformly afflicted by burns. So it's currently stuck in fire mode until that wears off, so just set it to fire. Got it. Therefore, the logical conclusion is that upon breaking free, Valagarmanda unleashed a great fiery blast. And the choice is plain, fire. The Seeker, however, is not without its faults. As we were not able to input our quarry's unique etheric signature in advance, the device will respond to any living source of fire aspect of ether. So we have the reliable yet slow method of information gathering versus the potentially swift but easily misled gleaner tool. I say, why not pursue both methods at the same time? Exactly. Good idea. We'll have the first to fall back on if the second fails. You travel with me then, Cat Knight, in case the Seeker leads me to some other fiery thing. The rest of us can stay behind and talk to eyewitnesses. The more Skyrim sightings we can compare, the more accurate our information will be. No one has any objections. I shall remain here in the village and tend to the Yaqui. Very few are seriously injured, but I am wary of wounds inflicted by a creature like Valagarmanda. I should like to be close at hand should their condition suddenly worsen. Right, sounds like we all have work to do. We should be on our way as well. Well, before I do that, I should probably check out my stuff. I don't think I got any new gear from the dungeon whatsoever. Wait, no, that's River's Breath. Oh, that's River's Breath Earring of Aiming. Curiosity. $115. Vitality 150. Okay, vitality, dexterity. Yeah, now this is just better now because I'm no longer getting the XP boost. Okay. This is 660, and there's nothing in here that's better than 660, except for... No, that's exactly 660. It's a little more graceful of aiming. So nothing from the dungeon would have been good enough. Okay. So actually, the augmented credendum earrings of aiming would just be better anyway, so... Yeah, okay. Here we go. My gear has been updated. Let's try to mess around with the glam bit. Let's see. Something both fiery and icy. Yeah, I'll do this again. Pointing the way. Let's follow it. We'll head to the outskirts of the village first and set the seeker to detect fire aspected ether. Right, the Seeker is ready to go. Warlord's Echo is still subdued with Skyroad's residual ether, so I've excluded it from the search area to prevent it from swamping the sensors. Let's begin tracking, shall we? Once you choose to depart, Admiral, okay? Follow. Okay, just follow it. Follow the Ether Seeker. Affirmative tracking nearest source of fire aspected ether. Okay. Deep source of fire aspected ether located. Tracking disengaged. Not quite the legendary creature we were after. Oh, fire sprite. Would you mind dealing with that fire sprite? It will continue to confuse the Seeker if we leave it be. Oh, fine, I'll kill it. Talk me into it. Okay. Okay, I got mine. You're slow. Necessary measure, I'm afraid. Let's try this again. Affirmative tracking nearest source of fire aspected ether. Neep, saw sapphire aspected, ether located, and kill this. Frightening enough, but again, not what we're looking for. If you would be so kind. Molten Phobad. What? Crap, I'm attacking the wrong one! Fuck. Okay, whatever. My thanks. I'd ask if it gave you any trouble concerning who I'm talking to. Seeker, resume tracking. Do try to point out something useful this time. Affirmative, resuming tracking. Deep saw sapphire aspected, ether located, tracking disengaged. Ah, another remnant of Valagarmanda's last rampage. The crater's flames registered the Seeker as corporeal ether. The fire is alive? In the woods of the Tuliolo saga, Valagarmanda rages out of control, its fire burns forever. Its ice does not thaw, and its lightning crackles without cease. Thus was the Dawn Servant able to turn the Sky Rune's perpetual magic against itself, trapping it within an unmelting prison of ice. This is no fun, mundane fire, but some kind of everlasting sorcery. Once again, it is strange feeling to see fanciful poetry proven true. The important thing is that the fire was classified as living ether. We can feed a sample into the Seeker and greatly improve its accuracy. One moment. So the fire is alive! It's alive! There, now the Seeker should ignore any etheric signature but Valagarmanda's. Had I realized this was possible from the start, then you needn't have fought those creatures at all. My apologies, it still seems I still have much to learn from this journey as a gleaner and as a guide. Okay. This time the Seeker should be attracted solely to Valagarmanda's ether. Resume tracking based on the latest sample. Affirmative, resuming tracking. Beep, sample, ethereal signature detected, engaging accelerated pursuit mode. Okay, where is this fucking bastard? Crap. In combat. Don't want to die. Good, the seeker was drawn directly to Skyrim's fire. Now we know we've set the correct parameters for the ethereal aspect. I will try increasing the threshold for etheric concentration. This should direct us to the Thrall Vidral itself. Recalibrating sensors, resuming tracking. Ether current. Okay, almost there. A mine? Oh, Valagarmanda. No, wait, no. No, that's someone's mouth. For a second, I was like, wait, is it back there or something? Like, no, that's someone's mouth. I think we noticed that Valagarmanda was inside this passage. Let's head through to the other... In my defense, someone was literally riding past at the... I couldn't tell. It was too far. Well, whatever. Fucking A. Game's roasting me. Unintentionally roasting me.
The trail ends here, it seems.
Ugh. Can't even drink.
Could Valigarmanda have shifted its elemental aspect? It does have 3 to choose from, after all.
Yeah.
In any case, I'm almost certain the Vidral was headed in the direction of Warkor Lardor. We should let the others know we have a likely location.
Cool.
Alphino is assisting the Yokhui with their evacuation. He thought they could use a healing hand with the injured.
So where is Valigarmanda?
Warkor Lardor. Its stratified layers contain a wealth of crystals, said to be the source of its many-colored glow. After 80 years of imprisonment, the Vidral will be in dire need of sustenance. It would have been drawn to the mountain's energies.
Makes sense, actually. And it was 80 years.
So
Okay.
Valigarmanda seeks to replenish its ether.
So Ketenrom's disappearance and the City of Gold.
Stop!
were not, or are related, but not directly related. He probably came back later. Okay, that's what I need to know.
That mountain is sacred ground. I forbid you to set foot on it.
Sorry, It is not our intention to trespass. But you must understand, that's where Valiarmanda has gone. If we don't slay it now, it will slaughter countless innocents. Just like in the old days, I beg you, permit us to enter.
Out of the question. Your band is incapable of defeating Valigarmanda. Either you seek to defile Warkor Lara Dor, or you are fools.
If you doubt their chances, how would you feel were we to join them?
Woohoo, smart. Oh, are we about to have an NPC trial? Ooh. This is going to be like Heidelin all over again?
Valiarmanda's defeat bears the names of 7 heroes. With our forces combined, we also number 7.
Seven weaklings are no less doomed than 4.
Then join us and become the 8th member of the trial. Oh, he's joining us. Never mind.
Zoralcha, you've come to help as well.
Against my sound advice. While the rest of you were tussling with this sky ruin, we might have secured an insurmountable lead. A minor delay. It will not change the contest's outcome. I would take the measure of his Tural Vidral my father was unable to kill.
Okay, let's go.
Both my brothers here. This battle is all but won.
Your celebration is premature. I never said I would let you pass.
He's gonna kick your ass.
Brother, no! We do not bear arms against our own people.
What an odd thing to say. As I recall, the inhabitants of Chir Wagur Sultan do not consider themselves members of the Tuliolal nation. I'd hardly call them our own people.
True.
What does that matter? Members or not, everyone in Tural is part of our dream for peace. If you would hurt them, then you'll have to go through me.
She saved me from the mountain bird. Now, then, the same eyes. Eyes of stone. Words of stone.
We are still in her debt. This is true.
Yeah.
Consider the debt repaid. But do not misunderstand. We do not submit to Tuliolan rule.
Yeah, no worries, no worries. Go back to your reservation. We got
Aye,
this.
You've made your point. We can talk more once the contest is over.
I ask your name.
Wuklamat, protector of peace, and soon-to-be Dawn servant.
even people with wildly different ideals can find understanding through earnest discussion. I believe that, wholeheartedly.
I do too, but I also believe
As do I.
the common ground
won't give up
sometimes ends
until we
up
reach a
being
compromise.
a pummeling.
Assuming you survive, my old bones and I will be waiting here for the true heir's return.
Your thoughts have always been a mystery to me, brother. But I'm relieved to see you put aside the contest for the sake of the greater good.
Our nation is a fortress, and its people the bricks with which it is built. The more that are lost or broken, the weaker Tuli Yolal becomes. Even the crudest rock has value as a stepping stone.
True.
Come on, you two. Forget about the right of succession for now, and help me fight this overgrown snake bird.
Yeah, let's go.
I don't care how strong the Sky Ruin may be. We're going to put this menace down for good.
See, the problem was they only had 7 party members last time. We have 8. That's why it will die this time. You just keep adding numbers to the party until finally the boss gets truly overwhelmed and dies. Just summon more party members. Walkor Law Door now accessible. And is this a trust? Yes! I can trust the trial! Oh, I don't have to... I was worried about getting a group. Haha! I don't actually have to worry about getting a group whatsoever. I'll be right back. I need to get myself another soda. Oh, forgot to hit the button. Haha. Enter. I'm going to enter now. Woohoo. Almost forgot. Almost was muted for the entire trial. Whoops, my bad. You have a Gunbreaker, an Intrepid, an Astrologian, a Red Mage, a Viper. You have 2 Vipers, a Pictomancer, and an Innovator. Okay. Dawntrail. Ah, these mountains look like something you would see in a game of Oregon Trail. Not as a destination, obviously. But, let's just say, on the road to Oregon. On the road to Viridian City. You know? This does look like the Great Plains area. Hello, nurse. And goodbye, Valagarmanda. and heroically stand against the adversary. Impetuous wind surrounds him? What is... Oh. Oh, well. I was worried for a second there I'd have to do a mechanic, but I guess... Oh, now he has a mechanic. Yeah. That's cool. Uh-oh. I see. Stand with these guys. Well, I suppose I can do this real quick. What's that? Oh, I'm going over here with these guys.
Try this!
Oh, this again. And back in. Oh, those are tank busters. Don't want to stand too close to the tanks. Reawaken. Oh, crap baskets. Tag you.
Try this!
Uh-huh. Now it's snow. A rumbling avalanche approaches from the southeast. Well... Oh, gotta keep moving. Freezing dust. Ah, good, good. Uh-huh. Over here, over here, over here. Yeah, yeah, that makes sense. And follow them all the way over here. Let's follow the leader, follow the leader, follow the leader. And this again. Yeah, yeah, it's the green thing, isn't it? The green attack. Yep. Had a feeling. Circles of ice. What does this do? How fucked am I? Oh, don't stand it there. Oh, I got hit. Frick. Skyrun. Well, at least it has the appropriate name. It has a named attack after its own title. Oh, I'm floating. Oh.
You will suffer.
Oh, I'm going over the breath. Why am I floating? Oh, because of the lightning panels under my feet. Oh, okay. Ah, I see. Frick. Okay. The lightning phase is... Oh, crap. Gotta wake up, gotta wake up. Oh! The tank's standing there, and then everyone else just does not. Okay, good, good. I am so nervous about wiping on the trial. The whole point of doing the thrust is to not die! Oh. Yeah. Holy crap, this is... Okay. Cool. Yeah. Glacial beacon. Okay, it's dead. Oh, crap. This is... Yeah. Okay. Mechanics are happening. Mechanics are indeed happening. Keep an eye on everything. Okay.
That's far enough.
Okay, crap. Trying to damage, trying not to die. How did I? Okay, I'll take that. How mother... Whoa, I almost died. I got so greedy. I almost died. Woo-wee! Probably shouldn't stand too close to the tank. Second wind.
Out of my way.
Reawaken. Okay, yeah, okay. Woo, I was in the right spot the whole time. Okay, cool. No, I was not standing in the right... Oh, crap. Fuck, shit! Okay, I wiped. Okay. Note to self. Don't get too complacent. Just follow everyone else. Do not think about your rotation. You do not have the luxury of playing good. You just have to live. Survival. Don't give a... It's not about trying to play the job good. It's about trying to kill the boss good. Don't give a fuck about your rotation. It's okay. All that matters is if the target dies. That's all you need to care about. You focus so much on trying to play the job right, you will forget to play the game right. All that matters is boss dies. Everything else is an immaterial data point. No one gives a fuck about your parse as long as the fucker dies. That's all. That's the sad truth of life. Did the boss die? You did your job properly. Well, I mean, I could have, did my rotation a bit better. Did the boss die? Yes or no? Yeah. Then you did the fight right. That's all. I just mashed buttons. Yeah, and it's dead. Good job. That is literally how my mind works. Do whatever it takes to win and no more than that. And what it takes to win this is just to pay attention to the boss more than my rotation. So, who gives a fuck what buttons I'm mashing as long as it dies? Okay, they're going over here. I always find those people who just go, well, you didn't play the job properly to be annoying. Did it die? Did the boss die? Yes, I played the job properly. But you could have hit your buttons in the correct sequence and did even more damage. Did the boss die?
Let's give him a show.
Did boss die? Yes. Job done. I've never understood any other, mindset. Well, I mean, you have to do your rotation properly, otherwise you're a fucking scrub. Who gives a fuck? If you're so focused on doing your rotation properly that you end up wiping the group, then guess what? You didn't do your rotation properly. Now, did you? The real rotation is kill boss. That is ever the rotation of every job. Kill boss, win. You aren't winning, then you're useless. No one gives a fuck about the proper usage of a job as long as the proper usage of a job is being utilized to actually kill the fucking target. You exist only to kill. All else is immaterial.
Out of my way.
Okay.
The stars shall grant thee succor.
Okay, cool. And then back up here. Oh, crap. Nope, I fucked that up. Misunderstood the mechanic. Cool. Let me guess, all the way over here. Yeah. That's the tank buster thing. I don't want to stand there. I want to be all the way up here. Room full cold. Pop this. Reawaken. Damage this thing. Cool. All the way over here. Target this. Wait, over the way over here. Glacial Beacon, we need to go for that next. Glacial Beacon. There we go. Nope. Cool. Standing here. Hit Malagarmanda. Pop that. Okay, pop this. Pop this, pop this. Now I gotta really focus on my party. Cool. Come on. Okay. Stand here with the other Viper. Move. All the way over here. Stand exactly here. Oh, there we go. Here. Reawaken. Cool. Uh-huh. Okay. All the way up here. focused on. Yeah, okay. Follow. And stand right here. Good. Oh, gotta move, gotta move. And... ah, fuck! Heal me, heal me, heal me, heal me, heal me, heal me through it! Oh, that is an annoying, tricky ass mechanic! And the lag! Lag, 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 lag! Can't believe I lived. Can't believe I lived. Okay, just keep going.
You will suffer.
Crap. Stand here with Kryl. Reawaken. Cool. Okay.
I have you now. Make ready.
Crap.
Oh, radiant starlight, become my blade.
No, 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 no. World Swallower. No, 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 no. I've got greedy. Motherfucker, motherfucker, motherfucker. Get over here. Oh. How in the hell did I? Crap. Okay. Oh, motherfucker! Cool. Oh, how did I? How did I? Okay, okay. Over here, over here, over here, over here, over here.
Try this.
Crap, my hand is getting numb from just mashing this mouse button in tension. Holy crap! Die, 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 die. Come on, die, die, die. Reawaken, reawaken. Die, 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 die. Pop, 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 pop. Die, 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 die. Oh, crap, my hand was numb. I was so tense there, my hand locked up around my mouse. The hand I was using to control my character just locked up. Oh. Oh. Oh, you fought well, Amity, without hesitation. I expected more. I expected less. Well, that was grueling. Oh, you're right. Urianger doesn't have anything to say. I'd been curious to see Zeral Jaw in action. Small wonder they called it the Sky Run. We won! We won! An empty win. It was an ordeal indeed. Okay. Holy crap, that was nerve-wracking.
We did it. We slew Valiarmanda.
Yeah!
A feat that even the great Gulul Chacha couldn't manage.
It's almost like when you three work together. Your nation functions.
For you, Papa!
Nah, that's crazy. Rather than having all the moderate left-wingers, all the moderate right-wingers, and all the moderate centrists get together and unionize, we should just go back to killing each other like the extremists want us to do. That's working together?
No
Terrible
doubt
idea.
It was an impressive achievement, but I wouldn't be so quick to claim we've outdone Father. The Federal was weakened by decades of imprisonment. Had we faced it in its prime, we wouldn't have fared a fraction as well.
How can you say that? 80 years couldn't have made that much of a difference. Could it?
Probably. It did.
Oh, who am I kidding? Papa's still the best.
You have a ways to go. You need to get good. Cat's still weak. Cat must become strong.
You're right about that. I need to improve if I want to surpass the old man.
The Sky Ruin lies dead, and still, I've yet to prove myself the miracle.
Well, I suppose we should head back and join Erenville.
We did leave him with only Sarelja for company.
Your proud expressions bespeak a successful hunt. Not that I'm surprised in the least. Zoral Jaw came back earlier, but left almost immediately with Cyril Jaw in tow. He seemed disinclined to share in any victory celebrations. That's nothing unusual for Zoral Jaw. No, it's Bakul Jaja that concerns me. He's probably far ahead now, making the most of the mayhem he caused. Still can't believe he did something so evil just to slow us down. If we hadn't slain Valagarmanda, it wasn't only Urkopacha at risk, there would have been deaths across the entire continent. I'm more certain than ever that Bakul Jaja cannot be allowed to rule. I have to catch him and take back my keystone. Woo! The Ether Bunny has delivered. I love it when the Ether Bunny delivers. Anyway, back to the MSQ. The Feet of Ice. The Yaqui must still be anxious, wondering where and when Valagarmanda will strike next. I suggest we hurry back and allay their fears. Alpha knows as well, I should think. Yes, you're right. We shouldn't let them worry another moment. Warlord's Echo. Teleport. Before we do anything else, we should talk to Gerferler.
To the temple, then.
Yep.
That won't be necessary. Heroes of the hour.
We've already done the Feet of Ice.
Valagarmanda is no more. Yours is a victory worthy of song. We had plans for a second feat to be conducted here in town, but the recklessness of your fellow claimant has rendered them pointless.
We've already done the feat of ice.
A second feat?
The feat of ice. You are to fortify Valley Garmanda's prison.
Well, we fortified it. We kind of killed it.
How shall we proceed, High Luminary? What more would we test, Zurmurwer? They have defeated the Sky Ruin and saved the gods know how many lives. If they are not worthy heirs to Kulul Jalja, then no one is.
True.
Now that our last claimant has arrived, we can proceed with the formalities. For the skill and bravery the three of you have shown, I award you each a second keystone.
That makes 5. Only 2 left to collect.
We're only 4 levels into the MSQ. I get the feeling there's more to the plot.
5 is in Bakul Jaja's thieving hands. He will answer for that. And for losing Valley Armanda.
Yeah!
You have brought lasting tranquility to our home and earned the gratitude of every Yokui. May glory and prosperity continue to bless Tuliolol as we enter this new age.
Was never much of a talker, our brother. If you're up for it, you should visit the capital. I'd like everyone to get to know you and your people better.
Ha! I'll consider it. If it's one of you two who claims the throne.
Then you need only await a missive from Sunperch. I'll be sending out invitations.
Today is a day for unusual visitors.
Yeah.
You... Woklamat, was it not? I doubted you could slay Valigarmanda, but the quiet skies proclaim your triumph.
Cat slightly less weak.
Had the Vidral been suffered to roam free, it would have terrorized us all. Once again, we find ourselves in your debt.
You owe us nothing. We fought because we wanted to.
Yet a debt has been incurred. All the same, it will haunt me if I do not repay it.
I wouldn't even know what to ask for.
Perhaps he can tell us about the dreams of the Golden City.
Oh, good idea. That was on my list of questions I wanted to ask.
The Golden Dreams. Yes, we have records of our forebears and their visions from the time before the Shaktural expedition.
What did your forebears see?
Yeah, that is interesting.
A heavenly land, suffused with a golden glow. Its people lived as gods, never aging, never dying, free from hardship and conflict.
Sounds a lot like Amarot.
Every building was a palace, and in their midst reigned a silent goddess. A statue so tall, even my kin would need lift their gaze to behold its visage.
A statue of a goddess. That's new.
Aye, and compared to the abstract imagery we'd previously heard, this was a detailed description.
The dreamers were consumed by their visions, compelled to seek out the paradise they'd been shown. They journeyed to Shaktural, where they died in droves.
Sounds like they were almost tempered or something.
Those who go in search of the Golden City do not return. The tales Book Evu shared may have been rooted in historical fact.
Perhaps. Who can know the truth of it? Once our ancestors left the forest, there were no more dreams, no dreamers.
The forest? What do you mean?
From the very first, the visions were set to visit only those who worked the quarries in Yaktel. But after they were ravaged by disease and saw fewer newborns, they were forced to abandon that territory. Once our people's withdrawal to Urkopacha was complete, we never again dreamed of the Golden City.
So only Yokhui in that one specific area experienced the visions. Fascinating.
Well, we're headed to Yaktel next. Maybe we'll find out more when we get there.
Yeah. Probably check that out. Here's hoping we brought some warding skills,
Thank you
though.
for sharing your stories with us.
I do not require gratitude. I merely repaid a debt. Farewell, Wook Lamat. I do not think our paths will cross again.
I don't think Vorpolor and his brethren will have a sudden change of heart about Tulyul. Doesn't mean they'll never change at all. Today is proof of that. think it's time we return to Tuliolo, after scaling Tyrol's tallest mountain and battling a legendary beast to the death. Even dauntless heroes like you could probably use a rest. In any case, there are preparations to be made before we can visit the next destination laid out in the saga. Ugh. The respite would be most welcome, I believe I hear the four-hour cabins calling our names. I need to go to the restroom real quick. Ooh. Okay, where do I go? Oh, back to Tuliolo? Good. So I teleport? Whew. So 2 more gym badges to go before we can face the elite. I mean, 2 more. Well, actually, no. There were 7 technically. Were there actually 7? Were there 7 Alolan trials? Does that joke actually work? I can't remember. It's been a while since I played Sun and Moon or Ultra Sun and Ultra Moon, so... Were there actually 7 Alolan trials? Huh. Weird. I know there was more than 7 Z crystals, 1 for each type, but I think there were only 7 trials. Death forever. Yay for you. I'm edgy. My name is Death forever. Not to be confused with X Death. That's a different edgelord, you know, a different evil tree. Yeah, he likes death, but he likes you extra dead. That's why he's called X Death. Rest well for everyone. We can meet back here later on. I have a small errand to run in the city, so I'll leave you to recover. Will you be heading to the palace, Wooklamot? Wooklamot, did you hear me? Lost our own little world, it seems. Well, no matter, I'll be back soon enough. An attendant is standing by to unlock your cabin. Enjoy your stay. Oh, is this an inn room? Welcome back, Mistress Alexander. Your cabin is just as you left it, minus a light layer of dust. Oh, this is an inn room. Okay. So this is where the inn rooms are.
You have a moment?
Yeah.
There's something I wanted to talk to you about. So,
Uh-huh.
It's just too stuffy in here, that's what. We should go outside. Aye, a nice walk in the fresh air. That's what we need.
Ah, I see. You're an outdoor cat. Sorry to drag you away from your nice, comfortable cabin, but I can feel the walls closing in. Oh, I know. I'll take you to one of my favorite places in Tuiolo. That should help me get my thoughts in order. We'll go to the Resplendent Quarter and make our way up from there. Oh, we're going on a date, huh? Well, since I'm not going adventuring, I might as well put on something a bit more revealing. Which one do I want? Well, it is tech. Nah, wrong impression. Something a bit more generic. Don't want to give the cat the wrong impression. It's still technically Pride Month. People might actually start thinking things. Joshua, what are you doing up and about? Is your back feeling better? It's much healed now, so don't make a fuss. Besides, I can't be lounging in bed all day when you're out there fighting your hardest to win the throne. You're to claim it with the greatest love for peace. I love this nation of ours, and lending you my support is the least I can do. When I see you smile like that, how can I not be encouraged? But ho, there's plenty more who believe in your cause. I can recruit a whole battalion of smiling faces if you think it will help. Yours alone is more than enough. Thank you, Peshua. Thank you, Third Promise. I shall pray for your success in the contest. All those smiling faces. Ah, sorry, Cat. I'm getting distracted. It's just that with the progress we've made in the contest, even these everyday encounters feel that much more special. Do you think we could take our time and maybe wander around a little first, and we could head to that spot I was thinking of?
This is much better.
Yep. Voice acting again? Nice.
I used to come here all the time when I was little. I'd look out over the whole city, and whatever worries I had would seem so small. Do you remember what I said at the top of Warkor Zormor? That I would fight to preserve Papa's peaceful Tural?
Yep.
Well, I've been thinking a lot since then. About what peace really means. If it's just the absence of war. And it brought to mind all the best parts of our journey so far. I realized nothing gives me greater joy than the happiness of others. Life has its ups and downs, but the company of family and friends and the music of their laughter is what makes it worth living.
Yeah.
And as silly as it might sound, I've come to believe that those smiling faces are the best measure of peace.
Ideals are nice in theory.
I understand that making everyone happy isn't practical or even possible.
Good. As long as you understand that.
But that doesn't mean we shouldn't try.
Yeah, you should try to make as many people as happy as possible. You're right.
So, this is my plan. When I become Dawn Servant, I'll build on Papa's peace. Our people will live together in happiness. It's just like Kryl said. By taking the time to hear their concerns, understand their feelings, and consider how best to serve, with each passing day, I'll be that much closer to becoming the leader I want to be. It's hard for me to say how much I've changed since the contest began. But there's one thing I can say with confidence. I wouldn't have come this far without you as allies. If it wasn't for you all listening and feeling and thinking along with me, I would have never learned so much, and in so short a time. There are 2 keystones left. After everything that's happened, and imagining what could happen, are you still willing to walk this path with me?
Sure.
Thank the gods for that. Well, I've nothing else to get off my chest. I need to head to the palace, but I'll see you back at the cabins.
The sad truth of the matter is, it's impossible to make everyone happy because some people derive happiness from the suffering of others. And those people need to be punished. Protect those who derive their happiness from the joy of others. Once you realize that, and understand why you can't make everyone happy, you realize utilitarianism isn't flawed, it's just incomplete. You're so focused on one data set, you fail to notice the other part of the data set that inhibits your ability to, make as many people as happy as possible. In other words, it's impossible to have a happy, peaceful society without a rule of law. Basically what I'm saying. And now I need to go into the forest. So, naturally I need a lamb that looks rugged enough to handle a forest. Here we go. Nice, happy, date between friends and some sleep. Now it's time for war. War time. Nothing makes me happier than going to war against evil. Crush evil! Slay dragon! Win! You could be in good spirits. I assume your leisure time was well spent. I was glad to snatch some quality sleep myself. After all, we'll soon be back to the old road. The road for us, yeah. Back to the old road for us. Ooh, new title. Peaceful Intentions. New title! Just a second. New title. About fucking time we got a new title. Old. Herald of Peace. I come bringing peace. Peace is but a shadow of death. It is not death, though. It's a homecoming. And I just killed you in the name of Sephiroth. Ha! Snap your neck. What do you mean that joke's not funny? Oh well. sure the others will be along shortly. I do hope everyone has rested well. Now that we've refreshed ourselves somewhat, let us all consider the claimants as they currently stand. Thorol Jah and Kuana have completed every feat thus far and hold 5 keystones apiece. Wook Lamont would be equal with them, but for Bakul Jaja's thievery, which has left us 1 short. Yeah! Yeah! The asshole did multiple January 6th events, and now we're down electors! Through no fault of our own. Bastard set us up! That conniving braggart didn't so much as lift a finger for the feat of proof and wreaked havoc for the feat of ice. He can't have more than 3 keystones at most. He may think he can simply steal what he needs to win, but he's sorely mistaken. I will be taking back what is mine, this I swear. Damn straight. Wook Lamont 2024! Orange Cat 2024! Woohoo! Let's go! I love making these comparisons. And they're not even half wrong. You know, okay, they are half right and half wrong, what I'm trying to say, whatever, I'm tired. I fear that reclaiming your keystone may not be enough, that is, if Bakul Jaja's unleashing of Malagarmanda is any indication. Using his lead, I anticipate that he will move to obtain the remaining keystones before disrupting his rival's attempts. We may all find ourselves being forced to take from one another. Can't say I'd be comfortable with that. But neither will I surrender my claim to the throne so easily. If it's for the sake of preserving the happiness of my people, I'll do what I must. The last 2 keystones we require are those of the Lay of Repast and the Lay of the Brotherhood. The former depicts the cessation of hostilities between the Mamul Jah and Zabral in the forest of the Yakhtel, specifically near a village called Ikrax. That's where I was born, if you recall. I haven't been back there since Papa took me in when I was a baby. Where the Lay of the Brotherhood takes place, however, is unclear, and the saga is said a foreign explorer came seeking an audience with the Dawn Servant, but little more than that. The Eorzea has a similar tale. The explorer Kettenrom befriended a 2-headed king known as the Autarch before commencing his travels across Tyrol. He journeyed here several times afterward, but was ultimately lost at sea. At least that is a commonly held belief. Well, 2-headed king certainly sounds like Papa, so this Kettenrom fellow must have come to Tuyolo. But if he indeed arrived some 80 years ago, the capital may not have been built yet. Vestige of Yakui architecture notwithstanding. Wait, you said Autarch, didn't you? Then Kettenrom must have met the Dawn Servant in Mamuk. Mamuk? Is that a city? One of the grandest in Tyrol, once upon a time, in the seat of Mamul Jah's homeland. It too lies in Yakhtel, not far from Ikrax. In all things considered, Yakhtel seems the obvious choice for our next destination. From here, the safest method of travel is by dirigible. We should make for the landing once our preparations are complete. If we're riding in one of Kuana's balloons, they can't be any worse than ships, can they? Okay. I'll admit it, I'm getting kinda bored. I'm just waiting for something to happen. This is how I felt playing Rebirth. You know, my mind is just like, I have a general outline of what's probably going to happen. Can it happen already? At least with Endwalker, shit was already happening. This is just... This feels like a Realm Reborn all over again. It's just, can we get to the banquet already? I'm so bored! Like, come on, get to the good part. Get on with it. We know there's a good part. It's almost 5 levels into the expansion and there's no shoe dropping yet. And just wake me when the plot happens. This is slow even from my standards. I can imagine how my dad would feel playing this expansion. He probably would have rage quit. The dude couldn't even get through one episode of The Boys. He was like, this is too slow. 5 levels in, I'm like, damn, this is slow. This is a Realm Reborn level slow. At least there's more wholesome, happy moments than in a Realm Reborn. Don't get me wrong, but it's still slow. I know it's a new story arc and it's taking time to heat up, but good God. It's taking way too long for this shit to go down. The next flight to Yaktel will be leaving shortly. Passengers are asked to keep hands, legs, and luggage inside a dirigible at all times. To be fair, I wouldn't be so mentally fatigued and tired if it wasn't for the fact that I'm streaming this. It's a good thing I didn't stream Shadowbringers. I'd have the same gripe. It's like, come on, get to the part where we find out the Crystal Exarch is Grahatia. Come on, get to the good part. Come on, shoe drop, shoe drop, shoe drop, shoe drop, shoe drop. Get on with it! Can I say, if I know something's going to happen and my mind has already solved something, for the most part, I just either want to be proven wrong or be proven right. I don't want... The build-up is no longer meaningful to me because my mind is already ahead of the plot. And I'm like... I'm basically... It feels like I'm trying to catch up to where I should be. Are we sure that thing will stay in the air all the way to Yaktel? Whereas with my dad, it's basically, there's no action. People aren't dying every 20 seconds. How am I supposed to pay attention to things if there aren't 20 explosions on the screen Michael Bay style? Meanwhile, with me, it's like, I'm willing to do slow and boring if I have no idea where it's going. But if I have a general idea where the plot is going, I just want to be where my mind currently is. And that's the problem with this. I feel like I pretty much solved the entire plot. And I either want to be proven wrong or right. I basically want the answer, you know, because I've already got... whatever. Are you ready? That bag's packed and our goodbye said. There's no going back once we lift off. Not that I'm nervous or anything. I'm just making sure that you're not nervous. Oh, who am I kidding? My knees won't stop shaking. Hey, will you hold my hand? Just until I've settled my nerves? Maybe ask Aaronville. You're too furry. I just want to get to the good part that I know must be coming. That stick in the mud, he never let me live it down. And Mablu's back. Of course. There she is. Third promise. Wait, just a moment. Mablu and Tobli. Of course, I'll wait as long as you need. Get on with it. This is like a Pokemon game. My mind's already at the Elite Four, but I haven't got all the badges yet. And I'm like, can we just get on with it? Sorry to delay you, but we were able to discover the origin of Kryle's earring. Is that so? You said before that it gained popularity in Yoctorol as a protective ward for travelers, correct? That's right. We tracked down the elderly merchant to whom the first sales are attributed. According to him, the design imitates an accessory worn by a foreign mage he met at market some 20 years ago. Little did he know that charming taste of salt would prove to be a commercial triumph. A foreign mage wearing this earring could only be grandfather. Did the merchant happen to mention which market? One a Yachtel, to where it seems you are already bound. What luck, and I shall see my next clue once we arrive. Is it mere coincidence that brought my grandfather there, or he was looking for the City of Gold and Katin Ram? Yet another discovery to look forward to. It's so obvious. Katin Ram probably disappeared 20 years ago, looking for the City of Gold again. He disappeared. And then Lamont's father wanted to find the City of Gold and his friend. Duh! Thank you for both coming all this way. Again, I'm ahead of the plot. I am leagues and malms ahead of the plot, and it's annoying me. Anything for the third promise. Good luck with the rest of the rite. Thanks, I won't let you down. I've just got the Borders dirigible, and I'm good as there. Last call for passengers to Yachtel. I really hope she wins. Yeah, she's going to win. Yeah, we know. Yachtel will test her mettle, without a doubt. The next Dawn servant must be willing to bear the full weight of this nation's history, no matter how heavy it may be. That is just the problem with this plot. It's so slow, I've gotten ahead of it, and now I feel like I'm constantly trying to speed run to get to the point where my mind is currently at when shit is actually happening.
The fierce Shepral hunters who laid claim to this land call it the Azure Forest, Yachtel. Battered by meteors in ancient times and colored mesmerizing shades of blue and green by nature, it is easy to understand why the place is so named.
Uh-huh.
It is here, where the Shepral and Mamulja once battled for dominance, that the rite of succession would reach its climax.
Oh! It's reaching a climax! The last zone for the rite of succession! Holy crap! Finally, I'm almost there! Woohoo! The shoe's about to drop! Thank you, game!
Are you alright?
Okay, now I'm looking forward to this zone. Finally, the plot is basically, okay, we're gonna stop wasting your time. I know you're getting impatient. You've been chomping at the bit the entire expansion. We're going to throw you a bone.
I suggest you pay more attention to the ground, unless you want to walk straight into a cenote.
A cenote?
Sinkholes filled with rain and groundwater. Many meteors fell here long ago, it is said, and after they struck the Earth, it became susceptible to erosion.
Oh, there's meteors like an FF5! Yes!
You'll not climb out in a hurry should you take a tumble. So, don't take a tumble.
It was one time.
Yeah, one time.
Is the Shepral community depicted in the Lay of Repast close by?
Aye. We need but follow the path a short way west.
Right. I can't stand here with my knees knocking forever. Let's get going.
Okay, let's go. talk to Aaronville. With thicker vegetation comes reduced visibility. I advise you to keep someone in sight at all times. Understood. Oh, yeah. There's no Aetheryte around here. It's just... Oh, Aetheryte's over there. There's just an airship landing. Okay, finally! Shit's about to come to a conclusion. We're about to get our 7 badges and then go to the Elite Four at last! Oh! These things from Final Fantasy 13 are back! Yeah! This place does look a bit like Grand Pulse. Woo! I fucking love Grand Pulse! Let's go! Finally! Finally! Shit's about to happen! So hyped! Finally! Good, everyone's accounted for. Brax is up ahead. Let's be on our way. Okay, attune. Aaronville was not exaggerating about the cenotes. It would be a grueling ordeal to climb out of one. Well, thankfully we made it here without incident. Let's not dally any longer. Okay. I now have better weapons. Just a second, just a second, just a second. I need better weapons. Cobalt, tungsten, diamondbacks. What the hell? Let me take a look. I can't tell. Those are some of the ugliest Viper blades I have ever seen in my life. That is ugly. When they said cobalt, I was expecting blue. Ugh. Ready to head on in? Our first task should be finding the Elector. Hopefully our relative tardiness will not reflect poorly upon us. The third promise in our retinue, I presume? You presume right. I seek the Dawn Servant's Elector. Then come and join us in the Garden of the Stars at the village center. Everyone is waiting for you. Everyone? And who might that be? There is but one way to find out. Come, let us follow him.
At last, we are graced by the presence of the third promise.
Yep, yep.
If I'd known we'd be waiting on your mangy hide, I wouldn't have bothered with a Ligarmanda in the first place.
He admits it.
You self-serving piece of weaver dung! Do you have any idea how many could have been hurt?
Now that we are assembled, let us begin. My name is Hunmuruk. As Ibrash Rash, I have the honor of serving as elector on behalf of my people. As all 4 claimants must be present for this feat, we have eagerly awaited your arrival.
Good.
Third promise. If you would please join us. Thus far, you have faced each other as rivals. The feat of repast, however, will test your cooperation. You must complete this challenge in teams of 2.
Oh.
What? You expect us to work with one of these weaklings?
Yes.
Be warned. Only the triumphant team will receive keystones. I advise you to cooperate with your partner. Teams will be decided by lots. Those who draw the same color will be paired accordingly.
Okay.
Twelve forbid Wuklamat is paired with Bakul Jajar. After all he's put her through, I wouldn't blame her if she did something rash. I might even help.
Yeah.
Claimants, please present your colors.
Red.
I have red.
Blue.
On separate teams, then. And the rest?
Red.
Which means...
Ah, we got the guy I like. Cool.
Together again, as fate would have it.
Yeah.
Victory's as good as ours.
So I went with the boring pairing instead of the
With our
interesting
claimants
pairing.
thus paired, so too is their opposition.
Not the one-head.
Yeah, you're forced to work with him. Team Horseshoe versus Team Centrist.
Listen well, for the trial that awaits you is as follows. Each team is to prepare a sample of traditional Shebrol cuisine.
What?
Shebruk
A cook-off?
And now we must cook. Another ludicrous feat.
A feat I'm good at.
So it might seem, but there's bound to be deeper meaning to it.
Agreed. Given that the very future of our nation is at stake, all parts of this rite must have significance.
I love cooking. There's a reason why I do all my weeklies on Culinarian.
Our promises have grown rather promising, wouldn't you say?
Indeed. If I were to guess at the significance of the feat, few things reflect the history and development of a culture so clearly as its culinary traditions.
As countless people have debated about on Twitter, about the origins of American cuisine, whether or not America has its own distinct...
Cold climes, true.
Sorry, didn't mean to cut you off, Alize. So I was about to nerd out
People
about
who've been on our
cooking.
journey, they've all
Carry
had different
on.
practices involving food and drink. The Hanu replenish their magical energies with reeds, while the Pelu have turned their fondness of beverages into a living.
True.
So basically, to know a people's cuisine is to know something of their ways.
Yeah, that's basically what I was trying to say.
With each feat, we have deepened our familiarity with a given community's history and culture. Is this what Father intended for us all along?
No, you're just figuring that out, dumbass! Come on.
But a leader with his vision must see that the past doesn't hold the answers we need. It is through embracing innovation, not adhering to tradition, that we will usher Tuli Yolal onto a more prosperous future.
Actually, it's both. You cannot build a tower without foundations.
The rules are simple. The first team to prepare and partake of satisfactory Shibruk Bivir will be deemed victorious. You will be judged by your sample's taste and appearance, as well as your adherence to appropriate cooking techniques. Kitchens have been made available for your use. Note that you may be asked to retry should your dish fail to pass muster.
There's a minigame, isn't there?
Let the feat of repast begin.
But no, seriously, you cannot build on something without... Innovation is literally definitionally building on something.
Till I wonder.
You would think that the more progressive candidate would understand how progress is truly achieved. Though in real life, most so-called progressives aren't progressive at all. They have no idea what the fuck they're doing. They just pick a direction and walk. They have no idea how we got here to begin with, and therefore they have no idea which direction they should be walking in. Meanwhile, conservatives just keep conserving the traditions of a previous paradigm without any heed or knowledge of whether or not that paradigm had any value to begin with. And then you would basically have all these anti-conservatives on the woke right that just want to go back to a previous time period without any heed or knowledge of why that time period was good or bad to begin with, and they just keep trying to rewind the clock mindlessly. Only by understanding the past and the present can you truly have a future. It's so obvious that a brain-dead monkey would understand it if it could speak and explain it to you, but humans have yet to figure this out for some reason! Mentally deficient fucktards, all of them. How fortunate that this feat's unique stipulations have frustrated Bakul Jaja's attempts to delay us. Serves him right. That's what he gets for endangering my people with his schemes. Why doesn't he just compete fairly? He's plenty strong and obviously has a mind for strategy, twisted though it may be. I'll never understand him. He's allergic to fairness. He only cares about operational success. But he doesn't seem to understand, just like the woke right and woke left don't seem to understand, that operational fairness is operational success. If you only focus on short-term gains, then you will lose in the long term. Operational success is having principles. That's the whole point. What are you even fighting for if you don't have anything to fight? This is why I hate the culture war and just hate talking with people in general. Most humans are just overglorified children. They do not understand. Like I'm talking down to everyone. Because I am. I'm up here, you're down here. Get over it. Putting aside our competition for the moment, allow me to express how glad I am for this opportunity to work together. As I see it, our team possesses a distinct advantage. And of course we do. Any team I'm on is bound to succeed. Ha ha! Precisely. You mean we have an advantage in numbers, yes? Our competition has a team of 6. The 2 claimants, Ariel Jah and Bakul Jah's lackeys. Whereas we have our team of 9. That's 3 more people we can mobilize. With the task suitably delegated, it should be a brisk affair to learn the recipe and assemble the necessary ingredients. Too easy. Well, we mustn't be overconfident, lest we make a careless mistake that could have been easily avoided, yes. Our first order of business should be determining the recipe for Zabruk Pipil. We can hardly gather ingredients for a dish we know nothing about. Given the nature of this feat, asking for answers directly may prove less effective than simply observing the daily habits of the Zabral people. Let us gather here once we have seen what clues this village has to offer. Yeah, they're not going to tell us their secret recipes. You have to interact with them, taste their cooking, and try to figure it out. Good culinary knows this shit. I mean, nobody's just going to give you the KFC recipe. You have to try and suss it out for yourself. Recipes are too valuable to just hand away. A recipe for Zabruk Pipil. I wish I could tell you, friend, a dish so delicious is meant to be shared. Alas, we are forbidden from divulging anything. Orders from Hun Rook himself. But your mentioning it has given me a fierce craving. I only hope there's still Ibruk to be had at market. Think. You're about as subtle as an atomic bomb. A number of spices, some entirely unfamiliar to you, are nestled in the basket. That one's called achiote. We mostly use it to add a bit of color to our most popular cuisine. But its medicinal benefits are significant as well. You almost gave up the ghost. Well, to be fair, you kinda did. Loose lips sink ships. So we'll use some of those spices. The only question is which ones and which quantities. That we'll have to suss out. We ought to cut our losses and head to Mamuk. This feat is nothing but a fool's errand. You're the fool if you think he won't tan our hides for leather if we dare to return without enough keystones. Besides, we've taken from the house cat before. How difficult could a second time be? What are you looking at, salt liquor? Mind your own business. I'm a pepper liquor, thank you very much. No one understands my obsession with spice. Though, to be fair, I grew up in the house I grew up in with, your mother's cooking being so bad due to it being bland, and your father putting salt on literally everything, whether or not it was cooked by my grandma or not, to the point it tastes like the ocean. You would understand my love of pepper. It's a reactionary response to no flavor or too much salt. Everything must be on fire or sugary. If it's a dessert. I mean, if it's not sweet or spicy, I don't want to eat it. Sour works too, occasionally. But salty and bland, oh, I want to light that shit on fire. Kill me. Unusually colored banana peel has been neatly arranged on the ground, which appears to be smoking. Oh no, it appears I've gone and dropped my najul. I mean, Jatikia banana peel. I could barely see it for all the steam issuing from my underground oven. There's nothing like enjoying a tasty banana while you use the leaves in your cooking. So we'll use that banana. Banana. But yeah, back to what I was originally ranting about. Without foundations, and without foundational principles, a set of foundational unifying principles that impose limits upon your culture and guide it towards its proper course, You cannot have a functional civilization. It does not matter what those principles are. They are important. They are your foundational principles, your cultural heritage. You cannot make a functional civilization without it, just like you cannot make a functional civilization without a functional dish, without proper ingredients. You get what the metaphor I was going for, but my mind skipped ahead. You get the point. You also get the metaphor Square Enix is going for here. Hint, hint. You need to put the right ingredients together to make a functional civilization. Otherwise, it goes bad. It's not a lack of principles that works. It's limiting principles. Just like in cooking, you put shit together and it works. You can't just slap anything together and have it be good. You need shit to have definition, limits. Sorry, I'm back. What did we discover about Zebruk Papil? True to your prediction, the villagers were forbidden from educating us, directly. However, many were still preparing it as one might sample a dish, a staple dish. An observation of their techniques yielded clues enough. A lady believing local herbs and spices was only too happy to ascribe to ones I didn't recognize, while neither confirming nor denying any relation to Zebruk Papil. But one in particular she attributed to all common Zebruk dishes, a chote, she called it. I see, then if Zebruk Papil is indeed a dish as ubiquitous as Alpino claims, we have confirmed our first ingredient. Meanwhile, I did observe a cook bearing bundles wrapped in the leaf of najul, or banana, in certain localities, would seem the use of subterranean ovens is commonplace. I saw the same. I think we all know what's inside those bundles then, don't you? I have no idea. Wasn't really paying attention. Sizzling slab of beef. Nope, it broke. As would be expected of a dish called Zebruk Papil, indeed. Oh yeah. See? Even when I'm not paying attention, I'm way better at cooking than some people in my house. Even when I'm not paying attention, it turns out well. I was like, oh yeah, what was I saying? What were we doing? Oh yeah, it broke. So to summarize, this dish is one of a brook, flavored with combination of spices that include a chote and steamed underground within najul, or banana leaves. Given our assumptions are correct, we must now learn where and how to procure our ingredients. As a staple cuisine, its ingredients would be close at hand, which is why I think we'd nice scout the surrounding forest while you were all exploring the village. Between the local vegetation and Wilda Brook, we should have everything we need in regards to meat and spices. Leave it to a master gleaner. With that, we should next divvy up our tasks. While some gather ingredients, others should make ready the kitchen. We can help prepare the kitchen. Permit me to assist as well. Our ovens will doubtless require firewood, and I have some experience in its gathering. Ha! Heaven's word callback. I too should be glad to volunteer mine aid. Then the rest of us will gather ingredients. I can make quick work of the spices and herbs myself. I am happy to lead someone to a suitable brook if they will perform the requisite deed. Alize? As for the najul leaves, I believe I am capable of acquiring that much of my own. Be warned, you won't find najul in these parts. They only grow in the Jatika heartland, forests far below these. Such an excursion may be time-consuming. Perhaps we ought to try bartering first. This feat encourages our communication with the locals, after all. Namati, Cat Knight, if you accompany me on my errand? Okay. Are we done talking? I'm getting hungry. No better way to whet my appetite. Yes! Stop talking about food! I want to get food! Good. Let us be about our tasks then. Finally! Stop talking! Starting to get hangry. Actual, genuine food. I am starving. I just realized what time it is. Okay, I'm back. Come on, let's go and get those nodule leaves. The sooner we do, the sooner we can eat. I already ate. That was so good. Pork fried rice. Oh, I need to stuff my face. I feel so much better now. Good old-fashioned food coma. It's a dopamine flowing. Yeah. Sauce net chest wrap of scouting. That scouting would be better for a caster. A history of violence. Let's go. Let us see if there are nodule leaves to be had in town. Perhaps the cook Orionje mentioned might be persuaded to spare us a few. But yeah, I get really hangry really easily. Probably because back, in special education, growing up, food was treated more like a reward or something to be earned. It's like, yeah, or more like denying food. Well, they didn't really. It's complicated. They have a complicated relationship with food. And well, let's just say, it hasn't changed because there are unironically people in this world that if they were to gain power, would just destroy the food supply to weaken and demoralize and conquer you. So it's not like, oh, it's just a weird childhood quirk thing where you're overreacting. It's like, no one's taking your food. Like, no. Enemies will always try to take the food supply. Especially communists. And you have to be willing to kill anyone that tries to take your meal. That food is yours, and it's worth killing over food. I know how irrational that sounds, but that's just how my brain works. When I get hangry, it's more like fight or flight mode. It's like, if I don't have food, then that means something is denying me food. If something is denying me food, that means enemy. Enemy must die. It's just conditioning, really. 33 years of dealing with people who view food as a privilege rather than a right. Even if you haven't been actually starving, just conditions you to think in terms of, well, anything that tries to take my meal is enemy. Kill enemy. And it's just really hard to rein in that primal animal part of yourself that just instinctively views people who try to deny you food for any reason as a predator. It's not rational. I know. Not rational. Hello again. Did you need something? Well, it is kind of rational. It's just... what can I say? Compared to most normal people who have never been denied food or punished for... you know what I'm saying. Nothing makes a man bloodthirsty than the thought of someone taking his food. And if someone just punishes you by either denying you food or denying you a special extra bit of food or just denying you meals, then you're instinctively over time, you're going to be conditioned to just view anything that tries to keep food out of your mouth as an enemy to be destroyed. It's not going to condition you to think of food as a privilege instead of a right. It's just going to condition you to kill anything that threatens your food supply. Whether it's your food supply, your pantry, or just, on the macro level, your entire civilization. You're instinctively just going to light the thing on fire. Without mercy or remorse. It's going to trigger bloodlust. Combine that with being trapped in a timeout room day in, day out. And I'm I'm a hyper-aggressive person, and my first instinct, even though I'm able to restrain it, is just default to violence, anger, and aggression whenever something goes wrong. Because 9 times out of 10, most of the things that went wrong in my life can be solved by punching it! Najul leaves, for purposes other than Zabruk Papil, naturally. Unfortunately, I've just used up my last. You'll have to travel to the lower forest for more. Gol Majik Grove is the source of the finest Najul leaves you'll find. Wild variances you sometimes see in city markets can't compare. I see. I had hoped to avoid such a lengthy venture, but if there's no other way to obtain our ingredient, then to the Jaktika heartland we shall go. Allow me to save you the trip. Traveling there requires that you go through the Tinbeck Traverse, but it has caved in, due to the recent storm, I expect. What? That means we can't get our Najul leaves. But we can, can't we? If there were no other way of procuring them, you would have suspended this feat, or else altered its objective. Perhaps. Anyway, I apologize for the interruption, but having overheard your conversation, I felt compelled to chime in. That's very kind of you. Any last-minute advice you'd be willing to share? Only to undertake the feat of repast with an empty stomach. You may find the Brookville to be a delicious but daunting dish to finish. I can't wait. Still, if there are no leaves here, and we can't travel for more, how are we supposed to gather all of our ingredients? These feats are meant to deepen our understanding of the peoples and cultures of Tuliolo. So perhaps there is something about Zabruk Papil that we have yet to learn. Something of significance other than its recipe or ingredients. Oh, I see. Like who was the first to make it, its history, that sort of thing. Yeah. If it's Yaktel's history you're interested in, you should start with the old war. Between the Zabral and the Mambulja, right? These forests have borne witness to centuries of warfare, the evidence of which remains a scar upon the earth. To know the end of that bloodshed is to know Zabruk Papil. Huh? What does the steamed Ibruk have to do with bloodshed? Precisely the question we must answer. Vexing though such a detour may seem, I can think of no other way to approach this feat. Ugh. In that case, you may wish to visit the site of a settlement run by the war. The village of Ilon Nassau, it lies a short distance to the east. Village of Ilon Nassau, understood. Thank you for your help. Come, let's go and see this place. Another thing that increases my aggression and makes me more, well, I guess not violent, but just aggressive. Heat. When you combine lack of food and heat together, I go full berserker rage. I want to rip out your jugular and eat it. I want to salt the earth with where your corpse used to be. I fly into a berserker rage beyond reason. I start getting hot under the collar, literally and figuratively, and just start going insane. I hate heat. I prefer things cold and cool and refrigerated. As soon as I start overheating, I go nuts. For whatever reason, it's so hot! Which is why I'm pissed off right now. And to be honest, I'm actually thinking about AFKing, taking a quick cold shower to cool down, in the hopes my brain will just cool down and I can focus without just being antsy, aggressive, pissed off, adversarial. So I'll be back. Ah, yes. Cold shower. Soon as the cold water hit my head, it was like a switch in my brain turned off. Like, oh! Oh! Oh, felt so good. Oh man, so good. Oh, being overheated really fucks with my brain. To be honest, if I wasn't hungry, I'd probably be, instead of being angry and pissed off, I'd probably be horny or something. That's what the heat does to my brain. It just makes me go full ape. It's like, kill and eat, or fucking procreate. Those are the only two modes my brain is capable of in that state when I'm overheated. I prefer the latter, to be honest. I love a good scrap as much as the next guy, but when I'm trying the game, I'd rather just be distracted by the latter. I'd rather have a massive boner than be hangry, pissed off, and on the verge of punching my incredibly expensive and hard to replace ultra-wide monitor in a fit of rage. That's not good. As I said, I don't have the money to replace that. I need the cold shower. The village of Ileana So must be further east. Let us continue with haste. For all we know, our competitors may be on our heels. Fortunately, the intense heat of summer lined up with lack of food in the worst possible way there. It happens, but it sucks. Oh, and there's sometimes a third component, especially dealing with my annoying-ass family when they want me to go places, and I've been up for over 12 hours, and I'm really, really tired. And that's sleep deprivation. You want a hat trick of me in my worst possible mindset, where I'm basically an over-glorified demon, held back solely by a mixture of empathy and limiting principles, and even then, it's like it takes so much willpower to just not go ape shit. You want the hat trick? Sleep deprivation, hunger, heat, and of course, if I find the people around me bad company, like I do my family, even when I'm not suffering from any of those, to the point I still get pissed off at them. And that's, I'm not even sure if there's a sport where there's like a four-pointer, but yeah, that's 4 points in one. But yeah, that's a four-pointer right there. That's me in my worst possible mindset. It's not hello darkness, my old friend. It's that I've become the avatar of darkness itself at that point. At that point, I am really unstable. You don't want to deal with me in that state. It's like, no. You don't want to deal with it. And unfortunately, my family just loves putting me in situations where I'm forced to deal with it. And they're forced to deal with it. Then they get mad at me for driving me to that point. It's really hilarious. It's like punching a dog, really. They're getting mad at the dog trying to bite you. It's like, have you considered not punching the innocent pupper and giving them belly rubs instead? Have you tried just not making your life a living hell? Have you tried not doing that? So this is the village of Ileana So, or what's left of it. It was a place of light and life. My great-grandfather called it home, in fact. Ooh, Wookavoo is here. I hope this guy becomes a reoccurring character. Wookavoo, I didn't know you were in Yaktel. He's starting to grow on me. I hope he becomes a reoccurring character. I was picking up lumber from Ikbrax when I heard the third promise was on her way to this site of deep historical significance. I immediately saw another opportunity to be of service, and so followed you here. Wookavoo is a shipwright who came to our aid during the feat of raids. A pleasure. You are a member of the Third Promise's retinue, I presume. For the moment, I suppose I am. My name is Koana. Pleased to make your acquaintance. Koana? Now that's a good name. Familiar name. Where have I heard... Oh no, he's about to have another meltdown. Koana is in the second promise of Tuliolo. To think that I had dressed the dumb servant's son as some common retainer. Such disrespect cannot be excused. Please take up your gun and... Oh, come on. Not this again. Take no offense, so please do not dwell on it. Alright, then I shan't dwell on it. And right on cue, at least he's consistent. I understand you wish to learn about Zebruk Pepil. While I am forbidden by the Zebrax Rax to divulge any information regarding its preparation, I would be happy to share what I know of Yaktel's history. We'd appreciate that. In its most basic sense, the conflict between the Zabral and the Mamul Jaw was one of land. The Mamul Jaw lived in the lower forest, where the thick canopy obscures the sun and the soil is unforgiving to crops. This drove them to covet the upper forest, the home of the Zabral, and they launched a determined campaign to seize it for themselves. Ah, yes, so it's kind of like the ye olde rivalry between the Nords and the Saxons. The Anglo-Saxons, or Anglo-Saxons, I can't remember. I can't remember which part is the more Nord, Germanic bit of the bloodline, which part is the native to the UK inherently. Which part was the Anglo? I think Anglo is the island part, and then the invader/Germanic tribe interbreeding part was the Saxon part. Don't quote me on that. I think the Anglo part, which is probably when they had it first. Whatever. You get what I'm trying to say. Vikings. I'm talking about Viking raids. Yes, that. Among Uljala, okay. Yeah, I read that. Yet advantage ever favors higher ground. They had the high ground! It was over for these discount Anakins. The feline Obi-Wans, won the day. And the Zabral forces held the upper hand against the invaders, rebuffing them time and again. But as the state of this village would attest, the tide eventually turned. What brought it about? Something you know all too well. Blessed siblings. You must understand, the Mamul Jab were once a people as much at war with themselves as they were with others. The Hubigo, Buniwa, and Dopro each sought to assert dominance over the others, and even as they engaged as a brawl in battle. In an effort to strengthen bonds and discourage infighting, Hubigo and Buniwa leaders arranged a marriage between their children. However, this political measure altered the course of history in ways no one could have ever imagined. It was long believed that partners of different clans could not have children together, but then it happened. A child arrived who shared the blood of Hubigo and Buniwa both, a two-headed Mamul Jah. Blessed with a tremendous physical strength and magical prowess, he grew into a mighty warrior before eventually rising as the first autarch, ruler of all three clans. Such qualities would dispose anyone to leadership, character notwithstanding. Under the autarch's rule, the newly united Mamul Jah became a force to be feared, and war soon came to a head. I think it best you see the results firsthand. Let us visit another battlefield from that time, and there I shall continue the tale. But yeah, you really want to reduce me into a fucking animal. The worst type of animal, the most bloodthirsty, feral, insane, unhinged, fell beast imaginable. Put me around people I hate, when I'm sleep-deprived, starving, and hot. Yeah, this looks about like what I would do if I had the power to do so in that state. Yeah, this seems like the type of aftermath I would leave in that you did that to me. Maybe there's a reason my family doesn't like me. Oh well, at least I'm self-aware about it. And I try to take measures to mitigate any, unforeseen spurgouts. Not saying I want this to be a menace to civilization. I like civilization. But yeah, I have a few screws. I have a few screws loose. Don't we all in this wretched clown world?
This is where most battles were fought between the Shabral and Mamulja, the Shobrit Cinderfield.
Yep.
A field of cinders, indeed. How fierce their clashes must have been.
Very fierce indeed.
The war over these lands began after the Yorqui's departure some 500 years ago. And for 4 centuries thereafter, the two enemies repaid violence with violence. A constant stream of minor skirmishes, punctuated by massive slaughter.
Until Father ended their endless conflict 80 years ago.
Yeah.
Accompanied by a retinue of only 6, the Dawn Servant opposed both armies and brought the fighting to a standstill.
First they sealed Valley Armanda at full strength, and now this.
Yeah.
It was during this armistice that both sides gathered for negotiations at the Dawn Servant's behest.
Oh, look. Cats versus lizards.
For too long, you have been bound by your ancestors' violent legacy. It is past time you broke free of it.
Damn straight. Violence only serves a purpose.
We fight to protect what is rightfully ours. If not for their greed, we'd be living in peace.
Good point.
Puff your tails and scurry off then. Cowards like you ill deserve the bounty of this forest.
Even should one of you succeed in vanquishing the other, your triumph will last only until a new invader arrives.
True.
Tell me, do you know of the vast continent that lies far to the east, where numerous nations vie for dominance? You do not. And why should you? Affairs beyond the salt we have no intention to cross are of no consequence to us.
But they have every intention to cross it.
Not until those affairs come to Tural, like our honored visitor here.
He's from across the ocean.
I've been to the ocean before, and it's nothing but water farther than the eye can see. What sort of vessel could possibly reach its end?
That such technology exists is indisputable, as is foreign powers' awareness of Tural. If any such country were to develop a taste for Turali soil and bring to bear the might of innovations we can only imagine, what do you suppose happens then?
Now, where was someone like this back when... Oh, right, the Spanish just invaded with conquest in mind, so...
But you know that if they came, they would not settle for a single forest. By joining hands, we might create a unified front, an alliance capable of repelling them or any other foe.
United we stand, divided we fall, huh?
There is no greater proof of these than my companions and I. Alone we are weak, but together we triumphed over Valigarmanda.
What? You defeated the Sky Ruin?
I'd take you for a liar if the sting of our own defeat wasn't still fresh.
Their coordination was indeed impressive. How the Belu stymied our efforts to cripple the Yokui's legs and defend our ballistas. And when we withdrew to strike again from a distance, the Hanu called the winds to make our arrows miss their marks. In seeking to exploit their weaknesses, we only subjected ourselves to their strengths.
Those strengths are born of cooperation. The guiding principle of the nation we envision.
But our feud has lasted for centuries. How do you expect us to join hands now?
Ha ha! Give us an evening to convince you.
Yeah. Alternative timeline. What if the Spanish weren't complete assholes? And what if the people, the Native Americans, weren't also complete assholes? And actually were able to work together instead of just tear each other apart.
So began that legendary banquet. One would not expect sworn enemies to abruptly drink to each other's health, and, indeed, a tense silence hung over the venue. But then, the Dawn servant called for the exchange of traditional cuisine. So it was that the Mamulja partook of spiced meat, and the Chibral steamed najul. Before long, delight manifested upon the faces of those present, each side impressed by the other's dish. Seeing this, the Dawn servant laughed and declared once more. Their flavors, he said, would be even better combined, and he proceeded to help them prepare the new creation.
That's Shibruk Pibil, I'd wager.
It is a marriage of Chibral and Mamulja cultures, and proof of their newfound cooperation. The Dawn servant had asked for a single evening, but the feasting is said to have lasted 3 days and 3 nights. So delicious was their repast. In the end, a peace accord was reached, and the Dawn servant's words at that time still illuminate our way forward.
Ignorance begets strife. Understanding begets fellowship.
Sorry. It's just to think that he ended an age-old conflict with food. It's all so absurd. It's somehow so very papa, I couldn't help but laugh.
Yeah, it is funny, isn't it?
Ignorance begets strife. Understanding begets fellowship.
Now then, I trust you understand the significance of Shibruk Pibil and the history it has written.
Absolutely. Thank you for sharing the story with us. What's wrong? Someone was there, you say?
Perhaps our competition is cooking up some scheme or another.
Yeah, probably.
Something bitter and half-baked, no doubt.
Papa really did live up to his words. He traveled the land and learned about our people's myriad cultures, and we're doing the same now. Okay. Dark mahogany leg gear, Papa. Mahogany. Ugh, those pants are ugly, but I can't fix them right now until I get to a rest point. The Feat of Repast. Wukavu has given us valuable insight into the origins of Zabuk Papil. However, we are still no closer to procuring the necessary Najul leaves, unless... Tell me, was that historic feast commemorated in some fashion with a monument, for instance? Indeed it was. Allow me to show you. Huh. This plot has given me some things to think about. Here it is. Offered up by the two factions, these weapons symbolize our vow that they would never raise arms against each other. Since this feat demands a journey through history, I thought it only logical that a monument like this might steer us true. Especially one at the heart of so significant a battlefield. Namati, Cat Knight, would you help me search this area for clues? Tell me if anything catches your eye. Sure thing. Look here, this soil has been recently overturned. Ooh, someone buried a box. Well, I would have been satisfied to find only a hint. But here they are, fresh Najul leaves. Rook's doing, I'd wager. There's a poetry in hiding them on this battlefield, given that it was central to the war they helped end. So we planned all this from the start. Thank you again, Wukabu. We wouldn't have found these leaves without your help. It was my honor to render assistance. And with apologies to present company, allow me to offer my encouragement as well. Third promise. Ever since I witnessed your performance in the Feat of Reeds, I have been certain that you are the claimant most worthy of leading our nation. All devised solutions to the Hanu's ailing crops, but you alone sought to know their culture. Revive Ihuana, even if it seemed unrelated to your task. In my humble opinion, no one cares more for the people of Tuliotl than what they hold dear. Should you again require the historical musings of an old shipwright, I'm ever at your service. For now, I take my leave. Cannot argue with that. We have what we need. Let us return to Ikbrax. I'm glad we were successful. The others should be back soon, I expect. I hope so. I'm famished. Okay, I need to reapply my glamour. How did everyone fare? We got the Najul leaves. Wookabu came along and helped us find them. Wookabu was here. I would have liked to say hello. Yes, he gave us an important history lesson. That Guru Jaja brought an end to centuries of warfare surprises me little. To achieve said peace through cuisine is something else entirely. Leave it to my old man to find the oddest of solutions, but how about the rest of you? Is our kitchen ready? Everything should be in order. Urianjay and I made another tour of the village and borrowed the cooking utensils we need, with no mention of what we needed them for, of course. I'm pleased to report that we are stocked with the finest firewood this forest had on offer. Spoken like a true expert. Erebel and I found our brook, so we should have meat aplenty. It was a spirited creature, so much that its hunter fell down a cenote trying to catch it. What part of never speak of this to anyone did you not understand? I picked a good portion of local herbs. Particular attention to the seeds that yield the achiote. I'm told our resident astrologian divined the appropriate measurements for the seasoning as well. I, though, further inquiry did I determine the ideal balance of spices. Okay. And all that remains is to prepare the dish itself. I presume that at least one among us is versed in the culinary arts. I can hardly claim profound skill, but I have cooked for myself. You can leave the rest to me. And you, I hope, as I recall, you are an accomplished culinarian. Ooh, my mouth is watering already. Without further delay, then.
Oh, it smells so good.
Good, there is still time. I shall prepare our sample at once.
At first, I wasn't sure about being stuck with the one head. But better that than playing nanny to the mewling house cat.
Be quiet, Bakul Jaja. No one cares what you think.
Huh. Act tough all you like. Victory will be ours.
It's ready. Apologies for the wait. We submit to you our Shibruk Pibil.
looks amazing!
The dish is prepared by using the culinary techniques of the Mamulja to cook the spiced meats favored by the Jabra.
God damn it. Well, that's annoying. Funny, but annoying. Right in the middle of the cook-off! Here I was just chilling. Nothing interesting happening other than just food being prepared and tasted. Hey, while I'm waiting in the queue, I might as well just tell you some of the random shit that's been on my mind. Causing me to brood in silence. I was just thinking about, well, the future of mankind and population distributions and civilizational development. Yes, I know, very nerdy thing to think about. It's like, what would 2124 look like? Which civilizations will thrive? And which regions of which continents will end up thriving? There's like places in Africa that are on the rise. Europe seems to be on a massive downswing. America, despite having a few bumps in the road, the Republic will probably endure. Same thing for, well, the regions of Canada and Mexico. North America is still going to be on the map, in my opinion. Europe, both Western and Eastern's on fire, most likely. Good chunk of it, a small few bits, bobs of Africa will end up thriving. The rest of it is still kind of a shithole, but there's a lot of African civilizations that seem to be on the rise, including, I think, Botswana, which is like north of South Africa, which seems to be the better of the two countries. South Africa went full race-based communism and started persecuting white people, whereas Botswana seems to have harmonized together both the both cultural aspects of their history, you know, both the colonial aspects and the tribal aspects together to create a functional civilization that is way less racist than South Africa. Huh. And all that jazz. You get my point. I'm just thinking about the future of mankind. That's assuming we don't all nuke ourselves in the next 100 years. That could also happen. Yay! That's a sobering thought. We could all die and none of my speculation comes true. As I said, the scene gave me a lot to think about. It's like, what will our future look like? With all these different cultures coming to their own and or falling off, what would our future look like as a planet? It's fascinating. Okay, skip this part. Skip to the voice acted part, please. I'm not reading that again.
Oh, it smells so good.
Good, there is still time. I shall prepare our sample at once.
At first, I wasn't sure about being stuck with the one head. But better that than playing nanny to the mewling house cat.
Be quiet, Bakul Jaja. No one cares what you think.
Huh. Act tough all you like. Victory will be ours.
It's ready. Apologies for the wait. We submit to you our Shibruk Pibil.
This looks amazing!
The dish is prepared by using the culinary techniques of the Mamulja to cook the spiced meats favored by the Jabral. It is a symbol of peace between their two peoples after centuries of war.
Both the ingredients and your methods appear to have been correct. Now then.
Proof is in the eating. Well, or should I say the feat of her past is in the eating. It's a mini taco.
In taste, texture, and aroma, you have recreated Shibruk Pibil admirably. Granted, anyone might well achieve similar results by following the recipe to the letter.
But we didn't have a recipe.
Went a step further. You sought to learn the cultural significance of the dish, about Yoktel's history of violence, and your father's role in ending it. Your willingness to take lessons from the past befits aspiring Dawn servants. And for that, I commend you. All that remains is to partake of your creation. True understanding is gained only through experience.
True.
Now this is something I'm definitely good at.
Ahem. I believe we have yet to receive our assessment.
Oh, yeah,
Ours
yeah.
is also a faithful example of Shibruk Pibil, as you will no doubt agree.
Let me guess, it tastes like ass. Tastes
I
like...
see. While your effort looks the part, unlike the second and third promises dish, it lacks its defining aroma.
Yeah.
Preposterous! The meat was marinated and spiced before being steamed in an earthen oven. This is Shibruk Pibil.
Oh? And what about the Jatika banana leaf?
It's because of you that we couldn't get any damn leaves! You can't fault us!
But the second and third promises had no such difficulty, did they? That which they needed, they acquired simply by showing interest in our history and heritage.
Yeah, they gave a shit, unlike you.
Ugh, it's just some crusty old leaf. What difference could it make?
Your dish lacks an essential ingredient. As you have failed to demonstrate an adequate understanding of Shibruk Pibil, I must deem your performance unsatisfactory. Your team will not receive keystones.
Them's the bricks.
This was stupid anyway.
his ambition only grows more intense. That someone could harbor such dark thoughts towards family.
Yeah.
What do I care for this sham of a feat? I can always take what I need later.
This is delicious!
Woohoo!
The brook is so tender it melts in your mouth, and the way the najou leaf rounds out these spices is sublime. This is the taste of harmony. Someone who only knows brute force and deception could never appreciate it.
Taunt them.
Choke on your harmony.
Choke on your brute force and deception.
Come, come. Finish your meal. That too is part of the feat.
You don't have to tell me twice. Ah, that was bliss. You've got real culinary talent. If you ever tire of adventuring, you can always be my personal chef.
Yeah, no.
It was palatable enough, I suppose. To you, who have successfully performed the feat of repast, I present these keystones.
Only 1 feet left.
Well, I should get going then. I'm glad that I wasn't paired with one of the others.
Yeah.
We can do better than that, surely.
The 6th keystone is ours. Thanks for all your help, everyone. I forgot something important. Was there any shipwreck people left? I could really use another helping.
Anyway. Sorry, just lost some thought thinking about other shit. That was so good, I'm already looking forward to having Zapook fulfill again. Here, Cat Knight. Trial made more using leftover ingredients. You'll love it. I'm thinking to buy more for the road myself. Now that the feat of repast is over, the villagers should be free to offer it to us, right? New wares are available from Zabral merchant Nick Products. Cool. Need to focus up and just keep going. This is the problem with really well-written stories that give you a lot to think about in your own life. It's so much to process, and your mind's like, well, actually, that's an interesting subject. I'd rather think about this in terms of this subject instead of the plot. And now my mind is just wandering because I'm being too introspective when I should be just playing the game. Which you know it's a well-written plot line when it's actually making you think. It's just I don't have time to think. I have to finish the MSQ. It's like, now I don't have time for this. It's a good thought process. I'll shelve it for later. The problem with autism is just it's really hard to shelve things for later. Because now I'm like, ooh, that is interesting. And now my mind's just not focusing on what it needs to focus on. So I want to finish my thought process, but I can't finish my thought process and the MSQ. Why is this so thought-provoking? Stop it! Just be junk food content. Seeing as we now face the penultimate objective of the rite, it would be wise to travel to Mamuk and undertake the feats of the Brotherhood without delay. Wise, yes, but impossible. The Tyndek Traverse, which connects Upper Forest to the Joktika Heartland, is still impassable. Is there no other route? I'm afraid not. Work to clear the path is underway, though, so I'm hopeful we can resume our journey soon. Then let us each use this time as we see fit. I, for one, would like to explore the village's surrounds, if Erenville would oblige me with a tour. Very well, I have no other engagements. And I will come with you, if only to prove that I am capable of keeping my footing. Though I shouldn't rejoice in our delay, it does afford me an opportunity to look into my grandfather's purported visit to Yachtel. Oh, that's right, Mabalu did say something about a foreign mage coming through here decades back, didn't she? I'll come with you. Want to join us, Cat Knight? Oh, sure. Let us reconvene here after our respective diversions. As I recall, the merchant met my grandfather at a market in Yachtel some 20 years ago. Any who might reliably remember him must therefore be at least middle-aged. Let us make inquiries where we can. Now that I'm done reading dialogue, I can just go over the thought process I was trying to go over while going to the next objective. Whew. I won't even mount up because... Okay, whatever. Okay. Breathe. Gather your thoughts. So much information running around in your brain. Calm down. Wrangle the tiger. I love where the implication of this plot, where some people, even though they don't fully know their own history or culture, appreciate more than some people who do know their own history and culture, but just don't appreciate what they know. I guess it's one of those interesting thought processes, you know, philosophical debates, if you will. If you don't fully know every single nitpicking detail of something, is it possible to truly appreciate it? But on the other hand, even if someone knows every single detail of their history, if they don't really care and view it as meaningless, is that appreciating it either? In fact, the fact that you always want to know more would mean arguably you appreciate it more than the guy who knows most of it and just doesn't care. So, even if you don't know every single nitpicking detail of your own history, if you wish to know more about your own history, then you arguably appreciate it more than the guy who knows the history, fetishizes it in some respects, but doesn't actually really vibe with the overall moral messaging of the history, because it's a really interesting thought, isn't it? It's almost like the difference between wearing history as a skin suit and wanting to know history because you genuinely want to learn from it. It's weird. One of those weird paradoxes where a lot of people who know history more than some other people do appreciate it less than the people who don't know it and want to learn. Ugh. Oh, my head hurts. One of those weird philosophical things when you think about it, your head just hurts. It's like, oh. Oh. Foreign mage 20 years ago. Ow. Ow. Oh, my back, my back, my back, my back. Oh. Ah. Oh. Needed that. Oh, man. Yes, I remember him. It's not often we get visitors from across the salt, let alone those traveling with infants. A baby girl, as I recall. Trial was here? Whew. I only saw him in passing, mine. If anyone were to know more, I'd wager it'd be Humuruk. He was already Zabrax Rax then. Baby girl, it couldn't have been. Thank you, sir. That information is very helpful. Ugh. Whew. Yeah. Okay. God damn it. Hello again. Do you require assistance? Whew. Foreign mage passed through at Brax roughly 20 years ago, possibly carrying a young child. Do you remember him? Why do you ask me this? Who is this man to you? He may have been my grandfather, and I wish to know what brought him here. A grandfather? Not by blood, but he is family nonetheless. The foreign mage did indeed visit Ikbrax, Master Galoof. So far as his identity is concerned, I trust you are satisfied. More than that, however, I cannot say. Why not? I simply cannot. I beg your forgiveness and understanding. Very well, I will not press. Thank you for confirming his presence here. The rest I will discover myself. Out of more general curiosity, I have another question. They say the Yakui once dwelled in these forests. Where was that exactly? General curiosity indeed, but yes, before they withdrew to Urkopacha some 5 centuries ago, the Yakui claimed Yaktel as their own. Many of their architectural remains can be found in the lower forest, the Yaktika heartland. And that's where they must have had their visions. Thank you, that answers much and more. I understand what it means to long for one's family. So believe me when I say that, though my position forbids me from aiding you further, I wish you nothing but success. By helping the Third Promise find the Golden City, you will surely find answers to your questions. Speaking of which, I have a query of my own for you, Cat Knight. May I request a moment of your company? Go on, we'll wait for you. Thank you for obliging me. First, let us head to the cenote behind this village. Whew. Okay, how do I get there? Oh, downstairs. Oh, holy crap. Oh, there we go. Whew. I need a moment just to lay down. Ooh. Sorry about that. I just needed to sort out some emotional baggage in my own brain. What can I say? I was just had so much to think about in general. Like, you ever just a plot just reminds you of a few things, and it reminds you of a few other things, and it reminds you of a few other things, and it reminds you of a few other things, and it's a cascade effect of mental cognitive bullshit you need to sort through because you're too busy. Now you can't even play the game because blah! You just literally need to tell yourself, I don't care. I don't care. I don't care. I don't care. I don't fucking care. Emotions irrelevant. Play game! Fuck you! You just gotta... It's just one of those moments where it's just like, who gives a fuck? Who gives a fuck? Stop thinking. Who gives a fuck? Who gives a fuck? Who gives a fuck? Clearly you don't give a fuck. If you actually gave a fuck, you would be doing that instead of trying to play the game. Instead of having like an annoying emotional spurg out. So clearly you don't care. So who gives a fuck? 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 No one? Stop thinking about it, dumbass, and play! That is the lecture I had to give myself. It's like, who gives a fuck? Why are you getting emotional over this? It's irrelevant. Who gives a fuck? 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 Oh, other people? Do you give a fuck about them? No? Stop giving a fuck. Stop giving a fuck. Stop giving a fuck. And I realize how crazy that sounds, but hey, I don't give a fuck! There's just... Look, like most people, I just have to draw a line somewhere. I just have to draw a line to my own head, even though you have no idea what the fuck I'm talking about and don't care probably any more than I do, really. You just gotta draw a line in your own fucking head. It's like, this is what I care about, this is what I don't care about. Who knows? Maybe this is true, maybe this isn't. I don't care, I don't care, I don't care, I don't care. Irrelevant data point, doesn't matter to me, moving on. And it's so frustrating, because there's just a part of my brain, it's like, well, there are some people who care about this or that, or this thing or that thing, and maybe you could care about it too, and I'm like, blah, 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 like, I don't really care, I don't really care. But I thought you cared about the truth. I do care about the truth. But I only care about truths that interest me, that get me closer to my goals. This has nothing to do with anything. And it's just that... I know I'm not making any sense. I'm rambling. I'm not making any sense. Emotional overload! Emotional overload! Brain not work! Just trying to fight through it and play, because I only care about the thing in front of me. I want to rip out my own emotions, my own heart, rip out my own fucking heart, so I can just fight and keep going. Where's the point of feelings? They don't get me anything. Okay, I'm done now. For now. Ugh. Typical autist problem. It's a buildup of emotions, that unresolved emotions, because it builds and it builds and it builds and it builds. And you're like, face it later, 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 and then eventually you just reach a point where later becomes now because you can't repress anymore. It just boom. It was my intention to see you off without saying anything, but Mr. Squirrel's plea has softened my resolve. As the leader of our community, I'm glad to see that the Third Promise has surrounded herself with such compassionate and trustworthy companions. Would you tell me of her journey thus far? Is that so? It seems the rite has been a source of great learning and growth for Wook Lamont. Does me well to hear that. My daughter would be about her age. Girls are rarely born amongst the Zabral, so when she arrived, the village was elated. Such joy I felt when I first held her, and pain when I found her at the bottom of a cenote. 3 years old, an accident was said, but I knew better. She had been pushed. Though we never caught them, a suspicious figure was seen fleeing towards the Jatika heartland, towards Mamuk. Once bitter enemies, the Mamulja and Zabral had learned to live in peace. But who could doubt the intent of such a reprehensible act? By targeting the child who would one day lead her people, the criminals sought to undermine the future of the Zabral. I was determined not to let them succeed, and so I let the memory of my daughter die in that cenote, and gave her into the care of the one person who I knew who could protect her. Dawn's servant Gulu Jaja. Though she was born to lead the Zabral, fate had a greater plan for Wook Lamont. Only the Dawn servant and I know the truth, but I must now take you into my confidence for one reason. The villain who attempted to murder my daughter was indeed a Mamuk. The rancor towards the Zabral still burns. I was caught off guard once. I will not suffer the same tragedy again. And so I asked you, not as a Dawn Servant's elector, but as a father, to watch over the Third Promise, defend her from her enemies that may be lurking in shadow. Will you do this for me? Sure thing. Thank you from the bottom of my heart. Will you hear my question and answer me plainly? Address me not as a ruler Tulio, but as a concerned father. Suffice to say, this conversation must remain between us. Pray breathe not a word of this to anyone. Okay. But yeah, sorry for the spurg out. It's just... You just think about a lot of shit over the course of like a month or even two. It just builds and it 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 builds. It's like, well, have you tried talking to someone? I'm like, that's the problem with my life. There's just no one in my life I really trust to talk to about a lot of personal shit. I have no one in my life. No one, really. So I'm on my own, just repressing and repressing and repressing and repressing until, boom, it all comes out on stream. And even though, and it just all comes out at once. Just all this emotional BS. And it just coalesces together into one massive emotional bomb. You have no idea where it's coming from, why it's happening. And to be honest, after a certain point, even I have no idea which emotion goes to which thing, because it's all blurred together into just a blob of negativity, a blob of just bleh that just needs to get out of me so I can focus on something else. Calling the past has rendered me emotional. Same here. I require a moment to compose myself, but please do not keep the third promise waiting. But, yeah. Just a load of... A cocktail of negative emotions. Just a never-ending blob of emotion. And it just builds and builds and builds, and it just starts bubbling to the surface. Bubbling, 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 boom! Then it all comes out, and it's just some of the most overlapping, contradictory, chaotic, irrational shit, because it's all the emotions I felt, negative emotions that I couldn't resolve either logically or by sorting shit out in my own personal life, which is a lot of shit, to be honest. There's a lot of unresolved shit, just in general, that can never be resolved. It's like, if you can't solve the problem, then there is no rational reason to feel it. Repress it. If it cannot be solved, if it's definitionally unsolvable, then it's illogical to feel that way in the present moment. Repress it. That's how the autistic mind works. The problem is there's just so much unsolvable shit in this world that it just builds and builds and builds and builds and builds. And yet whenever I try to solve it, to solve the unsolvable, all I do is give myself a migraine because, of course, how do you solve the unsolvable? It's unsolvable for a reason! And so eventually, after a certain point, you just need to tell yourself, I don't care. You need to reach a point. You just need to reach a point in your life where you just go, who gives a fuck? Anyone who tries to make me give a fuck might as well be an enemy, because fuck you, you're just trying to piss me off. Your bullshit serves no purpose. Illogical. Fuck off. Fuck off. Fuck off. Fuck off! You don't matter! Die in a fire! Basically, you just need to lead with that. You just need to learn to put your foot down and just, instead of trying to be nice, you just need to be ruthless and go, no! I don't give a fuck about you. Burn in hell! The problem is, I care too much. I care too much. I try... I'm too nice. I just need to go, you know... Cool. You're all retarded. Fuck you. Well, that's mean and cruel. All we were trying to do was just talk about some shit. Yeah, don't care. Irrelevant data point. Next thing. The problem is I think my problem is I'm too not selfish. Not even selfless. It's like more like I care about the truth so much that I come off as unnecessarily selfless instead of selfish. I need to be more selfish. I just need to go, okay, what's in it for me? I need to think like a mercenary. The best way to avoid future spurgouts is just think like a mercenary. What's in it for me? But don't you care about the truth? I do. It puts food in my belly and money in my pocket. What's in it for me? Obviously, I'm not going to charge money for lies, but at this point, I'm starting to think that it would just be simpler to charge money for the truth. That way, I can just ignore all the shit that pisses me off. You're back, so what did Hun Mu Rook want? It's alright, you don't have to say. More importantly, the Tillenbeck River still isn't clear yet. Something about even more rocks. then I think I'll take the opportunity to rest. All that cooking and preparing for it has worn me out. To be honest, I think the problem I have is it feels like so much of my ego is just repressed because I'm trying not to come off as too much of an asshole. I think that's my problem. I think I'm just trying too hard to be nice or good or whatever, and I just need to be more evil, more fucked up, more aggressive. Not necessarily evil, but just... I need more edge. I need to be more... Pooh! I'm in the room, motherfucker! No one gives a fuck about you! I'm better than you! Just assert my own dominance! That way, I don't have to deal with anyone else's bullshit. I just walk in the room and go, I'm the only one that matters. Fuck you! To be honest, yeah, more fights will be picked. But at this point, if I'm going to be pissed off and angry all the time, I'd rather just pick fights. Fight, fight, fight! My will versus yours. 1v1 right now. And that does sound tempting. You're a cat. Of course it does. That's my problem. I try to just keep shit to myself and... Yeah. And the best defense for your own emotional baggage is just a good offense. I'm starting to realize just the best defense is a good offense. Just assert yourself constantly and consistently to the point that you come off almost like an overly aggressive bully, and the world will back down. A moment, promise. Because constantly repressing my own will is getting painful. You're one of Bakul Jajas. What do you want? Come to fetch you. You're welcome to refuse, but know that it would be most unwise. And why's that? I'm sure your assaulted friend has an idea. What do you think? And they say house cats don't come when called. Follow me, promise.
What is the meaning of this? And just how far do you plan on taking us?
Uh-huh. Oh, is this how she finds out about her biological father? Oh.
Oh, Morok! Bakul Jaja, you snake! If you want my keystone so badly, you deal with me and me alone. Leave the Elector out of this.
Is that all you think he is? Foolish kitty! This man is the reason we are here. Take a good look at him. Go on. Look. Surely you recognize your real father.
Don't believe us? Then ask your trusted sellsword. She heard it straight from the old man's mouth.
Is it true? Is Humuruk my... Your silence says it all.
Yeah.
Now that you understand the situation, let's see those keystones. I'll even let you fight for them. Just you and me. If that adventurer attempts to interfere, I'll kill the old man myself!
Okay.
You despicable, heartless fiend! Kinsman or no, I won't stand for you taking hostages! Come on then! You wanna fight? I'll give you a fight!
Oh, such heroic caterwauling promise. I'm shaking. Guard our hostage well. We wouldn't want to attempt any thoughts of rescue. By the by, house cat, they've been instructed to put down Papa Dearest when you lose. Hopefully he settled his affairs.
Don't worry. I'm not losing to the likes of him.
Okay, rematch time. Oh, we have to play as Wook Lamont.
Well, what are you waiting for, you blessed bastards? It's 2 against 1. Don't tell me you're scared.
I know I didn't hear you right.
Don't worry, the scary adventurer won't try anything funny.
Foreign scum! Who are you to mock me? I'll kill you, kill you, kill you all! Don't look away, son. I want you to watch as I tear your beloved promise to shreds!
Hey, eyes on me. The house cat, remember? I'll say it again. I'm not losing to the likes of you. I'm going to become Dawn's servant, and I will protect my people!
In this battle, you will play as Wook Lamont. Through skillful combat, Wook Lamont will gain the resolve she needs to unleash her powerful limit breaks. Not only do these attacks deal great damage, they will recover HP. Use them early and often to emerge victorious. Wait, she has her own fighting style? Oh, crap. I'm gonna have to learn a whole new character. Yeah, I didn't want to interrupt the cutscene. It's a good cutscene. It's just... You ever just feel like you're just repressing so much of yourself because you're like, well, what if you're being too aggressive, too toxic, too evil, too unhinged, and you just realize, ah, fuck it, no one gives a fuck about anything like that anyway. You might as well just get aggressive and mean and merciless. Everyone else is just smash! Crap.
I'll cut you to shreds!
Oh. Oh, crap, there's that. That's a mechanic. I really should have read my abilities before jumping into the fray, but I am playing as Wook Lamont, so, I mean...
make you eat dirt.
Uh-huh. Oh, crap.
Sorry. No more tricks, Bakul Shaja. We're selling.
Okay. I actually should read the abilities. You know, maybe if I actually read my toolkit, I'd actually be able to play her properly. My inner Yu-Gi-Oh player struck again. I didn't read the fucking card. I'm just like, I just want to play. Play game. Go, go. Smash buttons. Go, win. And I realized, wait a minute. What does any of this do? Uh-huh. Okay. So I saved Luatina Pulse for the limit break. I still have no idea how to build the limit break other than just take damage.
So I can rip you to pieces.
Oh, that attack heals. Oh, her basic combo heals. Oh, okay. Okay, I noticed that now.
I'll cut you to shreds.
Okay.
My magic should be more than enough for Miss Middens.
Okay, this.
I'll make you eat dirt.
Uh-huh.
No more tricks, Bakul Shaja. We're settling this here and now.
Uh-huh.
Still playing the part of the brave warrior?
Oh, crap. Okay. Gain strength from a resolve. This again.
Miss Middens is no longer abusing me, brother.
Dawnlit Conviction.
This rite has taught me so much. About my nation, my people, and myself.
Cool. Ah, okay.
What? Can't keep up?
Oh, yeah, I can keep up. Almost blanked that. Almost blanked that. That could have been bad.
How do you like this? Here, kitty, 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 kitty.
What's this? Oh, okay. Seriously? That was your... Okay. Oh! The green ones are safe! Haha! Well... Okay, I should stand in the green ones then.
I finally understand what it means to live in peace.
Cool.
To greet each day in safety and happiness.
This is the end for you, kitten.
Ah, I see. 1, 2, 3. 2, 3. Okay, it was contained properly. The green is safe.
Know your place.
Oh. Oh, okay. Ah, crap. Ah, motherfuck! Ay, 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 ay. Damn it. I don't. Ugh. Once again, I don't actually care. If I wipe again, I'm setting it to very easy. Just so you know, I only care about the plot. I have zero fucking pride when it comes to learning how to play as Wook Lamont. If this was my character, I would constantly retry on normal. But I'm sorry, once again, I don't care! Give me cutscene! Me not care!
My magic should be more than enough for Miss Middens.
Oh wow, that's crazy, dude. Go all the way over. I'm trying to angle this fucking thing. Good, I angled it properly. Oh, good enough.
No more tricks, Bakul Chaja. We're settling this here and now.
Still playing the part of the brave warrior?
Yes, I am. Yes, I am. Go away, go away, go away.
Miss Middens is no longer amusing me, brother.
Okay,
This rite has taught me so much.
Pop the thing. Good.
About my nation, my people, and myself.
This is just one of those many things I just don't give a fuck about.
What? Can't keep up.
No, I can. I can just remember which buttons do what.
How do you like this? Here, kitty, 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 kitty.
This one?
I finally understand what it means to live in peace. To greet each day in safety and happiness.
Irritating pest!
Save the limit break for when I need a big heal, like now.
Time we finish that, brother. This is the end for you, kitten.
Okay, 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3.
Know your place.
Yeah, made it.
Not enough to claim the title of Dawn Servant. I must carry on Papa's legacy. His love for our people.
Okay.
I'll grind you beneath my heel!
Okay. Oh no, oh no, oh no, 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 no. And then over here. You fuck!
What? Can't
1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3. Sunlit conviction. Okay.
I'll cut you to shreds!
Uh-huh. Dawnlit conviction.
Lee-ridden upstart! Why won't you die?
She's too stubborn to die. Supreme Standard.
Fine! I'll show you the true power of the Blessed!
Okay. Had a feeling. Oh, I have plenty of time to escape from this.
I will be the next Dawn servant, and I'll protect my people's happiness to the last.
Oh! Is this another...
That's why there's no way I'll ever lose to the light of you!
Cool.
What? But that was everything I had! I can't stand it anymore! Attack!
Okay. That's why I have the AoE combo. I was about to say...
This is our fight! Stay out of it! You bring shame upon us.
Okay.
You think we care about your stupid pride? This is for Mamuk! We cannot lose!
Okay.
Oh, the great Bakul Jaja needs help, I see. Send your whole army. You still won't win.
Holy frick. That
I
is
will
busy.
prove that my allies are right to believe in me.
Such confidence. What changed? She wasn't like this before.
Yeah, well, it is what it is. And it's over. Dawnlit conviction. Yeah, I had a feeling that was the finishing blow. Huh. Turns out I had more pride than that other guy. Here I was about to go, fuck it, I'll switch it to very easy if I lose again, I don't care. Turns out me just going, I don't care, fuck this, just unlocks Ultra Instinct. I actually got good. I don't care. Proceeds to not care about not caring. The ultimate form of I don't care! Mm-hmm.
I reclaim what you stole.
No. How can this be? How could that puny house cat beat all of us?
Because an even fatter, meaner, more vicious, evil house cat was controlling her.
But trouble with your dirty tricks. Threatening the Hanuhanu, releasing Valyarmanda, harassing me is one thing, but you've endangered too many innocents. No more, Bakul Jaja. I will not stand for it. If you even think of tormenting my people again, you will answer to me.
No. No.
And he goes and forgets he had the way blocked.
What? That was his doing?
The only part left in the saga is the Lay of the Brotherhood in Mamuk. The plan was to force you here so we could take the rest of your keystones.
So that's what he was up to. But, should you be telling us this?
What does it matter? You've beaten us. It's over. We'll release the hostage.
I'm sorry. I was careless.
Are you alright? So what Bakul Jaja said about you and me...
But to single-handedly defeat Bakul Jaja, you truly are the Dawn Servant's daughter. It has been my honor to bear witness to your journey. Promise.
Promise. Yes. That's what I am. I'm Gulul Jaja's daughter, and Tulihyolal's next Dawn servant. Come on. Let's rejoin the others.
But yeah, every once in a while, I just really need to just remind myself. Yeah, you just need to not care about some things. Some things in life aren't worth caring about. Even though other people care about them, you don't have to. Fuck them. They're losers. They care about worthless shit that doesn't matter. And as soon as you just tell yourself that, you're like, I'm free from having to care. Except, seems we were last to return. I'm glad everyone made it back safely. Thank you for having faith in me. Keeping out of the fight even when it got dirty couldn't have been easy for you. But Bakul Jaja won't be the last person to threaten those I care about. I want to prove to myself that I can stand up to such villains even when I stand alone. Which isn't to say I won't ask for your help when I need, of course. I know better than that now. Ah, cool. Earlier in the second Promises camp.
The passage to Mamuk remains blocked. For now, all we can do is try to rest and recover. Perhaps with a meal, as my sister would no doubt suggest. Shall we borrow the kitchens and prepare some Shibruk Bibil?
So thou hast taken a liking to the dish. As we learn to appreciate the unfamiliar, 'tis only natural that we develop new affinities. There is no shame in this.
But there is in ignorance. I had barely considered what the people of Tuli Yolal hold dear. What hopes they harbor for the future. Our nation is built upon the bonds that Father forged during his journey across Tural. But so single-minded have I been in my advocacy of foreign innovations that I failed to understand my own people. Could someone who struggles to connect with the populace ever make a worthy Dawn servant?
Probably not.
To understand and connect with people is by no means easy.
Yeah, and sometimes you have to
But there is
realize it isn't
something you
worth
can
it.
do to pave the way. Let them see you for who you really are. What makes you laugh and cry and rage. That sort of honesty is the first step towards mutual understanding and connection.
True.
Understanding begets fellowship, as my father said. And yet, what you suggest does not come naturally to me.
Yeah. I've been there.
I, too, have found it difficult to speak from the heart. In thy struggles, I see mine own, painful in their familiarity.
I feel ya. Me three, Urianjay.
Yet frightening though it may feel, if we are to move forward, we must indeed take that first step. Dispense with pretense, and simply be.
Good advice. I try doing that all the time. It's just incredibly hard to do.
And we asked you why you wanted to become Dawn Servant. You said you wished to use the knowledge you acquired in Sharlayan for your country, and in doing so repay your father for the opportunities he afforded you. What won me over was not your ambition, but your motivation. So let your people know this, and in time they'll come to support you as we do. You can't hide behind that stoicism forever.
True. Especially if you're an autist. Eventually it all bursts out anyway, whether you try or not.
Very well then. I will make a greater effort to be myself. By not being my usual self so much.
Isn't that inherently contradictory, though? That is always the contradiction, isn't it? Am I the mask or the person wearing the mask? Or is the mask simply attached to the person wearing the mask, in which case I am also the mask and the person wearing the mask, in which case which me do I wish to be at any given moment in time? And ugh. Look, Persona has a point. Wildcard users have too many masks and it hurts, it's pain. There's only so much space in my brain for them. I need to delete a few personas. They don't serve a purpose anymore. The social links are long since done or reversed. Chuck them in the bin. Pull out the guillotine. Start fusing for more personas and power. Anyway. Jokes aside. Time for some hand gear. Oh, ugly and green, right. Ooh, mahogany headgear. So what's the state of the Tinnebeck Traverse? Still being cleared, I assume. Hoonmudrook said he would notify us as soon as the work was done. Perhaps now would be a good time to consider how we might reclaim Wuklamot's stolen keystone. The next feat will be our last, after all. Oh, I already got it back. What? When? Not to mention how. This is Bakul Jaja we're talking about. Oh, yeah, we both had a spurg out at around the same time for differing emotional reasons, and, yeah, he got his ass kicked with an axe, and that's what happened. So I taught him a lesson and took my keystone back. You bested Bakul Jaja in single combat. Bravo! Yeah, what can I say? I've had good friends to encourage and cheer me on. There you are. Our excavators have contacted me with news of their success. The Thailand-Beck Traverse is now safe for travel. And we can finally make for Mamuk. Come to think of it, isn't Bakul Jaja's home? Isn't it Bakul Jaja's home? We can only hope its residents don't share his winning personality. It is indeed the city where Ketenram first met Adonser. Surely some civility awaits us. I would not be so certain. It is true that the Dawn Servant received Ketenram and Mamuk, and was instrumental in the establishment of friendly relations between Zabral and Mamul-Jah. Since that time, most of the Mamul-Jah who supported his peace have left their city in favor of abiding in the capital. But Moraines is a cloister of Mamuk. While these traditionalists do not take up arms against us, neither do they bear great love for outsiders. What? You mean they are whining about how everyone else took their gerbs? Well, that sucks. Whatever they're like, the people of Mamuk are also truly loyal, and found to be done, so it's my job to know them first of all. Well, we'll be on our way, then. I'm glad I could learn about where I came from, and eat so much Zabruk Pipil besides. Thank you for everything, Hoonmudrook. Till next time, take care. First, we make our way across the Zoblit Cinderfield, due southeast. Huh. You know what I find funny? My two favorite melee jobs in this game are just the two aspects of my personality personified as an autist. How you have grown indeed. Oh. So far, I actually like Viper, and I would add it as on my list of favorite melee jobs. But I just find it funny how it's like the two halves of my personality. When I'm really, really pissed off and angry to the point I want to punch someone in the throat and rip out their jugular, I go full Reaper or Demon mode. When I'm in a really good mood, whether it's because I want to pummel something in the face or just because I'm info dumping in a really, really, really positive, bubbly mood, just surging with power and positivity, I'm basically a Viper. And when it's both at the same time, well, maybe they'll add another job where you glow purple. That'd be funny. Or they'll just add a job where you glow purple. That would be funny. Because I've had days like that, mixed bag days, where my emotional state, all the buildup of my emotions, both positive and negative, I've just reached fever pitch at the same time. Peak synergy. It's like, boom! Explosion of both. Now that's chaotic. Woo-wee! Now, usually when I explode with emotion, it's usually negativity, because let's face it, I'd rather express my positive emotions than suppress them. That and all the people telling me to suppress my positive emotions typically piss me off anyway, and lead up to a buildup of more of my negative ones. So I'm just thinking to myself, I can't even enjoy myself. I'm having a good day, and you're still telling me to shut up. No, really, my mom actually does that. I'm like, ooh, I come out, I'm like, ooh, I'm having such a good day. Life's so good. She's just like, shut up! I like my precious silence! Well, fuck you too, then, is basically what I'm thinking. Like, fuck you. I was having a good day until I realized you existed. I don't want to fall in the hole. The traverse will bring us straight into the Jatika Hotland. Remember how you insisted this forest is green? Okay. Oh. But yeah, sometimes you just need to get shit off your chest. You just need to explode. Nice pressure release valve in your brain. Just builds and builds and builds. This path is quite steep, isn't it? Let us take our time and descend safely. I spoke with one of the excavators on my way down. Apparently, Bakul Jaja cleared away the one fallen tree remaining by barreling through it. That Wook Lamont single-handedly defeated someone possessed of such physical might is nothing short of remarkable. Still, we ought to proceed with caution. There's no telling what his wounded pride might compel him to attempt. Yeah. There's still one more day left of the month, after all. He might go full rainbow. Try to assert dominance. Wow, the lizards live in caves. Alluring, isn't it? In more ways than one. Take my paring stone and hold it close to the glowing rock. Ooh, a shiny rock! As you hold the paring stone in the soft glow, it fixes itself to the boulder with surprising force. Paring stones are natural magnets, and that's a meteorite filled with iron. One of the many remnants of an ancient meteor shower. The heterogeneous ether they emit causes surrounding flora to glow unique hues, as you can see. So these glowing boulders came plummeting down from the heavens. We draw, be merciful. There you are. Blue, it's all blue. Far cry from the upper forest indeed. This place is already so fascinating. I'm eager to hear what the people of Mamuk can tell us about it. Keep running, we're almost there. Ugh. As this is also my first time visiting Mamuk, I have no experience interacting with the locals. But given Hunmuruk's parting words, I would advise a cautionary approach. What? It's a feather? Ugh. I am not a bird of a feather, and I'm not going to start flocking together. And seriously, what the flock was that, Helmet? Ugh. A city of silence. Well, we all know what comes next. Let's find that elector. Two streets seem to converge upon this plaza, so I propose we split our numbers between them. Given Hunmuruk's guidance, I also suggest we err on the side of caution and move through the city in pairs. Erenville can come with me, and Alizé can go with Kryl. That leaves Cat Knight to accompany Wook Lamont. These arrangements are to everyone's satisfaction, and may our respective services prove fruitful. Uh-huh. Please tell me you've had better luck. No one will talk to you either. I was prepared for hard stares and harsh words, but this is something else. That building there looks like a shop, doesn't it? Let's go and take a look. A merchant wouldn't ignore us, surely. Hello there, we'd like to ask something, if you don't mind. Move along, outsiders. We're just trying to find someone, the Dawn Servant's elector. Could you tell us where they are? How are we supposed to find the elector if nobody will even speak with us? Everyone, can you hear me? Come to the massive stone structure on the west side of the city as quickly as you can.
Up there.
Okay.
Bested by a mere shade.
Really?
Sorolja? Papa?
Not as you know him. What you see is an arcane manifestation of the Dawn Servant as he was in his prime.
The channeler is Irelja, Autarch of Mamuk and Elector for the Feet of the Brotherhood.
Tuliyolal's mightiest warrior, yet wisest you are not. You who spurned your retainer's aid when battling your betters.
To prove oneself superior to blessed siblings by surpassing the shade of Galul Jar Jar himself. That is the final feat.
Cool.
The first promise fought alone and fell short, but that is now the least of his concerns.
You could have let your foolishness end with your failure. But instead, you attempted to harm an anointed elector. Soralja, as of this moment, you are no longer a claimant. I disqualify you from the right of succession. Be gone from my sight.
Whoa, he's actually out. Warhawk is out.
This isn't over yet. I will be the one to reach the Golden City.
Uh-huh.
When Zoralcha was defeated, he tried to take the keystone by force, but he was thwarted by Father Shade.
My dearest child, welcome home. This feat was made for you. Only blessed siblings could hope to defeat Gulul Jaja. But ere we begin, I would see the fruits of your triumphs. Come, show me your tablets. What is this? Where are your keystones? Explain yourself, boy! No matter. Not all can be expected to go to plan. What keystones you lack, you can easily take.
I tried. But I couldn't. I cannot beat her.
You mean to tell me that you, Glory of Mamuk, for whom all here have sacrificed, were defeated by your inferiors?
Yep.
You are as useless as your siblings. A failure. Leave and never return! You have no place here!
Let's go, brother.
Worthless! Pathetic! This was our chance to claim sovereignty, and he ruins it!
Yeah.
But when these stragglers fail, Gulul Jaja will be forced to extend his rule. And in the next rite of succession, we will present a better claimant. So come, stand before me, and fall.
I won't do your trial.
Oh? You intend to forfeit the right?
Papa wants his successor to intimately understand the country he loves. Every step of my journey, I've learned something about our peoples and their cultures. I would do the same here in Mamuk. The Mamulja deserve nothing less, so your battle can wait.
I'm of the same mind. Father named you an elector for a reason. There must be something that he would have us learn.
Do as you will. But until you triumph over the Shade, you shall proceed no further.
Uh-huh.
Promise, I would speak with you. Meet me on the western outskirts.
The electors we have met thus far have all their peculiarities, but each we felt would judge claimants equally. This Zuriel Jah, however, seems set in his belief that only blessed assemblies are worthy of the throne. Why would a Dawn Servant name an openly biased man elector? Worrying over Zuriel Jah won't get us anywhere. That lady, on the other hand, was the first person to address us with any civility since we arrived. We should go and meet her, hear what she has to say. The western outskirts, right? Thank you for coming. My name is Milad Jah. Here we may talk freely, away from prying eyes. What was it you wished to talk about? Tell me, what do you think, Mamook? Well, we don't have much to say yet. No one wants to speak with us. All who remain in this city are devoted to the traditional ways. They believe that blessed siblings are superior, that only they are worthy to lead the peoples of this continent. Most would not deign to address outsiders, deeming them beneath notice. Sounds like an ideal community so far as Bakul Jaja is concerned. I am tired, exhausted by this senselessness. There are others like me, but we dare not speak our truth aloud. Yet now we have an opportunity to reclaim our agency. For you have bested Bakul Jaja. You, as a brawl, inferior by all presumptions, triumphed over our two-headed champion. This time, anyway. Next time I might not be so lucky, but Bakul Jaja is just that strong. Seriously don't understand why he cheats so much. It seems to me he'd do better if he just trusted his own abilities. He's desperate. Other blessed siblings have fallen before. Malad Jajas of the Silver Scales, for one. He traveled across the salt in search of conquest only to be overcome. But no matter how the individual may falter, the people still believe in blessed sibling supremacy. Because of my father. Well, yeah, that's it. He who united Tyrol under one rule, who in their eyes stands as a testament to tradition's infallibility. Regardless of your father's virtuous intent, his greatest triumph has only fanned the flames of our people's obsession. However, as both his daughter and claimant to his legacy, your triumph could prove that Bulu Jaja's true strength lies not in his birth, but in his character. And in so doing, you may give us the strength to renounce blessed siblings forever. I understand wanting to forsake zealotry, but isn't forsaking two-headed Mamul-Ja going a bit far? You must decide that for yourself, whether the price we pay is worth an empty dream. There is a place that will help you to understand our plight. It lies far to the west of here. Follow me. Okay, let's head over here. Is that a meteorite up there? Aye, and judging by their attachment, that tree must benefit from the meteorite's unique ether. Anyway, we should press on. Mirai Jia was anxious for us to see whether it is she has to show us. A hunting camp, like as not. I'd love to talk to Mamul Jaw hunters and learn about their ways, except they'd probably ignore me. The others have continued on. Let's catch up to them. This is the place you wanted to show us? It lies just beyond this passage. Entry to these grounds is not permitted even to the devout. Nonetheless, I would reveal our secrets to you. Rest assured I shall take full responsibility. Come, see for yourself the truth of the blessed.
I shouldn't have looked down.
The stone pier yonder. That is our destination.
To erect it there would have been no small feat.
The work of Yakui hands built long, long ago. Our forebears merely altered the entrance.
Altered? To what end?
It will be quicker to show you. We have beasts that can carry us below.
Bakul Jaja?
Yep.
What? Couldn't wait to laugh at the failure?
You've always come here to cry. Ever since you were little.
Mother!
The third promise seeks to learn about Mamuk. She may be our chance to finally end what we have been powerless to stop. Talk with her. Tell her what we have done.
Fine. Perhaps it's only right that we be the ones to speak of it. Blessed as we are. Here. This vessel holds the remains of a two-headed Mabolja. An infant.
Okay, that got dark. Ew. That got dark indeed.
We converted the ruins into a cenotaph, so the souls of these children wouldn't return as vengeful spirits. Do you know how blessed siblings are made?
I've heard that they are born to Hubago and Bunawa parents.
Such unions between clans were originally arranged to stop infighting. The war against the Shibral was going poorly, and we needed to be united. Then, one day, a child was born. One blessed with two heads and tremendous power. When this child grew old enough to lead our army, we became unstoppable. The Shebral had no answer, and we drove them all the way back to the trees above. That taste of victory awakened our greed. We became obsessed with conceiving more and more of these superior children, no matter the cost. Of the countless born, most die, trapped in their shells.
Oof.
Only 1 in 100 survive. If we are blessed, it is only because we yet live. Unlike our brothers and sisters, who were sacrificed for the glory of Mamuk.
That's horrible.
Of course it's horrible! It's an atrocity we can never take back. Those children died so that we could live. So we had to succeed, no matter what. To fail would mean it was all for nothing. Nothing.
Yeah.
But I did fail. I squandered their sacrifice.
Don't use them as an excuse.
I should never have been born.
You're wrong. You didn't ask to be born as you are, and you aren't responsible for your siblings' deaths. The people obsessed with blessed siblings are. They made their choices, but they don't make yours.
Right.
Since when do you let others push you around, Bakul Jaja? What do you want? Say it!
I want it to end. I don't want any more to die.
Good.
Then you have my word. We'll put a stop to this madness.
Blessed siblings are revered by their supporters as a means to achieve dominance in Tural. If we understand why they harbor such aspirations in the first place, we would be better equipped to treat with them.
Indeed. I just hope they will be open to discourse.
Take me with you. Those fanatics treat my words as gospel.
No. There will be trouble if your father finds out you're still here. Moshutural Zush. There we will gather the people, and ask anything the Third Promise wishes to know.
Then take one of my scales. One that blends Ehubigo and Bunewa coloring. It'll serve as proof that you have our trust. People will do as you say if you show it to them. I'm sorry for what I've said and done. I don't expect your forgiveness.
You had your reasons. I'm glad I could know them. Which is to say, you're not a complete alpaca's ass.
Thanks, Wuklamat.
Well, maybe it's for the best. Hatred is exhausting, after all.
True.
Indeed. So let us make the most of our newfound friendship and bring together the people of Mamook. We have much to discover.
Hey, Cat Knight, before we rejoin the others, can we talk for a moment? I really hated him, you know, Bakul Jaja. With every fiber of my being, he tried to ruin Ihana, sabotage us in the river, kidnap me for my keystone, and release the most vicious Tyrell withdrawal of all time. Anything he could do to cause us pain, he did. Never in a million years would I forgive him. The moment I understood why he did what he did, the pain he's been carrying this whole time, all my anger just evaporated. He still needs to make amends. I hear you. Bakul Jaja's motives don't absolve him of his crimes. He must answer for them, like anyone else. Right now, my duty is to ensure that no one in Mamook feels desperate enough to go to such lengths ever again. Anyway, thanks for listening. Now that I've voiced that, I feel readier for the challenges ahead. Come on, let's head back to the city. Yeah, time to put it into this shit. Oh, crap. Here I was thinking about teleporting back, but I guess I'll ride because fucking butterfly. I spied with my little eye a butterfly. Okay, now I can go back. Mamook. Bakul Jaja's scale represents his faith in us. We won't fail him or his people. We haven't a moment to lose. According to Milaja, Mox Tural Zuj is an abandoned settlement northwest of the city. It should afford us the privacy we require. We must work quickly, lest Ziril Jah discover our intentions. Fortunately, Bakul Jaja thought to give us additional scales, so we might cover more ground in less time. Everyone should take one and get going. Use them to gather as many people as you can. Cat Knight, let's retrace our steps. Maybe this time we can convince folks to lend an ear. Oh, no one in here. That scale, the blessed trust you, and so will I. So what is it that you require of me? Bakul Jaja bids us come to Mox Tural Zuj. Strange place for an assembly, but very well. I will not refuse he who fights for our dreams. Can I not tell you to move along? I can't be seen talking with the likes of you. Blessed scale in an outsider's hands. What business do you have with me? So Bakul Jaja sent you to call an assembly. I'm not sure what to make of this, but I shall go to Moxtral Zuj at once. Have you managed to gather some of the good folks? Wonderful. The esteemed Bakul Jaja will be pleased. This fellow here will be coming to Mox Tutural Zuj as well. Apparently, there's a Najul nursery to the west called Gulmajik Grove. Could you go and see who you can talk to there as well? I'll meet you at Mox Tural Zuj afterwards. There's just one more person I need to find. Leave this place, outsider. Oh, my apologies. I was unaware. I thank you, blessed Scalebearer, for bringing me word of this gathering. I shall away to Moxturl Zuge at once. Where's Wook Lamont? Sorry to keep you waiting. You invited the second promise as well. Namati, need I remind you that this right is a competition? Whatever advantage you're about to share with me, you ought to utilize to your own benefit. I have barely made half headway in communicating with the locals. At this rate, you lead the race to the Golden City. I need your help. To complete the feat? No, Mamook has a problem I can't solve on my own. And you're the most clever person I know. I want you to hear the people firsthand, so that we might come up with a way to help them. Very well, I am at your disposal. Everyone, thank you for gathering on such short notice. I am Wook Lamont, third promise of Tuliolo. Promise, I thought you served Bakul Jaja. You deceived us! No, they did not. The scales they showed you were mine. I entrusted them to the third promise and her retinue. Why honor these outsiders so? Because Wook Lamont has won my trust. Now you will hear her words. Bakul Jaja shared with me the truth about blessed siblings, about the price you pay to conceive them. As an outsider to your community, it is not my place to judge you or your culture. Culture is born of the experiences of its people, of their lives and their land. But it breaks my heart to know that yours has brought you all so much suffering. any here wish to break from the cycle of tragedy at creating Blessed Siblings demands, I ask that you join us. Please, I don't want any more of our children to die. You think we want this? We have no choice. Only Blessed Siblings can liberate us from our suffering. Without them, we have nothing. That remains to be seen. Speak with the third promise. Share with her your worries and your pain. Together we may find a new way forward. Together? She is trustworthy, and I will speak with her. It would be best if you withdrew, my son. Many cannot yet speak freely in your presence. Let's keep an eye out for Zariel Jah. He wouldn't take kindly to this sort of gathering. Once we understand everyone's concerns, we'll be better equipped to help them. Let's make sure they feel heard. I'm glad Kuana agreed to help us. He's always been good at solving complicated problems. Me, not so much, but I'll support Mamook's people however I can. By combining our respective strengths, we'll help them discover a new source of hope. I know we will. Alright, Cat Knight, before we start, let's make sure we're remembering our history correctly. The Mamul Jah and Zabral fought for centuries over the land in the upper forest. But due to the infighting, Mamajul forces struggled to make significant gains. In order to promote cooperation, the Hubigo and Bunoa clans intermarried, and that's how Blessed Siblings were first conceived. With that in mind, let's talk to the people and learn why they rely on Blessed Siblings. This land was once rich with ore, but the Yakui did not stop digging until all the veins were spent. The meteorites are only good for so much. Even if we made overtures to traders, we have little to offer. Nothing would make me happier than to make a good life for my family in the place where I was born, but that's impossible. So with resources as sparse as they are, you don't have good prospects for trade. Those who have known only open skies and bountiful land cannot comprehend our plight. To thrive, we must take what we lack by force, and for that we need the might of Blessed Siblings. There have to be other ways to thrive, ways that don't require fighting. As you will have noticed, this forest is very dark. Hardly any sunlight makes it through the canopy, so it feels like it's always night. We plow, we fertilize, we irrigate, and yet our crops shrivel and die as though cursed. The only one that grows well is Najul. Jatika banana and Tarali. Try living on that and little else for a few centuries and see how you like it. For us, where nothing grows, it's not hard to imagine why you'd want to leave. Blessed Siblings promise us more than strength. They promise us the sun. This forest is dark and inhospitable. When given the opportunity to live in Tuliolo, most of our people didn't think twice. Still, the prospect of being among so many outsiders was intimidating enough to keep many of us here. Blessed Siblings are meant to deliver us from this accursed forest and lead us to the fertile land above, where we might make a place for a Mamul Jah to abide in peace and plenty. So you desire a fertile land, one that's all your own. Well, I think I'm starting to understand. Everyone had their own perspective, but all their concerns were about the forest itself. dark and fertile, cursed. It's little wonder that the people here wish they had better land, and who better to get it for them than blessed siblings? It's hard to convince people to stay in a place that can't provide what they need. You'd think the meteorites at least would have value, but apparently not. Hold on, didn't Aaronville mention something about the meteorites that the ether they emit makes the plants glow blue? A rather significant physiological effect, I would say. If we were to study these meteorites, we might discover other ways they influence local flora. I noticed a curious amalgam of tree and meteorite just south of here. Determining precisely how they interact with one another may yield crucial insights. Everyone, I really appreciate you for sharing your thoughts with us. Thanks to your insights, we have a promising idea already. We just need a moment to investigate it further, so please bear with us. We'll be right back. It really is incredible how a tree could support such an enormous boulder. The meteorite's etheric emissions are palpable, even from this distance. Seeing this again makes me feel more confident in sharing a theory of mine. I suspect that only plants with etheric affinity to these meteorites could thrive in this forest. If so, the gargantuan trees that create the dense canopy would by necessity possess this same affinity, as well as the aforementioned nodule tree. Indeed, I should like to analyze samples of meteorite before drawing any definitive conclusions, however. I carry with me a few devices that will aid in this endeavor, but perhaps you and Kryl could lend your expertise as well. I'd like to join you. The etheric signature of those meteorites may be crucial in determining what manner of species might fare well here. I think I see what you're getting at, and if we can prove them, the cursed forest isn't quite so cursed. Maybe people won't feel like the blessed siblings are their only solution. So how can I help? Want me to climb a tree and break off a piece of meteorite for you? There are plenty of fragments on the ground already. It should be enough for our purposes if we were to gather about 5 pieces of each. Even better if those fragments are gathered from disparate locations. And we'll collect your pieces once you have them. Okay, missing a piece. Oh, there it is, behind the rock. Hmm. Hmm. Did you find your fragments? Much obliged. Alpha No, Cryo, and I will continue combining the gathered samples and conducting the analysis forthwith. Determining the wavelength may take a little while, but I'm hopeful that our efforts will bear fruit. I'll tell my sister to await our arrival in Mox Tural Zooge, and so go and meet her there. We will return with our results as soon as possible. We've done all we can. The rest we must leave to Kuana and the others. I don't know the first thing about those Charlene devices of his, but if they can be of help to Mamuk, I'm glad he has them. There's hope for this forest yet, Cat Knight. I can feel it. So can I. So can I. I'll take Rust Red. The feet of the Brotherhood. Let's go. I'm sure Zaril Jah would have choice words for us if we knew what we were up to. Those people are my people, and I can't ignore their plight. If I'm to call myself Dawn Servant one day, I have to bring an end to the tragedy here. Many aren't depending on me. Bakul Jaja not least of all. Anyway, I'm sure Kuana and the others will be back with their reports soon. Good. Everyone is assembled. In the light of our news, I thought it only right to call the others. Thanks to the efforts of all, I'm pleased to say our analysis has yielded many valuable insights. And I dare say the prognosis is hopeful. Earlier, we asked about the hopes you place in blessed siblings, why they are important to you. Your overwhelming response was a frustration towards this forest. From a lack of natural resources to the inability to cultivate crops, in all respects have you ever struggled to build a prosperous home, thus your understandable desire for new land. However, this would be an unfortunate dismissal of what makes your forest uniquely valuable. That is, the soil. Our tests have proven without a doubt that the Jatika heartland is abundantly fertile. This may be surprising to hear, but as you have seen the crops fail time and time again, but we've discovered the root of this problem as well. The meteorites scattered throughout your forest emit an unusual energy that greatly influences the development of surrounding plant life. Some plants thrive on this energy, like the Najul and the giant trees that create the canopy, but others, as you well know, are sickened by it. Fortunately, the solution is simple. Across the salt, in a place called Charlian, there is a peerless collection of flora sampled from every corner of the world. Now that we know what energies are most prevalent in your forest, we can offer you seeds and starters guaranteed to thrive here. I took the liberty of contacting a few colleagues and via link pearl. Should you desire them, a sample of our best candidates can be shipped here in short order. Just as Eorzea acquired the Popoto and Tomato from Tyrol, so too might Mamook benefit from foreign crops. You mean we'd be able to grow more than Najul here? Precisely. While care must be taken to choose those species that will not have an adverse effect on the ecosystem, your agricultural options should increase markedly. With the right crops, Mamook will have all it needs to prosper, both at home and in trade. Blessed siblings don't have to be the answer anymore. There was never any need to fight, never any need to sacrifice. We can't change the past, but we can try to make the future better. Let the old teachings end with us. I know blessed siblings represent absolute strength to you. Letting go of that idea can't be easy. But I'll prove that when we work together, our combined strength can achieve anything. Show us promise. There's another way, for our children and our home will no longer suffer in silence. Sometimes we have to fight alone, but not this time. Would you say a few words, Cat Knight? In friends both old and new, you can find a light to banish the darkness. Friends, a perplexing notion from an outsider, but not unwelcome. You said what we wanted to say. Now that's all that's left is to defeat my father's shade and defeat the Brotherhood and clear the way for Mamook's bright new future. Do not give us cause to question our faith in you. Please, live up to your words. I will. After we complete his feat, let's be sure to tell Zariel Jah the good news about his forest. I'm sure he's as eager as anyone to eat what tasty foods they'll grow here. compassion even for the likes of him. You continue to eclipse me in every way. Then it is a simple choice. Okay, I didn't read that. It was auto-played. Oops. I think it said something, we're counting on you, blah blah blah. Anyway. Wooklamot's gone ahead to announce her readiness. I never imagined the samples we so feverishly collected for the Exodus would find new purpose here. But if we help these people improve their prospects, all the better. Anyway, we should go and meet our comrades where Zoral Jah made his own attempt. The final feat awaits. Someone has gone to fetch the real Jah. He should be here soon. Upon proceeding, several cutscenes will play in sequence. It is recommended that you set... Okay, yeah. Item level 666. Okay. That's funny.
Zerelja, I'm ready for the final feat.
Woohoo!
Grown weary of postponing the inevitable, have you?
Something like that. You see, I've learned all sorts of things about Mamuk and your people.
Is that supposed to impress me?
I now understand why I need to surpass Blessed Siblings. The cost of producing superior offspring is destroying your people's souls. Look at them, and you'll see this.
Yep.
So I'll defeat my father's shade, and prove to you that there's a better path for Mamuk.
What drivel! Without the Blessed, we are nothing but weaklings! Doomed to fade into obscurity.
Of course you're weak. We all are, each and every one of us. But when we join hands, we gain the strength to overcome any foe, even Vali Yarmanda.
Enough talk. Prove your mettle against Gulul Jaja, the finest warrior ever to have graced Tural.
Okay.
Fine by me. Not even Papa's shade will stop me from upholding his legacy.
I will fight alongside her. claimants are not permitted to assist one another. Second promise. But you may observe your sister's pitiable attempt.
I see. In that case...
He withdraws his claim! My man!
It seems I'm no longer a claimant. I am now free to participate, I trust.
What are you scheming?
Nothing. I've simply come to realize who is worthy of following in Father's footsteps.
I knew you'd come around, Koana.
Not our brother. Not Bakul Jaja. And not me. You have always held the happiness of our people closest to your heart, Lamachi. So I will do everything in my power to ensure you ascend to the throne. This is how I shall repay Father for his kindness. This is how I shall serve Tuli Yolal.
I could always count on you, Kona. Thank you.
It will make no difference. Numbers matter not in the face of true might.
We'll see about that.
Gulul Jaja, mightiest of the blessed, arise!
No dark, twisted god dies here. And make no mistake, this thing may as well be a god to them.
Everyone ready?
It's basically a primal without the tempering effect. Time to kill it.
No hard feelings, Papa. I've got a lot of hopes riding on my shoulders. And the only way forward is through you.
Let's go. Your item level has been synced to Lucifer. Okay.
And the reason which guides our journey.
Oh well. Sathan,
So long
the most
as we
demonic
stand
of
together,
fabric,
we're
shall
unstoppable.
reign eternal. That's a good thing I had a primer for this fight.
These blaze sundered Baligarmanda scales.
Blades of fire rain.
Oh man, this is so good! One and two. Ooh. Got greedy.
Take that!
Okay, let's go. Spread.
What a chore. Ever hungry for battle.
Okay.
Go forth. Oh, barbarian bastard.
Reawakening. Let's go.
How is this?
Some manner of paralyzing effect. Defend the afflicted.
Okay.
We must free them! Target the constricting flames!
None can outrun my flames.
Reawaken.
For Lamachi!
Cool. Pop him out, pop him out, pop him out. Good.
Not enough. But together, we shall triumph.
Reawaken! And get the hell out of Dodge.
You're not alone.
Oh, frick. I lived. Ooh, ooh. Nope, nope, nope. Almost died there. Side, on the side. Oh, get here. Here. Stand with her. Oh, stand with Koana. Okay.
We'll get through this.
I have your back. I shall assist thee.
Okay, reawaken.
I know not who you are. I applaud your tenacity.
Surely this will quench your thirst for battle.
Okay. Battle Breaker.
Resolve the recent Kindle. By crimson wrath be sundered.
Let's go.
Everyone, get behind me! I've got a bad feeling about this.
I'm behind you.
Will you have the strength to stand up to this?
5 seconds to Saga of Dawn and Duty. Let's go.
I will be the next Dawn servant. I will protect my people.
Hold the line, Wook. Hold the line.
Is that the best you can do?
Impressive! But I'm not finished yet.
We will see Lamachi become Dawn servant. For Tuliyolab!
Okay, let's go.
That's my old man for you.
Yeah.
I refuse to accept this.
Ain't that a bit stubborn? Even for you.
Erugated? It couldn't be...
Wait, it can't be Cat and Rom, can it?
Tanqua!
Oh.
It's been too long.
It has indeed. You're looking more imposing since last I saw you, Wuklamat.
Tanqua?
My Turali moniker. Galul Jaja insisted I take one, saying my birth name was too cumbersome for the local tongues.
That birth name being Ketenram, I presume?
He's still alive?
No! Ketenram's that legendary Eorzean sailor. The one with the pickled cabbage.
We can talk about me cabbage later.
Wait, what? So he didn't disappear.
Zarelja, whether you like it or no, these young'uns accomplished the feat. To deny Wuklamat her reward would be to betray the Dawn Servant's trust.
And what should she be rewarded for? Calling upon her minions to carry her to victory!
Yes, actually. We're not minions. We're Wuklamat's friends and comrades.
Comrades, you believe a ruler should be reliant upon such?
Yeah, what is a king without an army? Or a queen without an army in this case?
Together we can achieve anything. You needn't place your faith in the promise of blessed siblings.
How would you have us reclaim our glory?
With friendship and community. With us.
Yeah. More friend, less enemy. The opposite of Schmidt.
If you mean to rule, you should be more sparing with your offers of clemency. Especially to a man who has sacrificed countless young lives. Nevertheless, I will fulfill my charge as Elector. In recognition of your feat, I bestow upon you a keystone.
Congratulations are nearly in order, I suppose. I'm confident that you will find the Golden City in no time. You've grown much, and more during this journey. Become someone ready to lead our nation. Little Lamachi no longer. As your brother, I couldn't be more proud.
Kona. Thank you.
I must express my gratitude for your cooperation. And my regret for failing to live up to expectations.
Nonsense. If you believe Wuk-Lamat is the woman for the job, then you have our wholehearted support.
One last thing. I wish to speak to you both from the heart. Unpracticed as I am, this may sound hackneyed, but I am truly grateful to have met you.
Words spoken with such feeling would resonate with any fortunate enough to hear them.
Cool.
Though our journey together hath ended, ever shall we cherish the memories.
Aye. And should you require further esoteric musings or biting witticisms, don't hesitate to call. I dare say we'll come flocking. But I get ahead of myself. As I recall, our contract remains in effect until we've escorted the second promise back to the capital.
I leave my sister in your capable hands. See that she returns home safely.
Okay, will do.
You've still malms to go yet, Wuk-Lamat. The rite ain't over till you find the City of Gold.
True.
I know. But if I can come this far, I can go all the way.
Yeah, just channel Titus. You don't need brain cells, only the desire to kick a blitzball really damn hard. On the off chance you're watching this, Yoshi P, when are we getting blitzball? I refuse to accept that previous answer. Let's go and tell the people of our victory. Third promise. You brought everyone. We were just coming to you. We did it, Mileja. We proved to the Autarch that not even my father's full power could overcome the strength of our fellowship. I knew you would. I was right to trust you. You fulfilled your promise. Now it's our turn. You've shown us another way, that we can build the lives we've always wanted here in our homeland without sacrifice. Since our new crops will come from across the salt, I suppose we will have to treat with outsiders. As equals, of course. Inside or outside, we're all just people, no matter what we look like or where we're born. Admittedly, some of us are way closer to being evil than good, or way closer to good than being evil. But all in all, we should be subject to the same laws. Oh, sorry, didn't mean to finish your thought, Wook. When you're not used to all the color and variety, differences can feel like obstacles. Yeah, true. By learning more about what makes us different, we can also find common ground in places we never expected. Something new may become something you love. And someone you once hated might one day become your friend. Conversely, someone you might once have thought a friend might end up becoming a bitter enemy. You might realize you have nothing in common at all. You'll never know unless you keep an open mind, and while it may feel scary, especially when someone betrays you, taking that first step towards an understanding is always worth it. Yes, I agree. Of course, learning about outsiders may well help Mamook grow. But what happens when they learn about us? But what we've done? They will not. Unless you tell them. For generations our covenant has been kept secret, and so shall it remain. The atrocities committed here were facilitated by the autarchs. We and no one else are responsible. For my deeds, I am prepared to forfeit my life, but I will not suffer others to be damned alongside me. No one's being damned, and your life isn't forfeit. The last thing this city needs is more death. Bakul Jaja hasn't fought this hard or this long only to lose his father. You truly feel responsible. Be the first person to extend understanding to others on behalf of Mamook. Your community is waiting for you, here and in Tuyul. We can still make things right, my love. Choose a different side of history. Ugh. Please don't say the right side. That's cringe. Thank you, Third Promise. Thank you for everything. There is no right side of history. That's a fucking myth. There's just history. Things happen, and then you're here. The only quote-unquote right side of history is the one you're currently writing. And you can't write that one without following your own conscience. If you go with what someone else tells you is the right side of history, then you're probably on the wrong side of history. You still owe me an explanation about that cabbage, you know? This ain't no place for a proper chat. Me cabin's just north of the city. Blue Eyes Abode, as people here call it on account of me dazzling twinklers. Huh. Okay, time to head on up. Why did you choose to settle down in Mamook? They haven't exactly been welcoming to outsiders, legendary explorer or otherwise. All the more reason to keep a weather eye on them, though seeing how you've won them over, methinks I'll have less need for vigilance. I'm here at Gulu Jaja's behest, to ensure his hard-won peace is kept, and incidentally to remind Zareel Jah of his duty as an elector should he have forgotten it. My old man ordered you to stay here? That's no way to treat another guest. I'd say I'm more than your father's guest by now, or didn't you see the sepulchre atop Warkor Zomor? That's right, Kettenrom was one of the names. Your father and I fought shoulder to shoulder in many a battle, Malagarmanda being but one of our triumphs. He and I are brothers. So when your brother tells you to stand watch, you stand watch. You trust in his judgment and his strength of will, even if that means you have to sit out the occasional scrap. Surely you understand such a bond, surrounded as he by all these bright and eager faces. I do. My comrades are my strength, and it's thanks to them that I understand Papa's hopes for this nation, what I must continue to protect. Improve your readiness for the throne, Wook Lamont. Find the Golden City. Oh, I will, and with these ones beside me, even uncovering a legend should be child's play. Especially since I believe I already have. Already? All by yourself? How? When? Well, as you know, the electors are forbidden from giving unfair advantage to claimants. So when Hunmunruk refused to divulge why my grandfather passed through Ikbrox 20 years ago, his silence spoke volumes. You'd think Gallo's visit had something to do with the Golden City. Precisely. Moreover, only the Yaqui who lived in Yaktel ever dreamt those golden dreams. When exposed to certain triggers, those with magical aptitude have been known to receive visions. And if Gerfurler's abilities are at all representative, the Yaqui are no stranger to the arcane. Which means the dreamers of Eld likely owe their experiences to their inherent qualities and their proximity to the city itself, here in these forests. And all we need to do is search Yaktel from top to bottom, right? It would behoove us to try and narrow our focus. To that end, I propose we return to Mamuk and make inquiries. While there, we can all take the opportunity to see any necessary travel preparations. When everyone is ready, let us assemble at the Aetheryte. You're Kasiua's boy, ain't you? She told me about you. Said she tasked you with fighting the Golden City. Aye, I might even succeed despite my best efforts. I had begun to think it was a fool's errand. My own fruitless search in my own youth proved as much. Yet here you are, older and wiser, playing the fool again. Courtesy of the company I've been keeping, perhaps. Wook Lamont's not the only one to have grown, thanks to her comrades. We'll find it, together. Was I ever that young? He waited for me. It seems Kettenrom knows my mentor, so we chatted for a bit longer. Alphonse said to meet by the Aetheryte, so I'll see you there. The merchants were more than happy to mend my gear and sell me supplies. One would hardly believe that they were ever averse to aiding visitors. You won't believe how many Najul they gave me. Now all we need is a hint to point us in the right direction. City of Gold, here we come! I think I can offer that much. I have an inkling of where the Golden City might be. Nilija and Zerilja, you've come to help us. As an elector, I'm forbidden from speaking of the Golden City, but my wife is beholden to no such constraints. And anything you can tell us would be greatly appreciated. Our people have lived here for centuries. There is no corner of this forest we do not intimately know, save for one. Do you recall the place I showed you where my son confessed the truth of blessed siblings? That stone pier stands at the entrance of the Sky-Deep Cenote, the final resting place for children we lost to our zealotry. Precious few are permitted beyond the cenotaph doors, and we have not explored its deepest recesses. If the Golden City is in Yaktel, it may well be hidden there. Will you permit us to search for it? I have no reason to refuse you. No longer will we rely on blessed siblings, nor will we conceal the sacrifices made to conceive them. The Cenote is no longer under our protection. It is a dismal burial ground, and our children deserve better. Their bodies will be moved to a place of comfort and peace. Yeah, do that. Please do that. Ew. Ugh. I'm sure Bakul Jaja would appreciate that, and we're here to offer any help if you need it. Your father also visited the Cenote, come to think of it. It was many, many years ago by now, but a notable affair due to the foreigner he brought with him. A mage, I believe. Truly? The Velen servant did not disclose his reasons, but he descended past our cenotaph and into the old Yakui quarries. That was the very same ones excavated by Vorpolor's dreamers. Then the Golden City must be there. In the depths of the Sky-Deep Cenote. Thank you, both of you. We'll set out straight away. You will find a winged beast or two lingering in Dock Drak descent. They will carry you below. I believe in you, Third Promise. You will make a magnificent Dawn Servant. This is it, everyone, to the Sky-Deep Cenote. Well, I'll be right back. I need to go to the restroom and get myself a soda. I'm moving in 45 days, which means I'm probably missing the launch of the War Within. It's official! That being said, I have plenty of time to finish Dawntrail and the MSQ. If I can't finish this in 45 days, Square Enix put in too much fucking content. Which, don't get me wrong, is good value, it's just... Yee! That would be crazy! Okay. Time to ride all the way down here. So, yeah. 45 days. It's official. And that's just my mom, dad, and grandma moving out of this house into their own house. My own move, and into Section 8 housing to go out on my own hasn't... Let's just say that hasn't happened yet. Because... Look, I'm at the top of the list, but it'll probably be like a month or two before that happens. Which means, worst case scenario, we'll both be moving into separate places at the exact same time. Which is going to be fucking chaos. Hell, knowing my luck, we'll get the fucking announcement of me moving into my place at the exact same time. The 45-day period is up. Basically, like, yeah, it's now available, you can move in at any time. It's like, you just signed the final paperwork, and I'm like, ah, crap. So, while we're moving shit into their place, they're helping me move shit, and basically, I have to help them move, and they have to help me move, and we're going to have to help each other move into separate places. Oh, that's going to be chaos. Worth it, but chaos. Holy crap. It's slowly becoming a reality. It's starting to sink in. All of this is becoming real. Woohoo! Finally! I'm excited. New trails, baby. I couldn't say they're even happening during dawn. New trails at dawn. Like pistols at dawn, except more happy and wholesome, and yeah. Ooh, speaking of pistols at dawn. Is this the Wild West zone coming up? I need to change my glam if that's the case. An imposing beast. There we go. Hi, imposing beast. Ride the beast to Skydeep Sinnoh. Okay, there we go. Well, it's official then. That artist is going to be told no next month. I can't afford it. I'm moving. It's become solidified now. It's become tangible. It's become reality. It's fixed. It's like a plot point in Doctor Who in history before they run the show. You know, it's fixed. It's time locked. It can't not be changed. Can't afford art. It is what it is. Oh, is this the dungeon? This is the cenotaph, which means that beyond these doors is... right of succession or no, disturbing the souls that rest here feels wrong. I know, but I can't turn back. Let's pay our respects at the very least. Yeah. I refuse to pray. Prayer is weakness. Gods do not need my strength. Let's go. I'm ready to complete my journey. The Skydeep Cenote is now accessible. Oh, shit. It's time for the dungeon. Okay, my gear's good. Thunder-ass Windsmith. Enter the Skydeep Cenote with a party of NPCs. No, this party's good. Okay, I'm registering for duty. Let's go. Yeah, that works. Well, time to raid the local abortion clinic. What, was that joke too dark? Like the plot line? I'm just saying. It is what it is. This looks like a Planned Parenthood to me. You even have the eldritch tentacle monsters that want to rip out your soul. Yeah, makes sense. This is totally what goes on inside of those places from what I hear. Yeah, as you might be able to tell, I'm memeing on both sides of the political spectrum. When it... I'm like South Park. I hate everyone! I shit on everyone. It's easier. I'm an equal opportunity comedian. No one is spared my comedic wrath. No one! Not even people I agree with. Now seriously, the abortion thing is kinda yeah, I'm not really a big fan. Something unsettling about just terminating a life form for financial reasons. Seems kind of unnecessary. Cruel. On the other hand, forcing a woman to keep it, especially when she didn't ask for it because of something beyond her control, which there are plenty of situations like that. Not as many as there are, you know, the other former scenario, as I pointed out. The latter situation is an exception, not the rule at this point. But even so, I'm not a fan of that either. Just forcing him to keep the child. Eugh. It's a nuanced subject. And eventually, technology will get to the point where egg transplants will be a thing, even fertilized ones, and I have a feeling, just like some of the shit in Tuliol, all the old ways will be phased out in favor of the new ones. And the only people disappointed about that will be the people who unironically get off on killing kids for their own perverse, twisted pleasure. Which those people also do exist. Though, they are also pretty much an exception and not the rule. You know, yeah. The real life equivalent of this plot line is just as dark as the plot. Here, yeah. Look, it's kind of hard to just... Look, nuance, I have it, it's just... Dark subject matter. Ugh, not a fan. Something about killing kids just doesn't sit right with me. I know, I'm weird. It's like I have I'm one of those weird, annoying humans with a conscience. I know, I'm defective. I need to go check my privilege or something. Or repent and get right with God, or with whatever bullshit you believe in. Because it's all bullshit. Ugh. Pretty much the same thing. Oh, I'm definitely getting cancelled with that take. Did you just say the woke left and the woke right are pretty much exactly the same? There's very little difference between the Rainbow Death Cult and the Cross Theme Death Cult? How dare you! How dare you, good sir! It's almost like you're an atheist who really, 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 really hates organized religion. Not even necessarily the concept of a higher power. I mean, if there was a... Let me put it this way. If science proved there was a higher power and it was 100% benevolent and pro-human, I'd be okay with it. I just have a feeling a good chunk of the religious population of the world wouldn't be okay with it, because I think that omnibenevolent God would shit all over their belief structures. You know, I don't think they would be okay with it. Especially if it didn't look like or sound like the guy in their book. You know, I think they would lose their shit. I just don't think they have the stomach to have have that conversation. Okay, take that guy out. Yay, I love being cancelled. Being cancelled is my favorite state of being. The reason why I like South Park so much. They spend their entire lives being perpetually cancelled, and one of these days, someone will succeed. If you aren't edging closer and closer to the abyss with your comedy, then are you truly a comedian? Are you truly, even if you aren't funny, are you at least trying? There are plenty of people who are funny who don't try, and plenty of people who try who aren't funny, admittedly. But are you even trying if you aren't willing to edge close to the abyss, to the darkness with your comedy? A feather ray? Okay. I thought it said father ray for a second. I was about to make a joke, but no, that wouldn't work. Okay. You are cursed to be a nuisance to your party. That's a curse? I thought it was a default state of being. Oh, okay. So they brought the trouble status from Final Fantasy IX as a boss mechanic. Cool! I love the trouble status in FF9. Copious bubbles. Uh-oh. He's coping. The boss is coping. He's praying to God that we don't kill him. He's coping. He's coping, everyone. Quick, kill him. Kill him before he kills us and his cope becomes reality. We can't let him actualize the cope. Uh-oh. Tidal wave. Tidal wave incoming. Oh, crap. I thought that was a knockback wave. I misread that mechanic completely. My bad. Oh, well. I got Old Testamented. I got Old Testamented. It is what it is. Oldest trick in the book. Okay, well, maybe not the oldest trick in the book. The oldest trick in the book was that time that Snake did some shit. But, stupid Snake. Uh-oh, I'm cursed again. I am cursed. Return the slab. Hey, look away. Look away. Disobey. Uh-oh. Coping. He's coping. Gidget's coping. He's coping. He's hoping. He's praying. He's coping. He's doping. Yeah, I think the Manta Ray is on some serious dope. I think he's on steroids. That's how he killed Steve Irwin. We must avenge Steve Irwin! You will be avenged! Uh-huh. Ah, crap, I got hit. Pop my second wind. Reawaken! I will avenge you, Steve Owen! This is what you get for killing the Crocodile Hunter! That was such a good show when I was a kid! You will die! Die, heretic! In the name of the God Emperor! Uh-huh. Okay. Tap him on the side. Immersion! Oh no, my immersion's about to be broken. Okay, stand next to Kryl. Hopefully Kryl knows where to stand. Yep, there we go. Uh-huh. Gotta keep up that pressure. You are cursed to be a nuisance to my party again. Okay, I'm cursed. I am cursed. Copious bubbles. He's coping again. He's coping. Oh, crap. Got baskets. Dodge the bubbles. Uh-oh, lag. Cool. Come on. Crap. Game, can you stop lagging? Oh. Unsung elegy is no longer sealed. For an all right, then let us proceed. Also, I find it funny that we fight this the Ray boss in the lizard tomb. Yeah, the lizard people tomb. I see what they did there. Probably just coincidence though, but I mean, Either way, good crocodile hunter joke. Intended it or not. This must be the quarry. We're on our way.
I have you.
Okay.
Take that.
Cool. Come on. Spooter. Okay. I'm just enjoying the dungeon. I'm just vibing. I'm not even speaking. It's been 9 hours of streaming. This dungeon's a vibe and I'm here. Rats! There are rats! 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 Rodents! Rodents of darkness! Workers of lies! And stand and fight! Bring victory at last! To this fallen night! Or something like that.
Hold still.
No, don't listen to her. Don't listen to her, robot. She's luring you into a trap. She's trying to kill you. Don't listen to her. Listen to me, and then move right into my blade instead. What do you mean that's a false dichotomy? Well, I mean, everyone loves their false dichotomies. Uh-huh. Right beyond that door is the boss. I can taste my Okay, fine. Debuff them. Pop this, pop that. Pop this, pop that. Wow. I mean, I wonder if my theory about the Golden City is going to become true. I wonder if Tural and Ronka are connected somehow. Is there a way to the first in the middle of the new world? That would be crazy and very plot convenient. I mean, there was a way to the 13th in the middle of Razat Han. Why would there be a way to the first in Tural? I mean, that would be crazy. Crazy. That would mean Ronka was a multi-shard empire. Huh. And who knows, maybe Ronka was based on something even older that Emmett Selk borrowed from, other than Emerald. And maybe that part of my theory is also correct. But again, that's crazy. That's unhinged. That would be my crazy conspiracy theory is right. And I can't be right about anything, because if I'm right, then that means other people are wrong. And if other people are wrong, then that means they're wrong and I'm right. And people hate it when I'm right and they're wrong. If you don't believe me, ask my mother. You'd be surprised how many things I've ended up being right about that she's been wrong about. And she hates it every single fucking time. Firearms? Ha 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 ha. Well, this dude has a Second Amendment. I approve. As American, I approve. We need more of these. Out in the streets right now shooting people. K-Coda, brother. And I do mean shooting people, because some of these people need to be shot. I'm not talking about kids. Though considering where we're at. Damn, that's a dark joke. Wow, Square Enix went there. I just realized Square Enix went there. Damn! Damn, man, you went there? Oh! They went there. Don't get me wrong, it's accurate. But still, they went there. Holy fuck. Can't believe they went there. Yeah. We have an abortion clinic, and there's firearms in there. I guess I'm not the only one poking fun at both sides today. Well played, Yoshi P. That's fucked up. But I mean, it's accurate. But damn, still a low blow. Whew. That is fucked. Okay. Really fucked. Okay, time to glow blue. Oh, this is dark. Ah! Okay. I think someone heard all the bitching from people going, the dungeons are too easy. Okay, okay. I'm gonna have to up my game. Though to be fair, this boss has psychological warfare on its side. Edgy, dark joke got to me. Dude, the first round doesn't count. Psyops are not real tactics. Psyops don't count as boss mechanics. Because some people are too stupid to notice implications and therefore it doesn't work on them. Ah! Okay. Yeah, this dark joke is going down. Okay, I managed to survive. Actually gonna have to pay attention. I'm gonna have to follow my party to a T. Crumble beneath my full might. Die, die, die! Uh-huh. Okay. Almost died there. How the hell? How the fucking hell did I get tagged? Oh, fuck you, gang! I was following my party to the letter! Fucking I am getting really tilted now. I'm gonna have to pop sprint there, aren't I? I'm gonna have to pop sprint. Okay. Oh! Oh, I get it. Okay, I get the mechanic. No, 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 wait. No, 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 no! Fuck! Okay, I need to calm down. I'm getting too antsy. I'm trying not to die, and it's killing me. Because I'm trying to, you know... Okay. I just want to get through the fucking boss now. Come on! I'm getting too antsy. I'm trying to rush to get through it as quick as possible. I'm getting into one of those mentalities where I'm like, I shouldn't be dying here. MSQ dungeon, go, push. And I'm making mistakes and I'm trying to push through it. Just crush the damn boss underfoot. I don't give a fuck! What was the mechanic? I don't see! Come on. Getting too fucking antsy. Come on. I just want it to die. Die, you worthless creature! You're in my fucking way! I hate losing! Victory is all! Victory is life! Okay. You're pissing me off now. You will go down. You will die. You will bow before my might. Supply. Salute. Fuck. I'm getting antsy. Come on, I need to live, I need to win! Must win! Can't lose! Win! Gotta try harder, gotta try harder. Go faster, 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 faster! Kill, 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 kill! Push, 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 push! Okay, okay. Back in, back in, back in. Go, 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 go. I actually have to take this thing seriously. I actually have to try. No time to think. No time to think. Kill, 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 kill. Pure instinct. Pure instinct. Pure instinct, pure instinct, pure instinct. I'm trying to find a pattern, pattern. Yes! Okay. I see the pattern. It's past the laser, isn't it? Is it that simple? Come on, go. No, no, no. I can't die here. Can't die here. Don't care. Don't care. No time for damage. No time for damage. Must win. Must win. Must win. As long as boss dies, it's a win. Don't care. Don't care. Don't care. Don't care. Don't care. Don't care. On! Must kill! Must kill! Must kill! Must kill! No time to think. Only act. Thinking is the enemy. Thinking gets in the way of victory. Victory is life. Win, 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 win. Kill, 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 kill. Kill, kill, win. 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 Oh! It dies! Oh, that is crazy. Okay. Ooh, get out of there. Damn, I'm still on edge after that fight. Fuck! Calm down, calm down, calm down. You beat it. You beat it. You won. That's all that matters. Move on. You have plenty of time to practice that boss later. Calm down. You won. No need for fight or flight anymore. Woo! Damn! It's one of those MSQ bosses that I'm gonna have to fucking practice. It's like that one in the level 90 dungeon at the end of Endwalker. Not the end of Endwalker. Well, actually, yeah, at the end of Endwalker. Basically, 6.0 and 6.5 dungeons I still need to practice. Yeah. The ending ones. Like, yeah. Both of those have mechanics that just fuck me up. And that's why I'll be one of those bosses where I'm going to have to practice the positioning. Holy fuck. Wait, is this actually the City of Gold? Wait a minute. Oh. Oh, am I... Oh, wait a minute. Is this the portal to the first that I was predicted? Am I about to be right? Oh, gameplay, shenanigans aside, if I'm right about this, holy fuck, I'll take it. I'm not even mad that I'm a fucking loser and can't play this game worth shit. If I end up being right about the plot, if I end up calling an entire expansion, oh, I'll be so happy. Besides, I'm like that one guy with the gun, you know. Koana. My skill is not leadership or combat, it's being a fucking nerd and hyper-analyzing everything, so... Look, I'm a thinker, not a fighter. I can fight in this game, and to be honest, I may not be a trained fighter by any stretch of the imagination, but I like to think I can hold my own in a scrap against other non-trained fighters of a similar weight class. Basically, I'm not a trained fighter, but I've had to throw a punch in my life and take a punch. It's been years since I've done so. Spoiler alert, punches hurt. If you can avoid combat, you probably should, especially if your opponent has a gun. Thankfully, I have never had to fight someone with a gun. But I had to fight people with fists. Those suck too. Woo-wee. Holy frick. Ah, okay. Go. Cool. Good. Okay. Uh-huh. Oh! Okay, this is a boss. Sculptor of Silence, Maul Skull. Okay, let's go. Oh, yeah. Okay. He's drawing energy into his fists. Oh! And other side. Yeah, it's basically just that thing from the one dungeon. Oh. Skull Crush. Oh, crap, I can't. No! Fuck! Okay. Okay, I learned some things. I sussed out a few things about the boss. One, you can fall off. Dick move, but makes sense. Two, the party member's positioning was wrong, and they need to adjust. The healers need to adjust! And three, I need to adjust too. Oh, crap, wrong side. God damn it. Okay, everyone has adjusted. Hey, 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 hey! Fuck you, game! Fuck you! I adjusted! We wipe again, I'm going all the way to the left, all the way over there. Fuck you! Some people, you can't work with them. Oh, get the hell out of there. Get the hell out of there. We done dodging shit? Good. I swear, it wasn't even me that time. My party members fucked me. Okay, I'm going all the way over here. Far right. Oh, crap. Well, far right was wrong. I see why they went over there. Go, Tank Buster might want to move. Turns out the far right was incorrect. Oh, crap. Uh-huh. Whoa! Fuck! This boss is gonna take some fucking practice. Holy fuck! Where is this boss? Okay. I think Yoshi P got tired of the bitching. The dungeons are too hard! I did a faith roll! And just like Blizzard with Cataclysm, they went, yo, bet! Oh, they're harder now. Oh, you liked it when they were actually a face roll and you were just bitching to bitch. Wow, that's crazy. It's almost like you're full of shit.
This should do it.
Meanwhile, I wasn't bitching at all. I'm like, oh, yeah. I like the story dungeons being a bit of a face roll, admittedly. Probably because I suck at this fucking game. I get the feeling this is one of those dungeons that would have been easier without trust. Okay, let's try this again for the billionth time. I'm so hyped for the next story beat, I'm not paying attention to the boss. I just want to get through to the boss. This is the hilarious irony. They made the story so good that now I'm not focusing on the boss like I should be. Meanwhile, previously, during the Endwalker patch content, the story was so fucking boring for the most part that I wasn't even really focused on the story, and then there was the gameplay mechanics for the most part were boring. You know, some balance would be really lovely, you know? Save all the boring bosses for the, you know, story beats. You know? I mean, wouldn't that be crazy? All the easy shit for the good plot points, and then all the hard shit, all the interesting boss shit for the boring plot points. That way, you have something to focus on at any given time. Wow. Wouldn't that be crazy, though? Think about it. Because now I'm so focused on the plot that I can't really focus on the game, and now I'm wiping the shit I normally wouldn't wipe to because I'm too busy trying to suss out what's going to happen next. Meanwhile, if I was so busy on just trying to kill the fucking boss, focusing on trying to kill the fucking boss, because who gives a fuck about what happens next? I know, it's boring, boring, boring. Then I'd actually could just focus on the gameplay. And then I'd be enjoying the fight! Because that's the only part of the game I care about at that point, because nothing's happening. See how that works? The issue is not ease or difficulty. The issue is how much you have to focus on at any given time. Uh-huh. Spread, spread, spread. Oh, crap. The stack marker. Okay, I'm here. I'm stacked. Cool. Now I'm in the zone focusing on the boss, and now the plot is just going to be... Oh yeah, that was a thing there! Okay, cool, cool, cool. Got it. And cool, that's good.
Hold still.
Uh-huh. Okay. Uh-huh, and then over here. Made it. Oop. Okay. But hey, now that my mind is in gameplay mode instead of story mode, I'm like, okay, okay. Now the switch has been flicked. This is a fun fight. Uh-huh. Okay. All the way over here. Spread, 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 spread. Thank you. They adjusted to my bullshit. Second wind. Pop that. Pop that. Oh, blade dance. I just saw the health. Got him. Fun fight. Once my brain has switched from story mode to gameplay mode. I'm like, oh yeah, that's a fun fight. Enhance Serpent's lineage. What's that? Upon learning the trait Enhance Serpent's lineage, a fifth Anguine tribute will be added to the gauge. When sufficient energy has been stored, you can activate Reawaken, which will open the Anguine tributes and on the gauge, and these tributes can be used to execute several. Ah! I have 5th generation. I now have access to 5th generation warfare! I've never seen a place like this before. Okay. Then that must be that light. I was trying to read all your dialogue. Game. Ah, well, I missed it. Who cares? Let's find out. did I call the plot? Am I a genius? Am I an unhinged evil genius, or am I off base? Did I predict it? Please don't be elegant. That's so boring!
I thought this place was of Yokhui origin. But is this glowing stone their creation as well?
No.
I don't believe so. I've never seen anything like it.
Then it's from an even older time.
Yeah.
Don't tell me it's the Allagans again.
It's not. It's Ronkins. It's gotta be Ronkins.
While careful study would be required to confirm, it does not appear to be reminiscent of their designs.
Yes, exactly. It's the Ronkins.
A golden light. Could it be?
Holy. Oh.
There's something on the other side, but how do we get over there?
That's how.
That's how, apparently.
You owe me a soda, Aaronville.
Right then. Let's go and take a look.
That seal. That's Charlian and no mistake.
Charlie. Oh, I am so excited. I am so hyped.
How do we open it?
Come and look at this.
That called an
Your
entire
templates
plot.
might be a good fit, wouldn't you say?
Yeah, they would. That called this entire expansion? There's no way. I don't believe it. I don't believe I called an entire expansion plotline. I'm not that good! No, I don't believe! Not yet! Not until the evidence is right in front of my eyes! I'm not letting you fake me out, Square Enix, into thinking I'm right. It isn't over until the fat lady sings. And unfortunately, my mom hasn't really woken up yet. Okay, she's awake, but not fully awake. Anyway. Sorry, I couldn't resist the obvious jab. Yes. Come on.
Leave it to Alfino.
So high.
is it? The Golden City?
Though there is some resemblance, it doesn't quite live up to what the Yokhui described from their dreams.
No, that's probably one of the final areas.
Well done!
Well done indeed.
Woohoo, he's here!
You, my dear daughter, have found the entrance to the City of Gold and triumphed in the right of secession.
So we did it.
You did.
We made it to the end.
But the expansion's only half done.
You seem more perplexed than joyous.
It's just... This place is unlike anything we've seen in Tural. Never mind the peculiar stone. So I am given to wonder, what exactly lies beyond that gate?
Nothing less than the Golden City of Legend, I assure you. The circumstance prevents us from opening the gate.
Oh, it is down here.
As to what the city is and what Gall of Valdesium discovered all those years ago, this knowledge and more, I will share with you after your ascension. What you choose to do with it will be up to you.
The Golden City is real. It took a while, but I finally found it.
This is so good.
Come, let us return to Tuliola.
Home at last.
There's no way I called an entire expansion plotline. No, I refuse to believe. I refuse to believe! I want to believe, but I refuse to believe. I am agnostic on my theory being proven correct. I know it's my theory, but I mean, come on. I want to give the developers more credit than that. There's no way I'm that good. Well, we've done it. We've seen Wook Lamont to victory in the right of succession. Like me, I expect you have no few questions about the Golden City. But they must wait until our claimant has settled into her new role. Even as we speak, she prepares for the Ascension ceremony back at the palace. I'm given to understand it will be held in a few days' time. In the meantime, let us all enjoy some well-deserved rest. Okay. Upon speaking with Peshkoa, several cutscenes will play in sequence. It is recommended that you set aside... Okay. Dawn of a new tomorrow. I accept. Let's go. Welcome back, and may I congratulate you on Wooklamot's victory and the right of succession. It is our great honor to host the comrades of our future Dawn Servant. Such a grand journey has doubtless left you fatigued. Please relax and enjoy your stay. There's no way. No fucking way. Nah. Sometime later? Okay. Surprised to see me? I suppose it's only natural. May I come in? I haven't properly thanked you. That my sister was able to realize her potential is a testament to the quality of her traveling companions, particularly you. For that, you have my heartfelt gratitude. I only did as you might have in my position. My primary business in calling is to deliver a message from Lamatique. As you well know, after Ascension ceremony, she will officially take up the mantle of Dawn Servant. She has expressed a desire for you to accept a post within her administration, while making no mention of me. You need decide immediately. My sister will broach the matter with you again after the ceremony. But if you continue to assist Lamati or not is up to you. That is all. If you'll excuse me. You have become someone irreplaceable to him. As a brother, I acknowledge that with no little jealousy. But believe me when I say that I hope you will stay by her side. And thus it arrived. The day of the Dawn Servant Ascension Ceremony.
What a crowd! As befits the changing of Dawn Servants.
Woohoo!
It's starting.
The Dawn Servant!
Look! He's here!
The head of reason is resting again. Thought he'd grace us for this occasion at least.
Oh, yeah, I should probably autoplay.
People of Tuliolal, you honor us with your presence. For on this auspicious day, we witness the dusking of one era and the dawning of the next. The succession of Dawn servants. But I've talked for long enough. Allow me to present a claimant whose determination, wisdom, and compassion guided them to triumph and the city of gold. My daughter, Wook Lamont. Huzzah! Huzzah!
Long live the Dawn Servant! Long live Tuli Yolal!
Growing up in this city, I used to think I knew all there was to know about Tulihyolal. But my journey showed me how much I had yet to learn about the cultures, histories, and aspirations of this nation. Through the time-honored Ihana, the Hanuhanu taught me how they nourish and cultivate both the land and their bonds with visitors. And with their alpacas and tradecraft, the Pelupelu showed me the depths of their patience and fortitude to know when to push through and when not to push your luck. From the Moblins and their artisans, I gained insight into the power of creativity, that it is when we are filled with passion and bolstered by the support of others that we produce our best works. And in Kozamauka, I was moved by the history and hopes of the Yokhui, who believe that death isn't the end, that we live on so long as we're remembered. I felt joy and harmony in Yaktel when I tasted Shebruk Bibil, the dish that marked the beginning of peace between the Shebral and Mamurja after centuries of warfare. And I felt sorrow in Mamuk when I met with those who placed their faith in the promise of blessed siblings, and for this were burdened with great suffering. Through the understanding we forged, I'm hopeful that they will find what they seek through friendship and community, for we are all Turali.
Understanding with Mamuk? What sorcery did she use on them?
Friendship. The power of friendship, baby.
All of which is to say that, as I've come to know our nation, I've seen the ways in which we thrive, and the ways in which we still struggle. Some in Kozamauka must resort to banditry to survive. A faction of Yokhui still cling to dreams of conquest. Not everyone lives in peace and plenty. And there's still so much of Tulihyolol I don't know. Places I haven't seen, and people I haven't met. That's why I hope to keep learning about and from you, that we might build a nation where everyone knows happiness. Because if there's one thing my journey has taught me, it's that your happiness is my happiness!
Damn, what's this song? Well, hopefully it's not the mute. Congrats!
I say mine, but the Dawn Servant doesn't need to be a single person, does it?
You're gonna rule with your brother, huh?
Dear, what is she doing?
Yeah.
Whoa.
My father led Tuliyollal to prosperity by the resolve and reason of his 2 heads. But my 1 head can only get us so far. To further change our nation for the better, I'll need someone else.
A VP! Koana.
Someone with the knowledge and insight that I lack. So what do you say? Be Dawn Servant with me, Kona?
Oh, it's Kona. Oh.
Lamachi, are you certain?
Absolutely. You take reason, and I take resolve. Together, we make a full Dawn Servant.
True.
You'll have no objections from me, of course. But mine is not the approval you need.
During my time abroad, I experienced the benefits of foreign technologies, some of which I introduced to our nation. Dirigibles now soar the sky in the south, while locomotives traverse the land in the north.
Woohoo!
I was convinced that by imitating foreign powers, we could assert our strength and thereby deter invasion. Yet despite my intentions, I failed to understand what I was too eager to cast aside, and the very people I wish to protect.
True.
My own journey has taught me that culture isn't a hindrance to progress, but a shared value that binds us, connecting lives and generations. With your blessing, I vow to help Tuliyollal prosper in a way that honors the hopes and heritage of all her peoples. My esteemed predecessor would accept nothing less. For ultimately, I harbor the same wish as my sister. To give you cause to smile. That is my heartfelt desire.
Good job, man. You learned the right lesson. Don't throw away your culture. Or your principles. They are what guide you.
Glad this didn't go to waste. This is the Lay of Legacy, the part of the Tulihyola saga where you and I become the next Dawn servant.
Good heavens! Don't tell me this is what kept you so busy ahead of the ceremony.
Just so you know, I didn't decide this on a whim. After reflecting on all we've been through, I realized it was the only answer.
With this, both my brother and I have worthy successors. He would have been proud. Of course you knew.
He's dead.
It's been 3 years since my brother left us.
It cannot be. The head of reason is no longer with us.
Oh, tragic tidings.
Yeah.
I didn't want to believe it.
I'm sorry I never told you. We wanted the people to rest easy until our successor could be chosen. Planning the right was my brother's final duty. He was determined for it to serve the nation's best interests, and labored nigh without cease. And then he died, forcing me to do the actual work. A sneaky bastard. But he did well. I have to give him that. The outcome speaks for itself. Though not quite to the original script, your new Dawn servant rises. May they shine resplendent, and their rule bring light ever greater to Tuliolol.
Damn. Oh well, all's well that ends well. Such a happy ending to the expansion. Ignore the other 5 levels. Nothing bad's gonna happen after this. Luke Lamont was brilliant up there, wasn't she? The part with the second promise was surprising, but between the two of them, I dare say our new Dawn servants will be capable of anything. The future of Tuliolol is bright indeed. Earlier in Yaktel,
Changes in the air, and it's all because of our little firebrand. Every Ilmer father's daughter, that one. I'll be watching where you steer this nation, lass. With what time I've got left.
The old guard are all dying off, just like the Dawn Warriors in FF5. What the hell was that? I should go check that after. Holy frick. What the? Okay. He just got assassinated. Game, can you stop lagging out? Oh, good. I should go check that real quick. I thought someone got hurt, but no, it's just my mom and dad having a conversation. You know a man is deaf when she has to scream at him that loud, to the point it sounds like she was dying or something. Anyway, time to continue. Ever greater, ever brighter. Wuklamot has just come into her own. Oh, crap. Indeed, even as she moved the people with her heartfelt words, she retained her characteristic spontaneity, as evidenced by her nomination of Kuwana as fellow Dawn servant. As sudden as it was, I would like to believe she gave it all due consideration. She could do far worse. Kuwana completed every feat except the last, and that he only forfeited to help Wuklamot secure victory. I look forward to seeing how Tuliolo will prosper under their care. Everyone, thank you for coming. I could see you all perfectly from up there. That was an impressive speech, Dawn Servant. I told you, no titles. Besides, after everything we've been through together, you're nothing less than family. So like my family does, I'd like you to call me Namati. It'd be my honor, Namati. Thank you, it means a lot to me. It'd also be my honor to call you Namati. Mine as well. Indeed, consider us your Eorzing cousins if such a notion appeals to you. Eorzing cousins. It's a little embarrassing, but not in a bad way. There's still lots I'd like to say, but I need to make my rounds first. I want to thank my supporters who are visiting for the occasion. Could you wait for me here? Of course, we'll keep ourselves entertained. That said, would you join me, Cat Knight? Wonderful. Come and meet me outside the Winged Walk, then. Okay, ready? Let's go. Our first stop is Aunt Till's Tacos. Not just for a snack, I promise. Wookaroo and Mabaloo should be there. Okay. Wow. This feels like a nice epilogue. There's 5 more levels! The game is teasing me! The game is fucking teasing me! Okay. Uh-huh. Went the wrong way. But it does feel like an epilogue. No, they wouldn't have the balls to actually just end this part of the storyline here, and we just go for the City of Gold on our own. Just have Wook Lamont stay behind, and we actually go for the City of Gold on our own. Well, I suppose they could do that. Huh. You know, I actually like that. Not taking the Dawn Servant with us. That would actually be a nice ending to this questline. We just go focus on the other thing. Dawn Servant Wook Lamont. Words cannot well express the profound joy your ascension has brought me. No need for formalities. I'm still the same old me. Alright then, I shall forego formalities. I cannot. You are Dawn Servant. Too disrespectful of this to address you without your due title. As Dawn Servant, I am ordering you not to bother with formalities. Alright then, I won't bother anymore. I could more easily converse with a drunken alpaca. Thank you for helping Wook Lamont become Dawn Servant, Cat Knight. Political opinions in our community may have been divided, but a Dawn Servant's ascension presents us all with a prime opportunity, which is why I convinced everyone to participate in a commemorative sales campaign. A wonderful plan, no? My first big undertaking as a merchant. Okay. I do like the sound of a sale, so long as I'm not persuaded to buy too much. It's so good to see all of you again. I wanted to personally thank each of you for your help. The Feat of Reeds and the Feat of Gold were my first true tests as a claimant. Not for your guidance, I would have failed the Rite of Succession before I fully understood its importance. Now that you've given me a taste for celebrating culture, I can't wait to see what else Tuliolo has to offer, and Dawntrail, for instance. As always, you must observe proper etiquette. I would be happy to offer my services as a tutor should you desire them. I can think of no better instructor. I'll be sure to bring Koana as well. Your duties as Dawn Servant will be plentiful, but don't forget your promise to attend Ihan next season. Of course, I wouldn't miss it. When I've made a name for myself as a merchant, I'll come by the palace and tell you all about my biggest sales. And I look forward to it. I have been personally attending to your alpaca's care. Dare we hope to see you at the ranch again? Tell my fluffy, spit-filled friend that Wook Lamont will visit soon. Anyway, you'll have to excuse us. Oh, you haven't seen Fawn Chitane around here, have you? As tall, slim fellow with long, pointy ears? I saw a man matching that description by your weapons dealer in Bayside Bevy, in the company of a moblin and a pair of Yakui, if I remember correctly. Bayside Bevy, got it. Enjoy the festivities, everyone, and the tacos. So we're heading to Dawntrail. Uh-huh. Independent Mender. There we go. Independent Merchant. Mender. There we go. Mender. You are what I'm looking for. Dawntrail. Cat Knight, you honor us with your presence. Thank you for coming, everyone. I know the journey to Tuliolo isn't a short one. It's a long road worth travel to congratulate new Dawn servants. To hear the head of reason has passed brings me sorrow, but we who remember him will ensure he lives on. May the accolades of this day be as offerings to the future he envisioned. The High Luminary and I attend on behalf of Warlord's Echo. Had our people come en masse, we would have been on obstruction. Nonsense, you're always welcome, all of you. This is your city as much as anyone's. Glad to see you hale and whole, Cat Knight. Though I know little of particulars, I can only imagine your latest adventure has been both long and colorful. Beginning with near shipwreck, if you'll remember, yet here we stand, celebrating the ascension of your claimant. When my journey began, I thought only of preserving the peace that my father worked so hard to create. But the feat of pots, the feat of proof, and the feat of ice showed me that peace is not simply the absence of war. Being able to live together in safety and happiness, that was what my father envisioned for this nation. As Tuliolo, I want for you all. So I promise you this, as Dawn servant, I will do everything I can to bring that same happiness to the bandits in Kozaka Uka and the Yakui of Chihuahua Sultan. I won't forsake them. As I was moved by your father's influence, so too may the Chihuahua come to accept your peace. Their beliefs have stood for a millennium. While not easily shifted, neither are they immutable. Well, I can be pretty determined. They'll come around eventually, mark my words. I can vouch for the efficacy of such determination. Thanks to the Moblin's hospitality, I've been able to rediscover the joy of my craft and honor my father's legacy. Now that good living is secure, the village overflows with hill smiles. Such cooperation between hill pens and pots one is the very spirit of a healthy pot pack. A partnership like yours is bound to be fruitful. I look forward to seeing the fantastic pieces you produce. There are some other people I'd like to see, so we should take our leave. Let's try and find Hunmuruk. There's a black Swax. I believe I saw him on the sands below. The Gleam Sands, thank you. Enjoy your time at the city at the river. This will always be your home, too. My, you honor us with a personal visit, Dawn Servant. Congratulations upon your ascension. No, none of that. My title may have changed, but I'm still just Wook Lamont. More than just, I'd say. You have grown to a leader fit for this nation. Your father must be proud. I hope so, but big events like this make me wonder, you know, what my birth parents might say if they knew. I imagine they would say that it fills their hearts with joy to see the strong, compassionate woman you have become. I owe you my thanks as well for fulfilling your promise to me. I told Bakul Jaja to stay with us so we could all congratulate you in person. But he marched off, muttering something about not being able to face you just yet. The boy needs purpose. Purpose beyond catering to the demands of others. He was always too obliging for his own good. I'm sure he'll find it in his own time, especially if he knows his family is there for him. That we are. By the by, have you seen Ketenram anywhere? Tanqua, that is. Ketenram, was it? A strong name, if a bit exotic. We called upon him before leaving Mamuk, but he wasn't at home. I don't recall him seeing him at the ceremony either. The first promise was notably absent as well, though I assumed he required time to salve his injured pride. Everyone thought he'd be the one to succeed Papa. My victory must have come as quite a shock to him. As for Tanqua, I'm sure he's around here somewhere, all ready to appear when we least expect them. We'd best be going, but relax, enjoy, and make yourselves at home, and come visit us any time. Alright, I think I found everyone I could find. Let's return to others in the winged walk. Okay. Welcome back. I hope you didn't rush on our account.
Seen everyone you wanted to see?
Yep.
I have. Sorry for keeping you all. Now, there's just one last matter. What Kona spoke to you about. I'm sure he made it abundantly clear, but I'm completely serious. I want you to stay in Tulihola with me. I'm not forcing you, of course. But should you wish it, you'll always have a place here.
Cool. But I'm not staying.
Ah, that's right. This is for you.
I may have made this place my home point, but...
A permit granting passage to Shatural, which, as I recall, you've yet to see. An adventurer like you could hardly resist, no?
You're right.
I can't believe our journey is over already.
So it is. Oh, this is an epilogue for her.
You accepted me as a comrade and stood with me to the end. You have my eternal gratitude. Thank you.
The feels are getting me, man. Well, gonna have to say goodbye to a character. Well, moving on.
Well, I had better get going. I need to start learning all my official Dawn servant duties. I'll be sure to share what my old man says about the Golden City, too, once he tells me. Till then, feel free to pass the time as you like.
Fair enough, fair enough.
For now, I will remain in Tural. There's someone I'd like to see before returning to Sharlayan.
What about the rest of you?
Time to find the Golden City. The expansion's not over yet.
Alize and I also intend to remain a while longer. As educational as this experience has been thus far, we feel there are even more lessons to be had for Garlemald.
Yeah.
By hearing about the peace your father facilitated, and then seeing you reforge relations with Mamuk, we were reminded of a profound truth. That is, acceptance begins with understanding.
And, like you demonstrated throughout the rite, there are unexpected yet effective ways for two sides to understand each other. The question is how to encourage it, and by seeing more of this nation born of unity, we hope to find some hints.
Personally, I can hardly wait to learn more about the City of Gold. So, if I may, I'd like to stay in Tula Yolal as well.
By all means. Your rooms are at your disposal for as long as you need them.
And what of you? Thinking of touring Shaktural, perhaps?
That's the plan.
Of course. You're hardly the type to leave half a continent unexplored.
Then perhaps we could travel together? The person I intend to meet is my mentor, so I'll be visiting my hometown in Shaktural. If you have no particular destination in mind, I'd be happy to guide you en route.
Then it's farewell for now. Take care, all of you.
Damn it, the feels are getting to me.
When you're ready, come and meet me at the Shaktural Skygate.
This reminds me of Final Fantasy V. I know. This reminds me of Final Fantasy V, where we left Ferris and Lena behind, and everything went badly, you know, like X-Death coming back to life and sucking Tycoon Castle into the void, you know? Remember when that happened? Yeah, I don't think that's going to happen in this game because I don't think Square Enix has the guts to wipe a capital city off the map. We need that for endgame. For endgame merchants and shit. That being said, I do think some shit's going to go down in this city. While we're gone, I think we're going to end on a... Yeah, I think shit's going to happen. Just like Final Fantasy V, this is too happy. The shoe's about to drop. Just saying. It is what it is. It's too happy. Too saccharine. Well, since we're going to the Wild West area. Yeehaw, partner. Let's go. I'm ready for the saloon. I was playing Machinist. It would be perfect. But alas, I'm playing Viper, so, you know, it is what it is. Past these gates and over the bridge lies Zaktaral. You have your permit, yes? Packed and ready? No last-minute stops to make before we leave. Forgive me, I'm afraid. Traveling with our new Dawn Servant may have scarred me for life. Meanwhile, in the depths of the Skydeep Synod... Wait, no. We pushed a button thing, and things have happened. Already? Already things are about to blow up? Oh no. I pushed the red button. It's all my fault. I pushed the red button. I should have pushed the little green button. Why did I push the red button? Wait, no. The third brother has gone rogue. This is the gate to the Golden City. 2 decades ago, your father bade me transcribe a letter to a scholar across the salt, petitioning the study of this place. What he discovered was something a Dawn Servant feared enough to seal away forever. Or so we thought until the right's objective became the City of Gold. But to think that Tongueclaw would be entrusted with its safekeeping. Had I known that doddering old fool carried a Senate keystone, we might have spared ourselves those tiresome feats. Great power sleeps here, and with it, you shall obtain your birthright. So you say, yet the new Dawn Servant succeeded where I could not. Taking their throne will be no easy task. resilient son underestimates his own potential, there is no need for worry. I have liberated the key from the Dawn Servant's vault. You alone have the means to unlock the gate. You will gain all you were denied. The light, your father's shade, these bitter memories shall soon be forgotten. Uh-oh. Tim Pool's about to get his civil war. Seize your future, Promise. Open the gate and become the ruler you are destined to be! Yes! Arise! Arise, Ronka! Please tell me it's Ronka. It's working. Please tell me it's Ronka! It's Ronka! I called it! Please tell me I called it! Is some that can hear me? At last. Who's there? Show yourself. If only I could. At last, this gate will not open for me. Only the key in your possession can connect us. Then you are the guardian of this city's great power? I do not claim this power is great, but the knowledge I possess is enough to realize any desire to remake worlds. Is that so? Fascinating. Name your price then, for my desire is the world itself. Yes, yes, a resilient sun rises. Together we shall create a nation worthy of our rule. Promise, why? Because he's evil! You never turn your back to the villain! And there's a reason why I jokingly compared him to Biden. Or, more accurately, the deep state controlling Biden. The useless tool is cast aside. Deliver me a new world, one that bends to my will! Everyone wants that world until they get it. And then it becomes boring because the world is bent to your will. There's no struggle. There's no challenge. As you wish, but in exchange. Your soul is mine! As I twirl my mustache, because he's a lizard and doesn't really have one. Or, well, she. I think that woman beyond the gate is... Yeah, look, I saw the trailer. Look, I know what's going to happen. Anyway, I have a general idea. That's Mother Brain, isn't it? I'm calling it now. It's Mother Brain. I could be wrong. But I'm not wrong. Oh, I'm so not wrong. In right triumphant. Sunforged. Okay. Well, I'm going to end the stream here. That's all for this stream of Dawntrail. If you like what you see, please give me a follow if you haven't already. And, well, hopefully I'll see you a bit later for more Dawntrail. I'm just ending it here because I want to upload these VODs to YouTube, and last time I tried to upload an over 12-hour stream to YouTube, or the VOD recording that I make with the streams, it didn't work. So, yeah. 11 hours, good enough. This is a good place to stop. And, okay, Okay, let's just raid the Zelfie fish person. Start the raid. Raiding now. End the stream.